getting A's like a nerd while the bookie's getting served with the beef of vendetta. E is the letter when you put it all together. We about to get cheddar. The Dave got picks and he turning out tricks. Pimp slapping like Mike M. Clash of the Titans. Medusa won't look this way, cause we already stoned. It's pissed from Dave, yeah, I'm gone. And it's R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. Together with Neuro Sports Bets, yeah, the twins, they be checking in. Stacking up, green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend, and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M. Picks from Dave. Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Hello, I'm Dave, and we are what you call JP's the official. I was gifted that. First of all, the guy is a creative genius. I think it's awesome. He's done it for a bunch of us. He did that out of the kindness of his heart. And I, of course, in my pickiness, had all sorts of different questions, and he redid it for me and stuff. But either way, that's peasy. Guys, thanks for showing up to this Friday, to our Friday show on Earl Sports Bets and Picks from Dave YouTube channel. We will be going into the night like we do every single Friday, like you've seen us do for months, putting out winners, having fun, having cocktails, but actually, most importantly, winning money. So that's what we're going to do. Tons of baseball. I think we've got WNBA, but this guy would know. I wouldn't. We've got horses. Slate. We will turn into a horse stream later for sure. It always happens. And we're glad to have you guys here. Thanks for showing up. Stick around. Go ahead and hit the like button. Share this. Go on Twitter. Retweet it. It's on Twitter. We don't get many views on Twitter. I don't watch anything on Twitter anyways. No. It's on YouTube. But anyways, thanks for showing up. I have energy today. I don't know why. I'm just stoked.
Snorted extra crack?
No, I just think things are kind of coming together. I think I have a vision for things I've wanted to do for a long time that are finally coming through. I think I have the right people around me. I think for once in my life, or once in this industry, I feel like most people that I'm dealing with are being honest with me. And I don't know. I just am in a good mood. Too much personal shit. But anyways, this is Nick from Earl Sports Bets. We will have others coming on like we do. Going to try to keep it, I'll say it. We'll keep a tight butthole, like they said on Workaholics. We're going to keep it tight. I don't want too many people on screen. We talk over each other. There might be 6 max. Maybe people come in and out. But I might blow that away when we start having drinks. You might have a full fucking Brady Bunch screen like we do. So anyways, Nick, what are you on? What are you on? What can we bet on? What bets can we give these people?
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't want to give out any things that I've already started because, not like they're any good because I'm on pace to not win a single bet at the moment. That's fun because Fridays, for whatever reason, always are horse shit. But let's get into it. We have the Cincinnati-Milwaukee game going off in a little bit here. I got the Milwaukee Brewers. I got them at minus 113. I've got their team total over 3.5 and the full game over 7.5. I'm expecting negative regression for Abbott. Looking at his stats a little bit deeper, I saw that his numbers are probably a little bit of fool's gold. His ERA and all of his stats there. We should expect some negative regression from him. So I like those. I doubled up on the St. Louis Cardinals tonight against the Chicago White Sox. White Sox coming in off of a doubleheader. And Jordan Montgomery's been really good lately. So I'm looking to back him there. I'm on the Mets team total over 3.5 and that full game over 8. I see them getting to Darvish. Darvish has not been very good as of late. And then I will finish out the night with the Angels first 5 at plus 145. For other sports, I'm on the Stamps tonight. I'm on Calgary plus 7.5. Their team total over 18.5. The full game over 46.5. And then later on for WNBA, I got the Aces and the Wings over 174.5, and I got the Sky and the Dream at over 170. So got a full card for tonight. Hopefully things are better than the way they've started. So that's kind of what we're looking at.
2 guys in the chat, by the way, that I will make room for. First of all, Parlay Key, one of the best tennis cappers. You can give you can give any play you want, but if you want to come on screen, I'll send you the link. You can give the play with your face if you want to. If not, that's fine. And obviously, Rick, family man, Rick, you're invited to everything I ever do. One of my first Twitter gambling friends, on one of the nicest fucking guys you'll ever meet. You guys are both always invited. So let me know if you don't just throw it in the chat. Our audience will bet on everything. Thanks. We already have some good numbers, some good viewership. Go hit the like button on both channels. Real Sports Bets and Picks from Dave. Search them on YouTube. That's all we ask for. We got all this free knowledge. That's it. I have a play on that game too. So I'll say what I'm on. I want to make sure that I did what I want to make sure that my words are true. I'm looking at my bets right now. Yes, so I'm on the other side of that Reds game. Oh, but actually, we can cash every bet. I think the Reds regress. I think the Brewers are. But it could be a little bit. Okay, they still could be a good team. They could be better than the Brewers. They could be. And the Brewers, as you know, are one of my least favorite teams to get involved with in a game. I couldn't get past this because I actually think Abbott. When I look at who's the dude, Bobby Miller. When I look at who's the other guy that just got blasted, or even Hunter Brown, or these guys, this guy has been. They had 3 starts that were good, 3 starts that were bad. This guy's had 4 or 5 starts. Every one of them has been really, really good. He's consistent. Is he gonna regress? Yes, but by how much? So I took a shot with the first 5, but my better bet that I put 2 units on is the Cincinnati Reds team total over 1.5 the first 5, because I'm not a Corbin Burns fan, and this Cincinnati Reds team that's hitting right-handed pitching only needs 2 runs. I couldn't get away from 1.5. Couldn't do it. Moose comes in here like he's invited to. See, this is what's gonna fucking. We're gonna have everyone in here. I'll get you a link in just a second, buddy.
Well, you mentioned that we're trying to limit the amount of people on the stream.
Well, then all the important people come. So what the fuck? But Moose, you're definitely more than welcome. When I'm done with my rant, I'll send everyone links. The Pirates Diamondbacks. I'm on the Pirates first 5 team total over 1.5. I know it's Zach Gallen. They just got out of a series. First of all, let's say this. Going to the West Coast and playing the NL West, the Pirates have a winning record. They only lost twice. Now they lost 4 times. They have a winning record for sure. But the Pirates have done things the last 3 games. They've done it against good pitching. And by the way, DFS, Blockman, thanks for the dono on ESB. We appreciate it.
We just went through them all.
Crystal Craig. But anyway, I'm gonna keep betting this. They're good for at least 2 runs, and they're also scoring early in the game, sometimes in the first inning. So I'm on the shitty ass Pirates over 1.5. Those are my 3 bets.
I was kind of leaning Pirates in that game as well. And if I would have made a move on the Pirates, that would have been a strictly market move game for me, because all the money is on the Arizona Diamondbacks and the lines move towards the Pirates. So
okay, here's the other thing too. We'll talk about regression. Zach Gallen is a fantastic pitcher, Cy Young Award candidate, definitely worthy of all of his accolades and his production. He's been too good at home. He's been too good. So can he give up 2? He doesn't give up 2 runs often. Can he give up 2 runs? If he gives up 2 runs every start, he's still a great pitcher. That's a great outing. These Pirates can do it, I think. So anyways, that's my rant. I'm gonna slow down here for a second. I'm gonna send out some links, do some production. But guys, thanks for being here.
And it looks like Ray's first 5 is cooked. Yep. Ray's first 5 is a loser. Razor's Phillies suck tonight. I see him in the chat. Your Phillies suck. I doubled up on them. They're down 3-0.
It's not his fault.
So I had to throw a jab in there. I saw his name and I saw the Phillies.
They've won like 12 fucking road games in a row. Like, what are you going to do?
I've made money off of them. I just wanted to throw a jab out there.
Yeah. All right. We got parlay key.
Wow, I'm shocked. The first 5 under in that Toronto-Detroit game is dead, and it wasn't because of Alek Manoah.
Rick.
Manoah is pitching well.
I was very confused about what would happen, so I stayed off that game.
I'm mad the way I approached that, because I capped it thinking Manoah pitches well.
All right, boys, links are sent. Come on in. Yep, I threw you the link. By the way, Peasy, your fucking intro's a hit. I don't know if you want to go back and watch it. I did it with a countdown video. Thank you so much. You're the man. Yeah. Pitt touched him up at their house. Yeah. Probably. That's the thing. It's not a super strong bet. I'm actually much stronger on the Reds team total over 1.5 against Corbin Burns. But I'm riding the wave. I'm riding my wave, not the A's wave, the Pirates wave. Pirates are on the ocean, not Athletics.
You don't want to ride the wave?
No. Pirates ride waves.
I didn't even ride the wave tonight. So
no, get out of here with that ride the wave bullshit. All right, so we got it all going on. So we can sit back. I got my order in, my Friday order. If you know what it is, if you know, you know. If you don't, you'll figure it out soon enough.
Some type of brown water.
Oh yeah, no, it's not brown. I have the Cab laughs at me. I'm actually drinking clear booze because it's better for your health, but it's better for my health situation. It's not better for your health. I don't get the gouts with it. Mm-hmm. I have all sorts of problems that are wrong with me. That someone of my age shouldn't have, but you know what? I have them and I embrace them and I live my life. So there you go. Guys, hit the like button. We got 22 in here, only 8 likes. Let's go. Let's pump it up. We need to get, 35 would be fine. Usually we're over that anyways, but maximum ice, 7.1%. No. Oh, I'm drinking vodka today and orange soda. You'll see. If you don't know now, you know. If you don't know, you don't watch the show. So, I mean, it's not like it comes on once a show. It's the whole show. I mean, we're very, very libation friendly here. Always going to a scary movie. The Scary Movie or Scary Movie? I think that's a dumb franchise, but whatever. Courtney Cox is hot. Yeah, dude. The fucking intro was fire. Fire. You're on the Phillies under. I didn't see that. Good job. By the way, shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. He runs a horse betting show that goes for 4 hours, starts at noon Eastern, just about every day, except for Wednesdays during the week. They're banging it. The guy is he's on to something. Best horse show out there, best horse handicapper out there. I mean, hands down. Really, to tell you the truth, in all honesty, this is me brown nosing, but it's true. He's taught me how to cap horses, him and Jimmy, which has trickled into creating Nick and Tim into horrible degenerates. And now Tim is Tim's already a guy that'll bet things. Where is Tim? Is that Jim Oak coming on? Tim is already a guy. Tim Earl. You don't know what I'm talking about. Good guy. Very responsible man. But he is a degenerate of degenerates. He bets video games. He bets Russian table tennis. Now, because we're betting horses and he can't get enough, he's betting simulated cartoon camel races. No lie. Can't make this shit up. Nick's busy right now. Oh, I sent a photo. It's the 15,000th time I've done that. Anyways, Nick, vouch for me about how your brother is an absolute maniacal degenerate.
He's a dumbass.
I'm not saying he's a dumb guy. He's a smart guy, but
he's a dumbass.
That's fucking hilarious. Sorry, Moose. I send it again. Key, I'll send it again. Rick, I'll send it again. Hop on in if you want to. No, you don't want Moose, you don't want that from me. You'd be underwhelmed. What's up, Fanatical Jim? What was the late picks? Got interrupted. Okay, so that's what he wanted.
I just put all of them in the chat there, buddy.
Yeah. And then I've got, see, it's opposite sides. Pick your poison in the Reds. I got the Reds team total first 5 over 1.5, and I got the Reds first 5 money line. And then I have the Pirates first 5 team total over 1.5. Yeah. So that's that.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say it. He said it. It's not my thing.
I will fully claim that too. You are a dumbass.
Funny. All right. So what do we got? We got these games popped off yet? No, we got about 10 minutes.
Yeah,
10 minutes
before the next round of games. Hopefully, the next round of games are better. The only thing I'm sweating right now that's going on that is not dead in the water is the Rangers' first 5 in full game run lines. They're up 2-1. I need them to hold off for at least the first 5 here.
Do you have any WNBA?
Mm-hmm. They're in
stuff?
there.
Oh, they are in there?
Yeah, I'm currently sitting on the Fever +3, which last time I checked, we're down 15. So they're taking the place of all the other baseball stuff right now, getting blown out. I'm on the over in the Dream game, and I'm on the over in the Aces game.
All right. I happen to know that Tease is on the Mercury, which I like because my girlfriend plays for the Mercury, in case you didn't know.
Oh, Sophie Cunningham.
Yep. She plays. And
are you sure your girlfriend's not Sophie? It's Brittany Griner.
No, that'd be my boyfriend. Actually, that'd be my question mark. You don't know. Oh, here we go. This guy, first of all, never been on screen before. Don't have an intro for him. Wish I could have one. Absolutely fantastic guy. Super supportive with sharing tweets and giving information. Probably I'd say the best tennis capper out there as far as I've seen. I don't follow too much. I know this guy has bangers. He's won a lot of money doing it. Parlay Key is his name. I think Key is his real name. I don't know, but he's here. What's up, dude?
What's up, Dave?
Good to see you. Appreciate you coming on.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I just wanted to. I seen your stream on my YouTube, so I said, let me go join real quick.
Sweet.
Because I would never really see it, but it popped up on notifications. I said, I finally caught it when I'm not doing nothing.
We're doing.
So I just decided.
It was willy-nilly before. We're doing it every Friday night at 7:45-ish Eastern, and we go for 4 hours. You know, by the end of the night, we've had some cocktails and, you know, are doing our thing. But shoot whatever you want to shoot out there. The floor is yours. I want to hear some tennis plays.
All right. Before I start, though, I just want to say the way you pronounce my name is Kai.
Kai. I always say Kai. And that's your name, so I can call you Kai. I don't have to call you Parlay.
Yeah, Makai, so short for Kai.
Okay, cool. Kai, the floor is yours, buddy.
All right, so one play I like for tomorrow, I like Mira Andreeva. She's an underdog. And, I think that she's really going to go on tomorrow. She's just going to surprise everybody because she's been doing it all year. She's literally the best youngest tennis player. I'm stuttering. The youngest, best tennis player since Coco Gauff at her age. She's only 16, but the way that she's been doing all year, she's just been so consistent. Last Grand Slam at the French Open, she made it to the 3rd round. And this tournament, she's in the 3rd round again. And 2 days ago, she just took out a former Grand Slam champion easily. She made her quit in the second set. So I think that the value is there with her at +114.
And she's facing Potapova, who I actually know because I'm a pervert and I like watching her play.
I call her Pop the Piston.
Really? I forgot. We bet her on this stream once. Mike M gave out the play and we were watching it, and she's got one of those Anna Kournikova vibes to me. But I'm not going to bet her. I'll bet your bet. In fact, I'm tailing it. I'm already going to put it in. Another
pick I like Tiafoe. I already took him a few days ago once I saw in the line drop. It opened at -108, and now it's at -122. So he's gone from underdog to favorite. And just based on form, you can't really bet against Foe. He has a grass court title. He won it 2 weeks ago. And Grigor Dimitrov, he hasn't really been doing much all year. Definitely hasn't done anything during the grass swing over. So I think that I would take Tiafoe up to -5.5. I think he wins each set by at least 2 games. It doesn't go to a tiebreak. He wins in straights.
Okay. Well, you heard it here first. You can go back if you don't remember and play the replay. Kai's giving out some tennis fire. We know we like some tennis. We have another guy that goes on the show, Mike M. I can say you pay more attention to it than he does. He's more of he caps everything, but we appreciate it. Now, what are you up to? What are you up to in your world? I know you have your site. I know you run some different groups and stuff. You have anything you want to promote or talk about?
Not really. It's just the same old, same old. I haven't really been promoting much on Twitter just because it just gets so honestly tired of it.
Yeah.
When I was a smaller account, I wasn't really. I was more active and like promoting myself, but now I'm just like in the background trying to get others to help each other out more than me myself.
Yeah, no, you really do, bro. You're so super supportive. I know that you've been there for at least a year. We've been retweeting stuff for each other and supporting. And I'm more than willing to do that for people that aren't a-holes. And you're definitely not one of those. But speaking of a-holes, I'm just kidding. We got to bring on our next guest. This guy was one of the OGs. He disappeared to go, go off in the distance and mold young men's minds. And he has an intro, but I'm not going to play the one he thinks I'm going to play. I'm going to play this one.
Oh, yeah.
It's the Moose. Moose
What's
Money
going
Bet.
on, everybody? How's everybody doing out there?
Good to see you, buddy.
It has been a minute. It has been a long minute.
Yep, it has. It has. So what's up in your world? I mean, are you even gambling at all? Or you're just coaching and
No, I've got plays for today. They haven't been doing too well. That fourth inning in the Detroit-Toronto game kind of fucked a couple of unders for me. Still hanging on to that full game, but not looking great. But it's kind of the process of getting away from a lot of the teaching stuff. I had to finish a credential project. I submitted that yesterday. So it's just now the waiting game, getting those scores back. I have not been coaching. I've stepped away from that for a little bit to focus on the teaching stuff. But I have been gambling, got some plays, been doing some college football analysis, and ready to kind of hang out and just drink some beers and talk some sports. It's because it's been way too long.
Yeah, it has. I don't have you banned, you goober. You're always welcome. Just don't get manic tonight, please. We're in chill mode. Moose with the Durham boy. Yeah. So that was a movie and an actual team, right? It still
is an actual team, dude.
Yeah. We were there, or Tim and I were there.
Oh yeah, I saw the pictures.
A couple weeks ago when the Syracuse Mets were in town. Had to see.
By the way, Kai, you're more than welcome to come and go as you want. You're going to see me go off screen in a bit, but we just kind of hang out. So, anyway.
All right. So I have one more thing for tennis.
Yeah.
I can wait later though. Damn, what was I about to say? I just had it, then it slipped my mind.
It's all good. We'll be here for 4 hours.
Okay, I have what I'm about to say now. So last year, during Wimbledon, I called out when Iga was about to lose when she was on that 40-game win streak. I said, take Elise Cornet with 6.5. She might even outright win. She outright won that match, and I think on Sunday she's gonna lose to Belinda Bencic. I think the 5.5 is a gimme, but she might lose that game just because she's not really. She's good, but I don't think that grass isn't her. Clay,
I feel you.
She's unstoppable, but grass, I think she's too vulnerable.
Yep. Well, I know I don't know how to cap tennis. I know there's different surfaces. I know players are better on different surfaces. I know cappers that don't cap. One guy told me, hey, I don't cap grass. I only cap hard surface, clay and whatever the other one is. Dirt? Is it dirt?
You know what the key in tennis is, Dave?
Play grass hard.
Is picking the winner. That's the key.
Oh, no shit. But it's not something.
I wanted to pick the loser.
Wow.
That can work if that's an angle. I mean, sometimes those
pick
angles
the loser,
can work
then you
out.
pick the win. You see how that works?
It's like a flip vice versa thing.
Yeah.
You might pick the lucky loser.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But anyway, glad to have everyone here. Moose, what do you have for the late? Well, actually, some of them have gone off. Well, just say what you got for what hasn't come up yet.
I did post the card to Twitter, so
Okay.
I'm not going to be able to remember everything. The under got me. The over in the first 5 Atlanta Tampa Bay, that got me. Just oh my god, there's just I hate seeing a game play out the way you think it's going to play out, but then there's just those double plays that just get a pitcher out of it when you're trying to get the over. Ahmed Rosario over 1.5 total bases. I cashed that. That was probably my favorite play of the day, and I got Cardinals first 5 going on right now. And then I've got I really want to get on the Giants tonight, and I really want to back Stripling, but the lines aren't posted because Rocky still haven't announced the starter yet. Last I checked, like 30, 40 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That's nice for them to dick around and not allow it to have a line.
It's supposed
They
to be
did
gone
that last night with the Dodgers lineup. It was like 45 minutes before the game started.
Well, there's a requirement. There's a requirement you have to have, or you have to have the lineup in submitted by a certain time. And if you take a player out, they are essentially scratched. So you're essentially removing them from the lineup. If you're making a last minute change, you're generally scratching them, and they're not available. So that's kind of what seems like happening with Gomber is they're making a last minute scratch to make him not available. But he would have had extended rest, so I don't know why he's not available today.
He's just a guy you want in there to fade because he's just trash everywhere. I mean,
yeah, he was the big piece of the Arenado deal, wasn't he?
He was.
Yes.
Yep. How'd that work
how
out?
the Rockies got fleeced on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm a Padres fan, so I know all about getting fleeced in trades.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you got fleeced on that one trade where you had to give up James Shields for Fernando Tatis.
That's the one success. That every other trade has been terrible. Jack Swinski was in the Adam Frazier trade. That one backfired. We gave up Ty France and Andres Munoz for Austin Nola. I'm not going to sit here and rattle through all of them, but we've had some really, really bad trades. Really bad trades.
I'm not going to talk bad about the Padres because we all had high hopes for them this year, and
I think they're turning around.
I still do have high hopes for them.
They could.
I think they're
I'm
turning
sitting
around.
on 11-1 for them to win the division, which is not going to happen.
Oh, they're not going to win the division though. Dodgers are going to come back and they're going to take that. Dodgers have too much pitching. They just, I think the Diamondbacks are going to fade here a little bit. I think the Giants are kind of starting to be what they're going to be, which is closer to like a 500 type team. I mentioned in Jimmy's show earlier that I had a third place futures bet on the Diamondbacks. I love that. I kind of think that's right where, like in terms of the season progression, that's right where they need to be. If I picture them finishing third, and right now that track is looking good.
You got to be careful though. I mean that division's crazy to me. But let's get someone else in here. Actually, no, never mind. Well, are you ready? Not if you're ready. You good? Okay. Bring it in. Now he's a staple on the show. Wasn't even on the screen a couple months ago. We've all been there, right? And this guy absolutely smashes quarters in NBA. He's learning MLB. He's delivering packages and drinking brown water. And he actually has an awesome shirt on. If you know, you know. If you're Nick, you might even know what this shirt means. But it's grit and grind. What's up,
there
dude?
it is. The blockbuster is here, bud. My first place of employment.
Really? I applied there and got denied when I was 16.
Put it that way. Second place of employment, but yeah. Can't say it was the dream job, but you know what? I definitely did a lot of dreaming on the job.
Who doesn't? Well, Gret, thanks for coming. If you haven't met, this is Kai. This is my buddy Kai, Parlay Kai on Twitter.
Nice to meet you.
Capper extraordinaire, and then this is Moose, and you know Mooses, I'm sure.
I've seen Moose before, for sure. Yeah.
Kind of disappeared, went up in the mountains. It's coming back down.
Yeah, it's called hibernation, bro.
Oh man, it's called molding young minds.
Yeah,
you like that?
Yeah,
that's terrifying that he's doing that.
Actually, no, I think it's awesome. You're
taking you, sir.
I think it's awesome.
I'm good at it. I'm pretty good at it.
I'm sure you'd be a really good teacher, bro.
Yeah. I give the kids some whiskey to get them motivated. Like, hey, here you go. You need a little.
Oh, there you go, man. Heighten the mind.
Are they making you take off your hat now because you told them you're not taking off your hat? Are you making them take off your hat? You got it.
Oh no, that was just a one instance where I was supposed because if you have a prep period, they'll send you to another classroom, and a teacher wanted me to remove my hat because she said it was a classroom rule. I was like, I'm a fucking adult, all right? Like, I'm not gonna just remove my hat because you have some classroom rule that everybody has to follow. So that was that story.
Well, we all know why you didn't want to remove your hat. It's because you had a horrible fucking tan.
Yeah, I do. Baseball. Yeah, I still do. Even not having coached in like damn near over a month, I still have it. Like, that's how embedded that tan is. And no, I'm not taking the hat off. I'm good this way. Camera far away, so you can't really see the difference in the skin tone. It works.
Well, obviously, this isn't a fucking beauty pageant. Look at us. But Kai, what do you think about this? I don't even know how to say. I know that's Sisyphus, but I don't know the other one.
Laszlo Year.
TPS.
And I'll be back.
Laszlo Year versus Stefano Tsitsipas.
I was on him today, man. It's a good win.
Oh yeah, I
Tsitsipas?
told everybody to take Tsitsipas. I told everybody to take him. Oh man, Murray wasn't gonna be able to keep up.
No.
But I think that Laszlo Jarrett could beat him. I think he will beat him, honestly. Tsitsipas has played, what is this, his 10th set? So he's going to be very fatigued.
He's going to be gassed. Yeah, he's going to be gassed. Because they had a delay twice, didn't they? Wasn't it twice, a rain delay, and then they wouldn't let him play past 11, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the 5-4-5 is a gimme outright. You could take him. Fading Tsitsipas is one of my favorite things to do.
That's good shit.
And I think the past, like, within the last 4 years, he always had a first-round exit. So he's doing a little bit better, but he's going to be out of there.
I got two guys for you to ask since we have a fellow tennis connoisseur a bit. I'm just kind of learning a little, but my buddy at work and I, we dabble with it quite a bit, talk back and forth. Tommy Paul and Francis Tiafoe. What do you think about those guys now?
Tommy Piss?
Yeah.
I think he beats Lehecka tomorrow.
I do too.
Lehecka's form is not really has it been. Like he started off the season good and then like he fell off a cliff. And it's just been off a cliff.
Okay. Well, that's why I was curious because we're both looking at those guys, and I mean, I'm not even looking. I've already bet both, but
yeah, TFO before he put you on the show, I told him about TFO grass court title a few weeks ago, and in great form. He just entered the top 10, and I don't think that he's gonna let Grigor Dimitrov take that away from him. So
I like that a lot. You're making me feel good about my plays already.
But yeah, and the reverse line movement too, from -108 to now -122.
To the other side.
Now started up as an underdog.
I like it.
Money.
Yes, sir. I like it a lot. Well, good looking out. Appreciate it.
But yeah, Tommy Piss and Francis Tiafoe. That's two of my top 5 tomorrow.
Nice. Yep. No. Yeah. He was talking about him today. We were looking at some things and talking back and forth about him. And yeah, we were both just like, yeah, we're just going to do it. We're taking it. Let's go. So good deal.
I don't know why that line opened up with Tiafoe as an underdog. Just didn't make any sense to me.
No, it does not.
And I can see it. I can see that line moving further down by tip off or coin toss. I mean,
hey Nick, you watching this? So? Nick, you watching this Cardinals White Sox game?
Nope.
Dude, Cease is painting.
That's not what I want to hear.
I mean, it's a runner on first, 2 outs, but I gotta say, I mean, he's hitting his spots right now.
Yeah, the only way I'm watching baseball at the moment is through a Bovada live odds where I can watch the numbers bounce back and forth. I barely actually watch the actual game.
Oh, but there is a rule. We know the rule. No, if someone's watching the game or has money on it,
just let me know which games those are.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What's the rule? That sounds like a terrible
rule. I
rule.
watch the live odds. I'm way ahead of everybody because the live odds will tick before. What do you call it? Before
before the play.
It hits like your TV.
Oh, that's
there's
fine.
2 ways.
I don't care shit about
there's
that.
2 ways. Well, this is here's the reason why, and this came from, not just from me, but from some other.
Good pitch.
If you have money on the game and someone else doesn't, and you want to sweat it out and watch it, and someone else announces it and it crushes your dreams, I'd rather that person die their own way. However, if people don't have money on the game and you see something move and we put a bet on it, that's different. So you guys are smart. You guys are handicappers. You know when the right situations are, but if someone's sweating out a bet, let them, die the way they want to die.
All right. Well, first off, I'm not sweating out anything, but I mean, is it better just if you're watching the game, you can react to the game and you can talk about it, but if you're looking at the live line, you do not talk about it? Is that more or less?
Yeah, more or less. I know it's
basically not. If you're watching a live line, you're going to be way ahead of everybody. Just stay quiet. if other people are on that specific game. Now, if it's a game that nobody cares about, like that, like only I have money on, or only whatever, then that's fine. But nice start to that game. 1-0 Brewers.
Yeah, man. Fuck. Dude, Corbin Burns is such like a weird case for this year because there's a few pitchers that have kind of fallen off and still have legit stuff. I mean, the Sandy thing. I mean, Sandy seems to be doing all right tonight, but again, another situation where the Phillies have.
Would you lump Alek Manoah in that group?
No, that's a completely different situation because like that was such a severe fall off that he had to be demoted. I mean, you had to send him down. There was just no other. Yeah. There was no other thing you could do there. Sandy and why am I just blanking on who I was talking about? Who was I just? Oh, Corbin. Sandy and Corbin. That's right. Thank you. Sandy and Corbin have at least performed at various points throughout the year. I'm convinced Sandy's been tipping his pitches because
I heard people say he's tipping his changeup.
They've been saying that all season, bro.
Yeah, because it's such a weird discrepancy to go from like a sub 200 batting average against on the changeup, and all the metrics are the same, if not maybe slightly better. To
Blake Snell.
I mean, well, it's not. It hasn't been that drastic though. Snell's issues were command.
Yeah,
Sandy's issues
have
been
starts
that
off
they're
slow though, and he picks it up as the year goes along.
But it's different this time. Okay, so we got to bring. Here's the deal. We'll do something with the chat. First off, chat. Go hit the like button. There's a lot more viewers than likes. Let's do it, and then you can vote, and I will honor the chat's vote. Tim Earl is backstage. Put a 1 if you want him to come on, and 2 if you don't. And we will honor the vote. Nick, are you okay with that? Are you okay with that, Nick?
Get a yay or a nay?
2.
Dude, you don't do that to yourself.
I'm just kidding. Of course, he's even got his own fucking thing that I can never find. I don't know why. Here it is.
Timber! Level out, Timber!
There he is.
You can't do that to yourself, man. Come on.
Is that the Delgado jersey?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Tim, this is Kai, my buddy Kai. Kai, this is Tim, the other half of Earl Sports Bets.
Yeah, goddamn, Dave, you're such a good host.
You like that?
It's like doing the introductions like every time.
Oh, after a couple hundred hours of doing this,
you get good at it.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Are you guys from New York with the Mets jerseys?
Yeah, we're born and raised on Long Island. We live in NC now, but
the fucking South now.
Yeah, we're in North Carolina now, but we were born and raised on the island.
I'm from Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo.
Go Sabres.
Are you in Chicago? You can tell me where you're from if you want to. I think I know where you're from, but
and your exact street address,
right?
No, I'm just interested to know. People who know where they're from. You can say the Midwest,
your zip
the
code,
South,
your childhood street, and your first pet's name.
I'll get my address out. I have guns. Come get me. Like, you want my address? You can have it. And they're very lenient in the state that I live. If people get shot all the time, and the shooter doesn't get charged.
By the way, we have royalty in our chat. We have @+money in the chat.
Oh, there she is.
Sabres for the cup. Sabres for the cup. Yep.
Who does number 2 work for? Poop? No, number 2 is for no-go, but that's over. You missed it, Allie.
Sabres for the cup.
+money, honey. I don't know what show she does. I can never find it. She's over on Wager Talk. Go follow her. Go talk to her. She'll figure it out.
With Ben Burns.
I know, but I can never find it when it's on, and I don't.
I think it's just a live. I think it's a recorded video. I don't know if it's a live show.
Oh,
she does
cool stuff. I'm not an Outman fan either, by the way. Outman's suspect to me. Avs a +850 for the cup.
I have a couple other teams I'm looking at.
What are you talking about? Fucking hockey?
Yes, there's a couple other. Well. In her defense, Allie said Sabres for the cup. That's an inside joke between everybody at whatever picks and parlays. But there are a couple other teams I'm looking at for the Stanley Cup that is not the Avalanche. I mean, the Avalanche are good. Yeah, they're gonna be. They're a favorite. Yeah, I'm looking at New Jersey. I'm looking at Edmonton. I'm looking at Tampa Bay, and the long shot is Seattle.
Wow, you didn't even say Buffalo. What the heck's wrong with you?
Yeah. Because I think Buffalo is an 8 seed at best. Sorry, Tim.
Here's the deal, guys. We have two. When hockey starts in late October, right?
Yes.
Okay. We have two of the best, and then something starts right after that that's even better. We have two of the best sports watching, betting, the two best, or maybe not the two best, two of the three best, in my opinion. College football and NFL start before then. Why are we talking about hockey? And college basketball happens afterwards. We're talking about hockey.
Also, shout out to Mark Sports Bets. Yes, go Stampeders. Go Stamps tonight.
Okay, you know what? I have my first drink. If you have one, good, go. Let's go. I'm gonna play a clip to get you pumped up because this fucking pumps me up. It pumped me up. I just listened to it on repeat, and I don't want to get copyrighted, but here we go.
Man, are you kidding me?
If that doesn't make your dick hard, I don't know what would, dude. That is fucking tough.
What?
Yes, I said it. I said it. Tom Selleck, I said it. Cheers.
That's awesome.
Do I go light or do I go dark?
Tell me you're not pumped up now.
I'm not pumped up.
All right, well, we got to play it again. Hey, we all know that I will beat a clip into the fucking ground until it's dead and all the blood is gone.
Yes, you will.
And
we are well aware of that one.
We'll do it, dude.
My mic was muted when I was trying to talk.
Don't do it.
Go.
I think we've retired that one clip that you're talking about. So
Christopher Commentini says exactly what it is. Pure testosterone. Right.
That's it.
Pure testosterone. Boom, roasted.
Can we
Magnum PI. Here's a trinity. Magnum PI, fucking Knight Rider, and Airwolf. You don't know what Airwolf is?
Airwolf, dude. Wow. Look at you. Boy. Tell you what.
When
Mel,
Moose was watching Thundercats, I was watching Airwolf.
Bro. A soft spot for the old school to 18, though. That's still up in there as well.
Yeah. Mel, I have no
It's
problem
good,
with
but it's still up there.
Got it.
How is Blue's Clues not on that list?
Because I was almost an adult by the time it was a fucking thing. I think I was 13 actually when it first came out.
We talk about pure testosterone. The dog turned blue. I mean, how much more testosterone could you have?
But it was a girl dog, I think.
Oh, was it?
No, it was.
It wasn't?
Why would a girl dog be blue? I mean,
is blue.
Hey, it's 2023. We're not going to assume.
but this wasn't 2023 at the time.
I
This
just
was
said
like
it's
1990.
18, bud.
Blue is a girl puppy. I knew it was a girl that I'm scared I even knew that. I used to babysit my niece, so I remember that. It's a girl.
Yeah. All right.
The star of Blue's Clues, Blue, is a girl puppy who communicates to Steve and Joe through barks.
I don't know anything what I'm talking about, guys. I just say shit.
I just Googled it. Oh, yeah, I just Googled it.
I don't know anything I talk about.
Oh, man.
It was a solid show, is
18.
what I'm saying.
First of all, Dukes of Hazzard was from the 70s, not the 80s, I think. Pretty sure. And 18's pretty cool. But 18's music's pretty cool too. I'll give you that. Mr. T is fucking awesome. I pity the fool. Give me a sandwich. I pity the fool.
My favorite 80s was
my on the sports. This is a sports show. What the fuck are we doing?
I know that's a good topic. Old 80s like TV shows. How about Cheers? Cheers was a legit one.
Good topic, man.
Yeah.
Goose knows anything 80s is always a good topic.
Yeah,
everybody can go with that.
Fun times.
Yeah.
Mel, I'm not opposed to the Avalanche. It's just plus 850. I don't know if that's worth a full season future. That's the thing. I really liked the Avalanche last year. I cashed a plus 400 on them to win their division. I bet halfway through
shit.
the year.
I'm also on the Astros first five. That was actually my favorite bet. I didn't give it out.
There you go.
Yeah.
That game's going on right now.
I know it is. And the
Brewers come on. Get out. Get out.
Yeah, I took the day off of baseball today. I'm solely focusing in on actually last 2 days. I've been hitting Wimbledon pretty hard and getting myself ready for the UFC card. So I had to take a break.
Bro.
It happens. It happens.
Not you.
Oh,
Dukes of Hazzard was 79.85. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it ran for a while. Oh, there you go. Married with Children. That was great too.
It didn't. I don't know. I
Just
didn't
do it for you.
Nah, I don't know why. It just wasn't the same. I mean, I can compete with a fucking. What the hell's going on? How can you compete with a helicopter that shoots a show with a helicopter that's shooting cars and shit?
Yeah, it's hard to do. It's action. How are you going to beat 80s action? That's where all
a car that talks. Come on.
Yeah.
Mel, I 100% agree on that take. I had the Devils out of the East. I know I'm going to have Devils, Metro, Division futures, East futures, and Cup futures. I really like the Devils this year.
Nick, I found we have regular vodka too.
I know that's mine.
Huh? Well, we'll see.
Oh, he got fucking possessive. Holy shit.
Well, I got that when Tim got it. When Tim got his little whipped cream one.
Is you sure it's yours?
Oh man, you can tell there was a label maker
Oh,
in that house.
no.
That's what you get for calling him a dumbass. There you go.
He is a
No,
dumbass.
hold on.
That was
To be
fair.
To be fair, I am a dumbass. I'm not saying that I'm not.
Go. Let's go, baby.
Moose is ready. Fired up.
I got Cardinals.
Moose,
going
what are you saying that for?
Cardinals, runner on third, less than 2 outs.
Ooh, okay.
There you
I got
go.
Those first 5 full game.
Yeah, I just got him first 5. I need him. Philly's got me.
I'm going to put you on mute while you're not talking because I think your mic's kind of staticky.
Who is that?
Hi, your mic's all messed up. Your mic's messed up. There you go.
Oh,
I mean, you guys were talking about Knight Rider, so
yeah.
that was
What were you cheering for? What just happened?
I mean, just cheers the cheers. I'm down to just cheers the cheers.
No,
Cheers
what
the
were you
cheers.
like?
Cheers.
What were you having a seizure about over there?
Cardinals. It was
Runner on third.
Oh my goodness!
1 out.
I had 2 outs. Struck
Yeah,
out on a
that's
fastball,
it.
painted away.
So much for that.
Cease looks good, man. Cease looks good.
I don't like this one.
I mean, I don't get to watch baseball all the time. I try to tune it in. If I get if there's a really good pitcher, I like to watch. And even if you have a bet on the other side, I can still appreciate good pitching. And Cease is pitching really well right now. I think that if you can get a good number on an under first 5 still, I don't anticipate many runs here. Both pitchers, Montgomery and Cease, have looked very, very good.
Allie hit one on the head. You remember
one in that
American Gladiators?
American Gladiators. Yeah. That's good stuff.
Oh yeah, the documentary.
Yeah, that's
documentary
good.
right now. You guys got to go check that out. That's
I
what
have.
she's
Yeah,
referring
it's
to.
good.
Dude, it's a legit.
I've heard about it.
Oh my goodness.
Nitro. How could you not have a
Nitro.
show with all of these juice heads? With the host was Larry Zonka, one of the fucking
Right.
Dolphins' great running back, bro.
Oh, let's go Cardinals. Oh, let's go. Come on, I need this. I need some winners. I'm on a losing day right now. I need some more winners.
Fucking,
Aaron
you,
Moose,
know,
ready?
you know there's never been a show with
Until
more
the later
hairspray
game,
and steroids than that fucking show.
Moose, let's rock this until
Yeah.
the later game.
Yeah, I don't got it. I mean, you can continue to rock the Mets jersey. I mean,
Oh yeah, I got the Mets jersey. I'm gonna rock the Cardinal hat until for this first 5 here.
Yeah, I heard that there was the largest fan base contingent other than the Dodgers is expected at Petco Park this weekend. Because what the Padres ticket sales did was they tried to limit all of their sales to just local zip codes and area codes, but still a lot of Met fans were able to plan a summer trip out here. So there's expected to be like just a raucous ass crowd at Petco this weekend series. So should be fun baseball. Should hopefully be fun baseball to watch.
It's a great stadium. Great stadium.
And you got 2 of the most disappointing teams that are all of a sudden hot right before the All-Star break.
$775 million combined payroll between the two.
Yeah.
One of them you expect, the other one you do not.
Well, that was an ESPN fucking story today, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, fuck ESPN.
I think my mic is
Okay.
Dude, I cannot stand ESPN. All right, every time I would love to have every single opportunity on a like a YouTube or social media platform to just bury ESPN.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, they're not going to sponsor me, so what do I give a shit about?
Well, they can't. I mean, they're losing money. You know, they're just laying people off.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Like what they did to sports media is, oh god. Oh, let's go Cardinals! Come on, baby!
Y'all hear me now?
Come on, baby!
What's up, Kai?
Oh, y'all can hear me now? Cause my I don't know, my mic was just tweaking.
yeah, I can hear you.
Back.
I can hear you.
Some Oppo taco. Let's go.
A good
All I
little
needed
bet.
to do was talk about an under, and then the Cardinals start scoring runs. That's all I had to do.
See, a good little future bet would be if you take Novak Djokovic to win Wimbledon, and then you just parlay that with Team USA to win FIBA. I feel like,
Okay.
I feel like those are two undisputed locks.
We don't say that
You
L
don't
word.
say
here.
that word.
No.
What,
You don't
whale
use the
lock?
L word.
No, we don't do it. We don't
Whale
do
lock?
it, bro.
Shoeing of the week?
No.
Mortal.
The only time we use
We don't do it.
Mortal lock.
Hell no. To the no.
It's got to be a horse cock lock.
It's got to be a whale cock lock, and it has to be 10 units or more.
No, it's a 1,000-unit whale play horse cock lock of the century. That's what it is.
Damn, that's a lot.
What we do have here is we don't have locks. There's something else that rhymes with it. Hammercock, play of the day.
Nice.
Gotta be cocky, going to
Bang.
high.
Hey Dave, can we play a video real quick? Because the Brewers team total over 3.5 hits in the second inning. We got that Abbott regression I was talking about.
Oh, they
Oh,
hit
there
a
you go.
home run.
Nice.
They hit a home run. Yeah, let's play. What do you want?
I got something to say, but yeah, we'll play the video.
Surprise me.
All right.
Play it.
이거 오늘 처음 먹어본다.
Damn, Bobby Lee didn't let himself go.
I know. They call that guy the Asian Peter Griffin.
That's fat
He
Bobby
is,
Lee. I do have a little weird stat on Milwaukee versus lefties at home. They're like 100 points higher in slugging. They're like 60 points higher in ISO. They're like 10 or like 3 runs higher in weighted runs created plus at home versus lefties than on the road. So I'm not going to jump on board with the Abbott regression, that you're talking about there, Nick, but I will say that the Milwaukee at home versus lefties is the time to attack their team totals versus Milwaukee versus lefties on the road, where they're not nearly as productive. Something about that batter's eye in Milwaukee helps with left-handed pitching.
Did I not send? Oh, I didn't send the link to the group to the Earls. I didn't send the link to Tim.
I'm
just
happy
sent it to
about
you.
that. Brewers
But congratulations.
were my favorite place today.
I didn't mean that kind of sounded like I just shit on your win, but I didn't mean to shit on your win.
No, I mean that wasn't
I thought it
part.
was
I mean,
important.
honestly, I didn't even know about it. So I mean that's good to know. The Brewers have been hitting better against lefties lately. Like they're one of the worst teams full season long, but they're the last 30 days they're 9th against lefties.
Yeah, but what's weird is if you check their home road splits, their home splits versus lefties have consistently been better throughout the entire year. Like, and that's kind of the weird part is even when they struggle on the road, like they'll come home and they'll hit a little bit against lefties. And you kind of visualize that batter's eye in Milwaukee and how sometimes the sun will set. I believe the sun goes from their left side over to their right side, it goes from the right side over to the left side. That means there's going to be more glare coming over that right-handed spot versus the lefty side, which should have a little bit more clear vision. But I don't talk to a lot of major leaguers, but they're the guys that I have talked to that have played in the big leagues. That was one of the things they did talk about. There are specific stadiums where the batter's eye can be altered depending on how the sun is setting as it's going down at specific times of the day.
That's a deep dive. But I will say you may not talk to a lot of major leaguers, but you have been known to commandeer a mound and take over the show.
Oh,
I wish I had that video.
That's all right.
You want to see? We have all these guys. Oh, I used to pitch and blah blah blah. I've seen this guy pitch, and it actually looked pretty good. And he was way past his prime. So, it'd be nice to get the video of Moose.
All right, I'll
He even went out there.
Pics from Dave at Gmail if you wanna.
I'll just send it to you. Here, I got it on a message.
I can't. You can't download videos off a Twitter message.
Oh, really? You can't?
Yeah, no. I don't know how.
Oh, all right. What's the email again?
Gmail.
What is it? Pics from Dave at Gmail?
Yep.
Really?
I got pics from. Dave has an Instagram. I got pics from Dave. It should be a thing that was taken up this late in social media. No one has it. I have the Gmail. I have the Twitter. I have the Instagram. I have it all. I have the power, He-Man. Okay.
I have the power, He-Man.
So we need a clip of that. But guys, if you can, we're trying to grow everywhere. I feel ashamed having like 14 followers. It looks stupid. Go sub to my Instagram. You don't have to say hi or anything. Just hit the follow button. I'll follow you back wherever you are.
All right, I think I sent it. I'm not gonna send you both. That one is my favorite angle. Like it's such a badass.
What about the one where your pants are off? That's
What's
the
your
one I want.
Instagram, Dave?
Dude, don't talk about the shit I send you after
Pics from
midnight.
Dave.
Do not talk about that.
Hey, don't mention
restricted territory.
OnlyFans.
Well, I mean, shit. Dave sent me a dick pic earlier instead of a link like that.
Oh shit!
I did not.
Oh, lucky.
What?
It must be your birthday, man.
It wasn't, and I didn't appreciate it.
I would never do that.
I wanted to hit up human resources, but Pics from Dave doesn't have a human resources department.
No, we're not professional yet. We're not monetized yet.
Not yet. He's getting there.
Go sub. Go support the channel. Here's the deal. We have a good time. First of all, we win. I could go back. We could go back and grade it all, but we know the crazy times and what we've done in the show. Winning cappers. We also have a good time. We don't ask for anything. You guys don't want to give a donut or Earl Sports Bets? Go ahead. That'd be awesome. But all we want is likes and follows and subscription or subscribers. That's all we want.
That's
from Dave.
easy. That's his OnlyFans.
The text you sent him.
That's Dave's OnlyFans. Dicks from Dave. That's his OnlyFans. There you go. There you go, Dave. I'm giving you stuff. Come on, take it and run.
Dicks from Dave. It's your OnlyFans service.
If I would have an OnlyFans, that would 100% be what it would. But people would be underwhelmed. You know what I mean?
No, Dave. Here's what you do.
Oh yeah, but that's not the point.
Moose,
let's
help
Dave out here. Let's help Dave out with his OnlyFans channel. What you do is you create a huge compilation of dicks and you categorize them. And that way, when people want a specific type of dick, you go to Dicks from Dave because he's got all the different.
Dude, start it now, Dave. That way you can go ahead and get it going.
Yeah, I'm not even starting this, and I'm not even allowed to play videos that I want to play now. So,
yeah, Dave. Hold on. Stop Geo.
Gmail, Moose. It didn't show up. I don't have it.
What?
Yeah, stop Geo. If you've got a Twitter, man, hit me up. I'll send you some plays. I'm just not. I'm not big time like these guys yet, and ready to start putting all my UFC stuff out there. But I got a bunch of bangers for you tonight. I'll be putting in the chat for you. But yeah, I do like both of those for sure.
Oh, whoops. All right.
He's been asking me. Stop, Geo. I know we follow each other on Twitter. I think.
If you've got them, dude, just hit me up, man, and we'll become buds. And yeah, I'll send you some plays, man, because I've got a whole 5 pages of notes from this week from Dylan and I in the Dab Father. So we're gonna smash it again. I did really, really well again last week, so we smashed it. So I'll get you some stuff,
right.
But yeah,
you should have it. I forgot to put the .com in.
All right, .com. I am taking another bet. I'm going to be taking.
What do you got?
The Yurfie in the Dodgers game.
You love that Yurfie.
You know, Dodgers. I love it. Gonsolin. Canning's pitching for the Angels. It doesn't even matter what side it comes from because oftentimes you think it comes from the Dodgers. It doesn't. It comes from the other team. It's been tried and true. We're doing it. Live bet.
Oh, Nick, we missed out. Connor Norby and the Norfolk Tides are in Durham right now.
Okay.
Connor Norby hit a 3-run bomb tonight.
Shout out to my mom. Watch your mouth, everyone. She doesn't care.
I'll see you later.
She knows I'm a fucking.
What?
fucking whatever, blank, whatever that is afterwards. So there you go, Mom.
All right. Here, we'll put this in there for him. This is what I've got. So this is what I've got tomorrow for the parlay. We'll give this to him.
All right.
Oh,
there it is.
Over 2.5.
Are you Irish, Moose?
What?
Are you Irish?
I mean, probably. I got a lot of things in me.
That's what she said. That's what she
That's
said.
what she said.
that-
Yep.
No, I'm asking because of. Never mind.
Let's go, Montgomery. Come on home, baby.
All right, let's upload this. Pretty impressive. I'll let Moose tell once I upload it. I'll let Moose tell the backstory. Actually, why don't you tell the backstory of this?
Oh, okay. All right. So I used to do lessons and coaching for a company that was run by a former big leaguer. I'm not sure if anybody remembers the name Juan Eichelberger. Used to be a former Giant Padre back in the day. But he started his own company. I ended up getting linked up with him. And so we got invited to go out to the Padres Petco Park when they were doing some renovations to do a coach's clinic. And so we're doing the clinic, and Juan is on the mound talking about pitching, and he gets done, and they're off to the side. And I'm like, well, fuck this. When am I ever going to have an opportunity to just pitch on this mound? He just was on it. So they've already used it. They're going to have to rake it. This is the one and only opportunity I'm ever going to have. So I hopped on the mound, and I sent a catcher back behind home plate. And so I started throwing some pitches at Petco Park. So I have, in my lifetime, pitched on a major league mound in a major league stadium. Not during a major league game. Nobody was around, really. But I do have that as a fulfillment of a life goal.
That's awesome.
All right. So I am trying to... the source destination file are the same. Skip. All right. It's not showing up. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Downloads. Maybe it can't. Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to convert it. Okay, give me a second.
Oh, I'm glad you had me tell the story right there. So
I thought I could just upload it, but the .movs don't show up. I gotta turn it into an MP4. Don't you know anything?
I mean, you're a much better host than you are a producer. I'll say that.
Well, I'm a horrible fucking producer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta step your game up, bro. Gotta step it up.
I mean, I try. I mean, I try.
Amateur.
All right, here we go. There you go, Stop Geo. There's a little something for you.
That's not good.
The Newt Bar.
Lars Newt Bar?
Let's see.
Oh yeah, the Lars. That's just such a crazy name. There's certain names in sports that you're like, yeah, that's
Lars Newbar doesn't sound like a baseball player. He sounds like a character in Star Wars.
Absolutely sounds like a character in Star Wars.
Here, I'll make a prediction for Mr. Lars Newbar. He won't be in St. Louis by the end of the year. He'll be with his Japanese pal Yu Darvish in the Padres at the end of the year.
I mean, that does sound like a trade we would make. That absolutely does sound like a trade we would make. But hey, Newt Bar, little single, going for two. Let's go.
All right.
Lead off double. Hey, or lead off single with an error. Let's go.
Yeah, Gio, if you don't mind paying juice, man, I would definitely Whitaker for sure. That's probably one of my favorites. And then the Volt to win and over 2.5 is one of my favorites. And those are in there under, I don't know what book you got, but in DraftKings, they're under fight parlays. So you can parlay Volt to win over 2.5 and all of that. And yeah, you get you a nice big old fat number there. So
all right. So here is Moose Money Bets pitching at Petco Park, home of the Padres.
Oh, nice! You got it. Sweet.
Yeah.
Bring it in a little bit.
Is that a two-seamer? You're muted. We'll get it after this.
Who's
Did you
missing?
throw a single strike there? Those are all
second
the
pitch-
balls.
that second pitch-
Balls to me.
Those were all strikes. What are you talking about? Those were all
No,
strikes.
those
those
are
were all
outside.
two-seamers.
The last one was low.
That second pitch,
Oh.
was it a two-seamer?
Ball.
Those were all
Ball.
two-seamers.
Yeah. You had some movement on that second one.
Let's go!
Hey.
Hey! Let's go!
How about them Cardinals?
God,
They're coming for that NL Central.
Nick, shut up.
That
Don't
Nato
even.
bomb.
Bye, Mom.
That Nato
Bye, Mom.
bomb.
Have a good night.
She's got
I'll see you
all her,
later.
all her
Ooh.
grandchildren are there.
Missed
Yeah, I agree,
location.
Lee. I agree.
Let's go, baby.
There he is. There's Peavy.
Hey, look who's making an appearance.
There's Peavy.
What's up, dude?
There's a pupper.
Well, what up, pup?
Doggo!
Oh, you big old meathead, ain't you? Look at you.
Yeah,
There you are.
little pity.
Yeah, you big old meathead.
Yeah.
Still laying those big old shits everywhere.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, ever since we got that blockage out of the intestines.
If you didn't know, you guys wouldn't know this, but there was a scare last year. Peavy ate some plastic shit and
Oh,
had to
no.
have surgery. So,
Yep. On my
then his-
birthday.
and then
That
his
was a
poop
fun-
was
that
on your
sucks.
birthday. I remember that.
Yeah, because I remember I sent you a message like, "Hey, let's do some MLB cap, and I at least want to have a little fun on my birthday." And then I was like, "Oh, nope, never mind. Got to go pick up the dog. He's surgery's done."
Yep.
So
Well,
anybody
looks
have
like you
action
came
on the
through
season
well, so
update
that's
tonight?
good.
My dog's looking at me all jealous. She has nowhere to be on camera here. I'm not over on the couch where she can be on camera. She's looking at me like, "Oh, you're fucking stealing my spotlight." Here she comes. I'm not
Yeah,
putting
where's
her on
the
my
star
lap.
of the show? We need the star
Last
of the
time I
show.
put her on
here.
my lap, she peed on me. No, thank you.
What?
Because it's the position she's in when I put her on my lap. It just like relaxes her fucking. I know. I love you too, but go on. I'll
Weird.
give you some Cheez-Its in a little bit.
Ooh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I got all kinds of shit.
Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Let's
We
still
won't
cash
stop,
this under 9. Come on, come on, come on.
Cardinals up 4-0, huh?
Yeah.
Astros have no hits, but Brown has 7 Ks. It makes no sense.
All right. Philly's got top of the 9th. Can they do something?
Nope,
Probably
doubt it.
not.
They're not
Nah,
doing
probably
anything.
not.
Nope, not a chance.
Yeah, maybe.
Nope.
It's 2-3 now.
Oh.
They're not going to win. Not a chance.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But Mom, I can't play the birthday thing anymore. It's my mom's birthday in 2 days. It's my nephew's birthday tomorrow. My mom's birthday in 2 days. And Mom, sorry, I
And
can't
you're
play
here
the
with us. What are you doing?
Well, I live in different.
And you want to play the Cowboys, don't you?
No,
Oh,
she doesn't
yeah.
want to see that. She doesn't want to see that. I want to see it more than she does because I think it's funny.
You think it's funny? Yeah, gotcha.
Of course. Okay, well, joke. I think it's hilarious. I think
I
it's
know.
fucking
I'm
hilarious.
busting.
But no, I'm
Oh,
going
no
on
way.
Monday. I celebrate all of them. She's got a full house there now too.
Oh,
Good on
no
Monday.
way. It's starting to rain in Chicago.
No.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. You got to be kidding me.
White Sox. Okay.
White Sox game.
Mom,
I
you
was
want me
about
to
to
bet?
say,
You want me to make a bet for you if you're still there? I'll say eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
It's already in there, bud. Right above you. Bryce Waller. Yes, Bryce
Mom.
at least 2 rounds. Plus 115. Cash it.
Mets or Padres?
Oh, Padres are an easy lock tonight.
Padres.
Don't influence her.
Whoa.
Mom, Mets or Padres? Mets or Padres?
Who are you asking? You're saying
My mom,
and
my
then you're just
mom.
repeating it over and over. Okay.
Mets or Padres? Mets or Padres? It's my show. Mets
So
or
we're,
Padres?
we're just gonna wait until mom responds here. Okay, everybody, let's just wait.
All right, we'll wait.
Whatever.
This is
Mom.
not a democracy, folks.
No, it is. I wanted. If you want to choose a bet, I'll put a unit on Padres. Padres. There we go.
Hey, I like your mom. Your mom's cool. I'm gonna flip this hat around.
You know what? I thought you were cool, but you have to go up against my Mets. That's what I.
That's the funny thing. Mom, Moose is a Padres fan. He lives real close to us actually, and we haven't hung out, which is horrible. And Nick and Tim are from New York, so they're like.
What do you mean? You've been in Arizona. What are you talking about?
When I go to Dana Point. That's where I stay. That's where she lives, Dana Point.
Oh, okay. All right.
We need to go to Belching Beaver, bro. That's what we
Hell
need to
yeah.
do.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go right now.
We'll go next week.
I'll meet you there.
All right. Let's go. Dude, I love Belching Beaver. Their IPA. Oof. Their Highway 76 or 78 IPA, Hop Highway.
We should make that a segment on the show. Dave's mom's pick of the day. And I put money on it, and hopefully I don't.
The Mom Pod. The Mom Pod.
The Mom Pod. I like that idea.
Yeah, it's a good idea. See, we're full of good ideas.
Nick, let Mom know we're doing a Mom Pod.
A Mom Pod.
A Mom Pod.
Minus
I do
111. It's even good odds. Hell yeah.
I'm not, the only thing that worries me about the Padres tonight is the lack of experience versus Verlander. I mean, I'm just not sure. You guys can elaborate. Is Verlander still kind of the same guy, or has the velocity fluctuated?
His
more
velocity's
than
dropped.
He's come down, bro. Yeah.
Because I still see his metrics aren't like too far off. It's not like a
He's
significant
still
drop.
good.
But if you're telling me there's fluctuation within the games, but I think it is telling when anytime the Padres bat on Kim at the top of the lineup, what they're saying is that the guy is not a velocity pitcher. Because you will not.
Phillies take the lead. What? Phillies take the lead.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Let's get pumped. Let's get pumped.
I don't know what changed, but I love that song now. I love that song.
How does that?
Yeah, go Phillies.
Yeah, I can't believe I said that as a Mets fan.
I just think this road streak is
safe.
like this
Five.
road
Let's
streak is
go.
crazy for the Phillies. 12 in a row, is it? I think 11 or 12 in a row.
12
Right.
and tonight will
Yo,
be
my
15.
day got way better since I joined this stream. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it's
Hey,
fine.
that's
No,
good.
you're
Hang out with us, right?
Day got way better as soon as I hopped on
It's
stream.
6-2
Dave.
Rangers. All right, things are looking a little
Be
bit
right
better.
back, Dave.
And Moose,
No
it's
problem,
because
buddy.
you get to hang out with us, right?
What?
It's because you get to hang out with us.
Mm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Wow, okay, you had to think about that one. All right.
Well, I mean, it's just like money, you guys.
Hey, so I will say this: both bullpens have not been good, but San Diego Padres are hitting right-handed pitching pretty damn good.
I had the over in that game. I have the over in the Padres.
Bet the Mets and Verlander's on the mound. He lets off a moonshot in the first inning every time.
The Mets have been a little above average, but San Diego's been fucking popping. 146 WRC plus, OPS 891.
But see, I mean, here's what I'll say. I mean, I watch this team every single day.
Yeah.
And their offense has been way better recently. They started using this opposite field approach, and as soon as they started buying into that as a team, their offense has improved
They're going to
dramatically.
be dangerous in the second half.
Well, and the thing that really drove this whole thing home is when they were getting prepared for the Angel series, the reporters obviously, so how are you guys going to work with, how are you guys going to create a game plan to work with Ohtani? And it's just like Soto, Machado, they were all like, dude, we are going to be all over him. Soto's like, don't watch me shuffle his ass. Like they were confident against the
Sharpie
Angels.
had a good because
And they
Sharpie
swept
knows.
them, right? They swept them.
Yeah, they swept the Angels.
Hey, let me throw this out at you because you might not know this.
Do well.
Sorry for interrupting. Moose, Sharpie knows someone that's in the front office, son of someone that's in the front office or something, and he was talking to him or had lunch with him or something. And he was saying that the team dynamic is really, really not so great. Like Soto doesn't go anywhere without his like interpreter or whoever the guy he hangs out with, whoever that guy is. Tatis.
Why
No,
would Soto not? Because the entire team speaks Spanish.
well, no, but I don't know. It's some guy. Anyways, there's what's the word I'm looking for? There's discontent amongst different people.
Yeah, and
in the
I've heard
locker room.
those. I've heard those, and Padres Twitter was absolutely talking about that. And then there was somebody that was literally like as close to the team and basically in the clubhouse and said, "Of course, this team has been frustrated. From the outside looking in, you will see the frustration, but internally, all these guys are still striving towards the same goal." And the fact that we saw them kind of come together, the main thing was the Manny's Xander beef. Like, oh, Manny got pissed that Xander referred to a Pedroia slide that almost hurt Manny or broke his ankle or almost broke his ankle, and Manny got pissed. Like, that was the whole narrative behind the what was brewing inside of the clubhouse.
He was talking about stuff when he was on the Red Sox?
Yeah, when Xander was on the Red Sox and Manny was still playing, it was either the Orioles, I think, when Manny was still on the Orioles.
Yeah.
And the Red Sox played him, and there was a Pedroia slide that Manny thought was dirty or Manny didn't like.
Oh, Manny thought a slide was dirty when he was on the Orioles. That guy was the dirtiest motherfucker ever.
I know. I'm just footnote that one, but keep on moving. And that was allegedly the whole story of the discontent of what was going on in the clubhouse. A lot of that has essentially been blown out of proportion because Xander has been frustrated to no end because he's got a wrist injury. And anytime you're struggling like Manny and Xander have, you're just going to react to things differently. You still see those guys shake. They have to like each other because they got 10 years together. The whole issue with the clubhouse is blown a little bit out of proportion, specifically by Padres Twitter. I'm sure Sharpie, the guy that he was talking to, is similar to the sources that were being used when they were referring to this. But for the most part, that's a somewhat non-issue. Winning is the best deodorant. All the time.
That's a good way of putting it, actually. That makes sense. Hey, Kai, by the way, if you know how to mute and unmute yourself, when you're not talking, I'm going to mute you because there's some feedback, but unmute yourself if you want to talk.
All right.
But I hope that made sense. I hope that made sense.
My mom likes yours.
It's like, yeah, there's been frustration, obviously, when you're underperforming, but no, it hasn't been to the specific, like people being upset, like where they're not talking to each other. Like these guys are still hanging out. They're still vibing. They're still, going out together, hanging out in the hotel lobbies and all that stuff. I also have people that are very familiar with the team, having been in San Diego my entire life. And I know people that are in sports media. I worked at NBC in their sports department as an intern, like that 2016 or something like that. And some of the people that were there at the time are still there, and I talk to them still. And that's what I'm hearing back is, yeah, it may have been a little bit overblown. But again, they've been losing, so there's frustration.
You know what it is too? A team that has such high expectation and that just paid to get guys, the beat writers are trying to find shit to come up with. It happens on every team. I'm with you.
Especially a big market team like that.
But the thing is I respect your opinion. I respect your opinion. That's a shot there. I respect your opinion about baseball, period, but especially about the Padres. But I also, Sharpie's a San Diego guy too. So like you guys have probably good information.
Sharpie's a Dodger guy.
But he lives in Fallbrook. He lives down the road from Moose.
Yeah. And Moose, no hate towards the Padres. You've seen it.
Okay. Oh, no hate towards the Padres.
No, I appreciate the Mets. The Mets allowed us to go to the National Championship.
Who made this one? Who made this one, huh?
And I'm Ron Burgundy. Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
Okay, for the record, I had the perfect opportunity to use that clip.
Well, and it was warranted too, because that stupid those old dudes that made that video for the Padres. That's what.
By the way, cash the Phillies.
Let's go.
All right. Let's do it. You know what we haven't done? We'll do a classic. Actually, no, we're Americans. We're Americans. Fuck yeah! To lick my blood and suck on my bone, America. Fuck yeah! I know Moose likes that one.
I just watched that movie the other day.
Hans Bricks.
I didn't really watch it, but I had it in the background. Let me put it that way.
Cheshire Cat, if you harass my mom, I'll block you permanently. I'm just warning you right now.
Yeah,
you can harass me all you want.
Dave's mom.
Yeah.
By the way, you
can harass whoever you want on the show with all your multiple personalities, but you're not going to harass my mom. That's it.
Hi, Dave's
don't
mom.
talk to Hipster Jesus like that.
Yeah, don't talk to Hipster Jesus. Actually, this is Cheshire Cat, not Cheshire Cat Master Squirrel. Is one of his other things. I don't even understand what that is, but that's one of his other names.
All
No,
right.
don't. No, he's fine, Mom. He gets crazy
And
sometimes.
should I block?
He's my friend. He just is crazy. We have crazy friends.
Oh.
Oh, we do. Yeah, there's plenty of them.
Good start in the Winnipeg game here. It's currently 10-0 Stampeders for those paying attention.
I'm gonna have a
We're
who
not,
cares
but
graphic.
okay.
We're not, but for anybody in the chat that has money on the CFL game, it's currently 10-0.
What is that Russian table
cover it.
tennis we're talking about? The fuck?
Oh, Russian table tennis.
Russian
NTOV.
I got Igor money line tonight.
Always bet Igor.
Yeah.
There
What
we
we're
go.
saying,
Yeah.
Razor-
Bet a Slav or a
Razor-
ski, okay?
Hold on, hold on.
Razor, you know what I'm saying?
What about the Phillies? What we're saying to the Phillies is cash it.
Yeah, cash it.
I was talking
Shot
shit,
time.
hoping they would do this. I reverse jinxed it.
You did not. You did. Okay, you did.
I was talking shit earlier because he was in the chat. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
I see
the two
Phillies are losing money.
kings of reverse fucking jinxing. Razor Sharp Picks and Nick from Earl Sports Bets.
Hey,
What are you
Shout
talking
out.
about?
shout
Hey,
out to the.
I gotta get thrown in that
to the
too. All my
Phillies.
Oh,
reviews.
actually, no, you're the king because you bet the other side. You're a psycho. You throw your money away, bro.
I did not. I did not throw my money away in that NLCS.
He goes, I'll take a shot for that too. But this guy bets the other side and he says, oh, I win either way. I either win money or my team wins.
Fan bets. Shout out DJ Big Boss. Fan bets.
Yeah, most emotional hedge.
Yeah.
I should not be
Emotional hedge.
anymore.
Shout out to the chat, as Razor would say. Shout out. I can't do it. We don't have enough likes. Go hit the like
Yeah,
button,
like
guys,
man.
on both channels. Picks from Dave and Earl Sports Bets. If you're on either, or go to the other one, look us up on YouTube. We dual stream. Nerd Talk, the live betting edition.
The
And
live
under
betting.
7.5 caches. Well, Razor,
damn
Razor
it.
caches.
Look
He's
at
part
it.
of this too. So we'll
Cash
give
the
Razor.
machine.
Razor, we'll give you a ding ding, okay? You know what? We'll give you another one.
What are we doing?
Is it just me or is that third look about as fake as it gets?
Oh,
Seriously, that bird looks like it's about as fake as it gets, man.
hello there. Hello.
Ryan. Hi,
Oh,
Ryan.
I know who this is.
I know
Oh,
who
we have a
this is.
family show. It's a
I know
family
who
show.
this is. Hi, Ryan. How you doing?
Oh,
We have a family show. This is the littlest Earl brother right here.
Yep.
uh-oh.
I bet they're scared.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
He used to come in the old hilarious.
That is
He's
him right here.
right there,
Down a
dude.
little. Down a little. There you go.
Oh,
That is
hey,
him here.
Ryan.
Hey, look at Nick explaining how a camera works.
Yeah. Oh, his head was cut off. Okay, bye.
This is how you're supposed to do this.
Yeah.
Come on now.
He comes in and he's like this. I'm like, okay, you're a little tall for this.
Yeah, he's tall. He's fucking tall. How tall is he? 6 foot?
I don't know. How tall are you,
All
Ryan?
right. Just to let you know, he's
5'11".
taller than us.
He's almost taller than
Already?
me.
Wow.
He's already taller than us, and
He used to come in the chat on the old Nerd Talk shows, the Capra Collective, and be the first one in 30 minutes before and be like talking gibberish about nothing. It was fucking hilarious. And, there'd be like 10 comments to start the
We
show.
love you, Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Like
funny.
this is what he would. This is what it would be like this anime
I
stuff.
don't know what that means,
Is
honestly.
that Japanese, Ryan?
I'm pretty sure that refers to a ladder play.
Korean.
No,
Yo,
no.
ladder
he's doing
play?
some-
Yeah.
Oh, he said Korean.
Oh,
Okay, Korean.
how would I know?
I have no. He's doing something on what is it? Not Rosetta Stone, but he's doing
He's
some
learning
kind
Korean?
of language site. Yeah.
I know that the word in Korea for gochu, I think it's gochu, means green pepper. It also means penis.
Oh, that's fantastic. At least you know that.
That's all I know in Korean.
That's a weird whatever the
I don't know.
cinnamon.
Well, no, it's because
Cinnamon?
actually, I think this is what I heard is that they when they have a party for a boy that's born or something, they hang green chilies around as like decorations.
Makes
a
sense.
phallic symbol. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's what I
Green
heard.
chilies.
It could be
Yeah.
false. I don't know.
I mean, I think green chilies. I was like,
Oh, that's loud. See, I know Korean. So see that circle? I know Korean written language has a bunch of the circles in it. I know that. But you know, we don't. Not that they're terrorists, but we're Americans. You know, so we don't.
Oh, good segue.
We don't care about that.
Fuck yeah! Disney World! Fuck yeah! Porno! Fuck yeah! Valium! Fuck yeah! Reebok! Fuck yeah! Fake tits! Fuck yeah! Sushi! Fuck yeah!
Taco Bell. Fuck. Oh, it cuts off.
Oh, my bad.
Fuck yeah!
America.
America.
I don't know, Cheshire Cat. That's what I heard. I hear a lot of things. Okay.
Hey, Dave, are you able to pull the Randy Marsh when the Little League? Like, I thought it was America. And just trying to fight.
I'll look it up. We have clip ideas.
Yeah, you know what? Do you know what I'm talking about? The Randy Marsh
No.
when the kids are playing in the Little League World Series and they're at Coors Field.
I thought this was America. Yeah, and he gets
And they
arrested
face
for
Bat
fighting.
Dad.
I ain't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no bell. This is Bat Dad.
I was a very casual South Park fan. You're like intensely into
Oh
it.
yeah.
So,
Oh yeah.
See, and if there's one thing you need to remember about South Park is that Kyle's mom is a big fat bitch.
Okay, so I know, and this is what I know about South Park. So these are things I know. I know about the lobster people. I know about getting gay with kids are here. I know about the Dawson's Creek Trapper Keeper.
Okay, so basically seasons 1 and 2. All right.
Yeah, so like suck on my chocolate salty balls.
Seasons 4.
All the early
Suck
stuff.
my balls, Mr. Garrison.
Kyle's a bitch. She's the big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world.
That's good.
Or, hey, hello, Mr. Shintoist. Merry fucking Christmas.
Yep. That's a good song. That is a good song. I play that.
God is gonna kick your ass, you heathen scum, or whatever.
So I'm not sure if you guys saw during the Christmas when I showed my dad's light display, like his little light show that he has. And
it's fucking like it's like the Chevy Chase and fucking.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like it's
yeah.
flat. It's all choreographed and everything like that. And I told him, you know what song you should play? And I played the Mr. Garrison, Merry fucking Christmas. I played that. Is like got maybe 30 seconds into it.
That's a
If
good
you've
one.
ever seen him, is it Vacation or Christmas Vacation or whatever, the one with Chevy Chase and the National Lampoons when he lights up.
yeah.
This is what Moose's dad. I mean, he has a big yard and there's all this like things are moving and fucking. It's pretty amazing.
Goes all out for it, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, he must spend. It's got to be in the $5,000-$6,000 range.
Oh yeah.
Does he keep
Yeah,
the
he's
he
all
keeps
about
the
it.
lights, right? He doesn't get new lights every year. He
No,
probably
yeah, he
gets-
keeps them and he stores them and all that. And I mean, half his garage storage is just Christmas lights.
Fuck, the Mariners tied it up.
Sorry, bud.
That's all right.
I told you, man. Luis Castillo is sort of turning into an enigma.
Luis Castillo is the 8th, and we talked about this last year. As far as I go to a site that updates a list of the top 10 and bottom 10 profitability for moneyline pitchers. Luis Castillo is in the bottom 10. He's 8th, and he's a good pitcher, but he just doesn't win. He just doesn't win. I took it versus Brown. I mean, a team that's hitting better too, Houston.
All right, Gomber is confirmed. He is pitching today.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
so are we betting? Are we putting another bet?
So
in
do
right
we
now?
want to make a move on this game? Is the question now.
Mike's
got
167.
It got priced appropriately. Yeah, 160. 167 is not terrible though.
For me,
No.
it's god awful.
You got to.
What is that
how is
at
the
first
line?
5? If it's 167
Run
per
line.
game, what's it first 5?
65.
Man, I might do that.
And the run line first 5 is a half minus 118.
Yeah, I got
and
it.
the Giants are a run line team. You know what I think?
What's the -1?
I don't
yeah,
have
what's
my-
his name back?
I don't bet them.
What about Rockies team total under for
I'm
first
gonna
5?
look at it.
Tim, did you say it's a bearded dragon?
Yes.
Bearded lady.
That thing's cool as hell.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
I bet you my son or daughter would love one.
67
I'm
and
trying to get one and call it theirs and just have it for my own. I mean, that what you're supposed to do is that? Get them the real cool shit and then keep it for yourself?
Yes.
That's what Joy Coy does. Joy Coy.
He's dating what's her
Okay,
face, huh?
I kind of like a
Kelsey
play
Handler.
here with that Giants game. Now that we know the pitching and stuff like that, I'm kind of looking at a double up spot here. I can get -118 for the first 5, -0.5 for the Giants, and the full game -1 is -123. I'm thinking about doubling down on the Giants. I was looking at doing that. Just the line hasn't been available all day.
Yeah,
I kind of
190
like the over. I know Stripling had a great outing last time. Gomber's Gomber, but the Giants bullpen's fallen off, and the Rockies are the worst bullpen in baseball.
He hurt though. Stripling was absolutely pitching hurt
before.
Yeah, because I mean, as soon as he went down and he's come back up, he's been fantastic.
Yes,
and he
I'm
was
gonna do
fantastic
that.
in Toronto.
I'm going to
He was
move
good
on
in
that. I don't want to
LA.
I like the over, boys.
I don't like the first 5 money line at 160.
I took the
165.
-0.5 at -118.
But I kind of do like the first 5 under 1.5 for the Rockies team total, because you look at their numbers against right-handed pitching on the road. Yeah, they have a 197 ISO, but their average is 205.
All right,
And
I'm gonna
what's
make this a
ballpark
move.
price saying on this?
I'm gonna make this a bet real quick. I'll put this in the chat as well.
That means they're hitting home runs.
Giants first 5 -0.5 at -118. Giants full game -1
Yeah, I'm
at
doing that.
-123. I'm betting them both right now.
You know, I'm doing team total under for the Rockies.
I don't mind that either. I'm just gonna go with what I got there.
Well, I mean, you can't mind that, because if I win, you're probably winning.
Oh yeah, I will. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm doing that because I was looking at the Angels Dodgers, and I just don't feel comfortable betting the Angels right now. I'm making a little bit too much over Ohtani's blister, but the fact that when he had the blister, got pulled early, didn't look really good when he was pitching, and then went 0 for 4 the very next day, and immediately has said, "I'm not pitching in the All-Star game." How much of that is that blister really affecting him? And is he trying to limit how much he's swinging so he doesn't exacerbate that blister injury? And would they consider, maybe resting him? I think he is in the lineup tonight, though. I'm pretty sure he's in the
Actually,
lineup.
Colorado against righties and fucking San Francisco versus lefties are horrible. But this just put me on to a potential bet on the guy we're trying to fade. Maybe their walk
Yeah, I'm
rate's
on
at
it.
8. Their strikeouts are a 30% K rate. What's Gomber's strikeout prop? This is kind of a crazy angle. It's not an obvious angle, but the Giants have been bad against left-handers. Bad.
Would you go then first 5 under total?
Yeah, I might switch to the under. I was thinking over, but just because of these pitchers, but these offenses are horrible. Remember, Moose, we were talking about like all those MAC teams that have horrible defenses, but against each other they have horrible offenses. So horrible offenses trump horrible defenses when you're talking about unders and overs. You only score 13 points a game, in a football game. You don't remember the conversation we had?
No. I was looking up the Giants versus left-handed pitching at home.
It's horrible.
It's not good. I mean, it's not 100 at bats, but it's 92, 099 ISO. 571 OPS. Dude, it's fucking terrible.
Look at the K rate, bro.
28.3%. Yeah, that's fucking terrible. But it's fucking Gomber. That's the issue.
I know it is. So Gomber is at 4.5, and I know it's a plus 114. Sharp, you would hate this, but where's Gomber? I was just looking at Gomber. Where's Gomber? Austin Gomber. He's had 7.3651. Detroit 7, Cincinnati 6, Boston 5.
He hasn't pitched terribly recently. Yeah.
Can he get 5? The problem is he might not go if they rip him up, but they're not going to rip him up.
Well, how's he done versus the NL West would be the follow-up question.
Okay, so we'll go in the splits.
Got knocked around by the Padres.
Well, let's look at strikeout, because you can get knocked around and still strike out a lot of people. So
he has not faced the NL West that much.
he had 5 strikeouts in 10 innings, which is not good against the Padres.
But he hasn't faced the NOS that much. That's kind of the other thing.
Arizona in 6 innings, he had 4 strikeouts. Yeah, maybe that's not a good look.
But he did only give up 1 run that game. Then earlier in the year, 6 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs. Oh, I remember that game. That should have been way worse. He got out of a big bases loaded jam that game. Bases loaded 1 out in the first game, the game on April 2nd. I do remember that game.
So he's pitched. We'll do it this way. He's pitched 34.2 innings on the road. He struck out 27. That is. I'm gonna go the other way. 27.
I don't mind that first 5 under 4.5.
34.2.
It is juiced heavy though. That first 5 under 4.5 is it's not juiced that heavy. 115.
He averages 0.79 an inning. Let's see how many as average inning the past 5 games.
Wow, that line just jumped too.
7.9.
Actually, yeah, I just got that Giants line. It was 123. Now it's 125. It's moved 2 cents for the -1 line. Because when I got it, the money line was 167. The run line was +118. Now it's 171 and 116. The line's moved a couple cents since we announced it on the show. We're moving lines here, folks. We're moving lines.
We can't do the strikeout prop because
you can't do that.
No. If you take how many strikeouts he's had in the road versus how many innings he's pitched per inning, he's at 4.12 Ks per inning.
I didn't think that was really going to be the look. I'm way more intrigued by this first 5.
If he was at 5, he averaged 5. If he was around 5, it's at 4.5. I'd think about it, but it's
but they wouldn't have it. They wouldn't have it 4.5.
Yeah.
If he averaged 5, why would they put it at 4.5 if it's a team that's striking out at 30% at home?
No, you're right. I mean, I wanted the numbers to be closer. They're not, is what I'm saying. Whatever it is, it just wasn't close enough.
I think your first 5 under 4.5 is. I mean, I might actually go back and throw another half unit on it just to kind of see if I can.
Then let's get 3-0 Giants at the end of 5 and 6-1 final, and we're good.
I don't know, man. But yeah, they're. You know what? I'm with you. These offenses are dog fucking shit the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, it's just
let's fire. Keep firing, asshole.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna fire just to be like I'm gonna place a bet because I want to place a bet. Like I don't do things that way. When I do that,
you broke it down. Great. I mean, you basically, hey,
I already have a bet.
You to take a bet and then say you're not gonna.
I already have a bet. I took the Rockies team total under. Now it's just a matter of do I go back in and play the first 5 under completely, trusting Gomber as well because I want to trust Stripling.
I don't trust Gomber at all.
That's the issue.
That was part of my play was fading Gomber.
So I kind of want to
Rockies
leave it right
under
now.
a run and a half. Nah, I don't.
-105. Yeah. I'm trusting Stripling. And the thing is that the Rockies have hit home runs versus right-handed pitching, but you look at the Ballpark Pal, minus 28% home run. Minus 28% home run today.
So essentially, Stripling looks good. So here's the cap. So let's run over this 1 second because I'm about to make a bet. So Stripling lately or last start equals good. Gomber equals big question mark, probably leaning towards bad. Rockies offense horseshit. Giants against left-handed pitching horseshit. We have a 4.5 first 5. Juice to the under at -115. I just talked myself into it. I'm taking the under first 5, 4.5.
Yeah, but it's how many lefties are in the lineup, and that's what told me
off. -125.
Is Peterson in the lineup tonight?
Let's look at RotoWire.
Hey Tim, did you see what Jamison Tyone did tonight?
1 hitter, 2 hitter,
8 innings, 1 hit, no earned runs, 4 strikeouts against.
Why are these shitty pitchers like Lynn and Barrios getting these fucking? Lynn is bad, bro.
It was a great situation. Great situation for Tyone.
They pitched the best game they've ever pitched in their life. Fuck those guys.
I have said this. I said this last week when Judge went down. This is going to be a team that's probably going to trend more towards the under, and it's not going to be like a team that trends towards the under versus good pitching. I think they're going to trend towards the under more of a kind of universal
And that's what
trend.
the market was.
Just
the
in
line
general,
movement
man.
was telling me that too. It
That's
was
what you
moving
mean.
drastically towards the Cubs, and it moved under, even though money was
Cubs
coming
money
on the over.
line. Cubs money
money
line
line.
winner.
Yeah.
All right, we'll play it. We'll play a clip in a second. But just to answer your question, San Francisco has 3 lefties and a switch hitter, so 4 lefties essentially.
Well, no, the switch hitters are going to hit from the right hand side.
Oh no, shit! No, I'm back and forth. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking he was right-handed. Yeah, so 3 lefties.
Is Jock Peterson in there?
Real quick, Mel asked
He is
about
not.
number under 15.5 outs.
I think so.
So
What's
all
the
right.
lineup? Can you give me the lineup for?
Yeah,
I don't really
I'll
look it
run
up.
through it. It's Slater, Flores, Wade, Davis, Bailey, Conforto, Matos, Schmidt, and Crawford. They're playing some of their ship players too. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
I'm,
set like,
I'm going back. I'm gonna double under it.
yeah, there we go. Group capping, Capper Collective. There we go. This is what we envisioned. This was our vision, Moose. And by the way, Nerd Talk is a Dave creation, but the Capper Collective, no one knows this. The Capper Collective was Moose's idea. That was he coined that when we were doing this.
I mean, we talked every single night breaking down games.
Yeah, but you came up with that. So that's
No.
Moose's.
Yeah,
We got to give you some credit, bro.
that's not
And
really
we
what I
want-
wanted to do for, though.
We want to bet. We want to bet, right?
That's not
No,
what
you
I
want credit. You want credit. You want credit.
Yeah,
You
okay.
need it. All right. So what do we want to do?
Yeah,
What
put it
bet
in
did
that
we win? The
chat.
Cubs? Whatever the fuck. Okay, we'll do this.
The 3 victims were part of a CXS.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Nice.
That's right. That's why
That's
Grit's
right.
That's Grit's favorite.
Love that dude. He's just a complete nutbag, man. It's fantastic.
Tim, do you work tomorrow? There you go.
Oh, you're a trooper,
Look
man.
at this fucking lizard trying to feel you up, bro. What the fuck?
Great. Hanging on, barely.
He's trying to take your shirt off.
He's doing
Is it a
fine.
boy lizard or a girl lizard?
Good boy.
Now, which one of you
I'm not
two?
judging,
Now,
I'm
which
just
one of
saying.
you two has the old man? Or are they both back with you?
The old one was with me.
All right, half unit. I'm dropping a half unit on it, so I got 1.5 units on the under in some way, shape, or form on this. So
We're
it's not a ton.
What are you doing again? The Angels team total?
No, the Colorado team total under first 5 1.5. It is a bet on Stripling. So if I could be on the side, I would like to be on the side, but I do not like the price I'd have to pay. You know, a run line at minus 120 or a run line at minus 118. Like I don't like those type of run lines. I like the run lines where it's either 109 or 105 or plus money. I don't like going beyond minus 110 on any kind of run line and having to pay juice on a money line.
So we got another casher. I said I put 1 unit on the Reds first 5, but I put 2 units on them over a run and a half.
Oh yeah, there
Top
you
of
go.
the
You got
fifth.
that.
They got that one. But granted, the Astros are fucking eating ass. But
Oof.
either way, we got plus
Toronto.
monies on that game. So what do we want to do? We want to play another clip. And what do we want to play? We'll just do
I just saw a what the fuck type of stat on Twitter, and I had to go and actually check to make sure it was true before I released this interesting stat.
Breaking news?
It's not breaking news. It's an interesting stat though. Tonight, the Chicago Cubs beat the New York Yankees in Yankee Stadium 3-0. That was the first time that the Chicago
30
Cubs
years?
ever won a game
Ever.
in Yankee Stadium. Ever.
That can't be true.
wow.
That
Is that the
cannot
new
be
Yankee
true.
Stadium?
Ever?
Yankee Stadium.
Ever.
Well, granted,
In New Yankee
Interleague
Stadium?
played-
That's the
Keep in mind,
question.
these
In
two
New
teams
Yankee
have-
Stadium.
Keep in mind, these two teams have never played in the World Series. And
Interleague.
previous to 1995, there was no interleague play.
So this is why this is
They were
this is
0
why
and
this
8.
is
They were 0-8 in Yankee Stadium coming into this game.
well, this is
and
why
old
this is
Yankee Stadium.
counterintuitive. This is why this is counterintuitive because these are two of the oldest teams, but Interleague play didn't start till 95, and you only played people that were in the division. It was the West and the West and the Central and the Central and the East.
So they never played until
so it's only been the past like 10 years where you've had interleague. Yeah,
it looked like one of those what the fuck type of stats, and it's
Yeah.
true. They were 0-8 heading into tonight in Yankee Stadium. So
yeah.
I thought that was
got me
interesting.
more excited than it should have. Thanks, but no thanks.
Gotcha.
Hold on a second, man.
Real quick, a player prop for the Mets game. I want to take Lindor to hit a homer because Perdomo just got announced that he was going to be Swanson's replacement, not Lindor.
What?
Lindor's going long tonight.
Are you putting in the bet? We're making this official?
Yeah. Hold on. What's the number on it?
For the record, players don't try to hit home runs.
No, but he's going to. Yeah, it feels like one of those situational spots for me that he's gonna. Let's see, what can I get for him?
That's ridiculous.
Plus 400. Lindor to hit a homer.
Well, we didn't play. We need to play one for the Reds, but I'm going to play this one just because we need to remind everyone.
Then you push this button, which will give you 5 minutes to get out of there. Now, whatever you do, don't push this button, because that will set off the bomb immediately and we'll all be dead.
That will set off the bomb immediately and we'll all be dead.
Yeah, Nathan, I had the first 5. It wasn't a bad bet. It just is a loser.
I looked at that line today, and it just felt. I looked at that line and I thought of Hammer Poop, because it was a pick'em between a team that was even 500 and a home team that was 10 games over.
No, yeah, well, there's a couple
Holy
things
shit,
that maybe
8-1?
you didn't know that because I don't know if you can, because I dove into that game. Luis Castillo, my go-to, I don't know what the stat is. I have to be over 60%, and I can go back and look. When I take a pitcher that's a profitable pitcher, first 5, or a pitcher, I bet against a pitcher that's a bottom 10, which Luis Castillo is, it's like 60% of my cap for that game. However, I will say this: Hunter Brown has looked suspect at times, very suspect, and this is one of the games. And I should have put that in.
Jeez, I didn't realize it was 8-1. Holy crap!
No, they're getting boo food right now.
Yeah. Sorry about Hunter Brown. I mean, you can't fault his effort.
Hunter Brown's good. He's going to be
No, he's
good.
It just has a bad game. If you have a bad game, you have a bad game. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
He's still young.
Yeah,
He's got some good fucking. I mean, Moose, you're a pitcher. He's got some good stuff from the eye test, I think.
yeah.
Well, I mean,
he
more
does.
specifically, I'm a pitching coach. That's even more.
You okay? Sorry, you're a pitching
That's
coach.
more impressive, Dave. That's
But
more impressive.
don't you agree though? Doesn't he have some? I think he has some shit.
Oh, absolutely. The issue with Hunter Brown is that he's had to take on a larger role because you haven't had Luis Garcia step up. Framber Valdez hasn't been able to do. I mean, what's weird is because of the rule change to how you can kind of work yourself through the rubber and tempo wise and the pitching clock. Garcia had to change his motion dramatically. And if you change a pitcher's natural rhythm that they have used for a significant part of their career, that can mess them up. And you're seeing that with Garcia, because he has not been the same type of guy. He's been very hit or miss. Him and Valdez and McCullers. I mean, those are all guys that are supposed to be more to the front part of their rotation. But McCullers is hurt. He hasn't even been likely.
Where has he been?
I haven't seen him. He had a setback in his comeback, in his rehab. He had a setback, and so they pushed him back.
Yeah.
Not likely to pitch this year.
Okay, let's talk about this real quick, because we talked about this last season. All of us talked about this at length. What is all these rule changes we thought that were going to affect everything? How do you feel? I don't think it's affected it as much as we thought it would.
Oh, yeah, it has.
You think
yeah,
so?
it has.
Explain.
Stolen bases.
Cassidy over 7.5.
Stolen bases for sure. We said that, but we were talking about the young pitchers would benefit and the old pitchers wouldn't. I don't think the old pitchers are hurt by it as much as we thought they were going to be.
I've already cashed almost every one of my futures bets on stolen bases. I mean, I've almost cashed all of them.
We talked about that part. We knew that part. But what about the other big one we talked about was the older pitchers that are used to being able to eat a hot dog out in the mound and fucking pick boogers and whatever, and the young guys that are used to this pitch clock. I don't think it's affected the old guys as much as we thought it would.
There weren't a lot of those guys.
There are a couple. I think it did impact players like I think Scherzer and Verlander in the beginning. I think Wainwright is just hasn't adjusted to it all. Manoah, I feel like it's hurt him the most. I think that's one of the biggest reasons for his downfall this year is the pitch clock.
Not today.
He's not in
fucking
shape.
Toronto fucked tonight.
Toronto fucked tonight, and my cap was right-ish on that point because I had the first 5 under, but I did not have Faedo being a fucking oil can tonight.
Oh yeah, and Christopher Combatini brought up Christian Javier. Christian Javier's not even been the same guy.
Javier's numbers are not good. Like he's a fade for me.
Yeah, Hunter Brown was supposed to be, and fuck Doug Eddings, by the way. Dude does not know how to call us a game. He needs to be. Him and CD Buckner can kick rocks. Those guys need to go. Like they're ruining the whole idea of accountability for umpires. Those two are terrible. So sorry about the side rant.
No, bro. I'm ready to have a robot. I'm ready for the robot, bro. I'm ready for it.
I'm ready for the robot. The challenge pitches.
Montgomery injury.
We can celebrate the chat. Stop Geo's 10-4 today so far with 2 more plays left.
Yeah, as we were talking, 2 cashers. Rangers run line comes through. They win 7-2. Brewers just hit another 2-run shot. It's 6-2. Cash the over 7.5 in that one. So Brewers.
Jordan Montgomery just got pulled with an injury.
There we go. I don't even know what to play. There's so much going on. We'll just do them all.
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever, make me a bicycle clown.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
I like it, man. I actually know, not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
Really?
That's how excited we are.
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
And we'll just do this one because I love it. Mr. Baseball. If you haven't seen that movie, watch it. It's an awesome movie.
It's good. It's good.
Good movie. Yeah. Guys, I'm on the Rocky Giants for
yeah.
My dude, we're Moose Money bets and fucking picks from Dave fucking Rogers is on that bet too.
Hi, Mama Mel.
Is that your mom?
No, that's not Melissa Cunningham. That's not Cunningham, Tim.
Oh, that's not? Oh, never mind.
She doesn't like me. She wouldn't come on this anyways.
My bad. Sorry, different person.
No, she does. I don't know why she doesn't like me.
Mel was just talking about freaking hockey earlier.
Yeah, except Cunningham doesn't do baseball.
Oh, okay. No, that's what confused me is I saw Mel talking hockey earlier. My bad.
I got a fun discussion question, especially if once you've been drinking about baseball, and you can apply this to all sports. If you were going to make an alphabet tournament and you take all the players that have the same last name, like, Acuna, Aaron, all those different names, if you put all those together, what letter of the alphabet would have the best team?
Whoa, that's way too. Do you know what Sporkle is? Have you ever done Sporkle, the site?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's kind of what it is. It's like of the alphabet, name the guys that have won an MVP by their last name, and you have to pick one.
I'm talking just the best team. Like, if you.
Okay, I got it.
Sit down with that.
Quinton.
Give me a while with that
the guy from the White Sox way back when.
No, okay. Well, I mean, X, Y together, like Q and P would get put together. But like you look at the outfield for A, Hank Aaron, Ronald Acuna,
Pete Alonso at first base.
Yeah, like Pete Alonso at first base.
Jim Abbott,
Arena, maybe Abbott on the mound. But
Jim Abbott.
The G's.
Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso.
Yeah, we mentioned that one.
Well, the G's would have a legit outfield too with Gwynn, Griffey, Guerrero. That'd be a legit outfield. Galarraga at first base, but I don't think Galarraga would.
Armando Galarraga, the pitcher, right?
No, Andres Galarraga, the fucking
Andres Galarraga, big cat,
the Expo and Rocky. This is the thing. It would be R. It'd be Rodriguez or
a team full of Rodriguez.
Like it'd be all the Dominican players.
What about the B? Barry Bonds, Byron
Banks,
Buxton,
Ernie Banks,
Bobby Bonds. Ernie Banks.
Yeah.
The Bees might have a
Jose Faria.
legit-ass squad.
Craig Biggio.
Craig Biggio.
Bagwell.
Johnny Bench behind the plate.
Yeah, Johnny Bench, Jeff Bagwell.
Bagwell
Dude.
at
Yeah.
third base.
It's the Bees. It's the Bees.
But what about the S's?
Beltron, yeah, that's another good one, Tim.
Brian Bello.
Brian Bayo. That's how you.
Whatever, however you say his name. Whatever.
The C's would also have a
Scott
sneaky-ass
Baio
team.
from Charles in Charge.
Well, you think the C's also have a sneaky ass team? You know, Gary Carter, Rod Carew, Roger Clemens,
Roberto Clemente.
Whoa.
That's what I'm talking
I'm
about.
ripping out all the old guys.
It's a fun discussion.
He says I'm busting out all the old guys.
Yeah, if you just start making.
I have to make rosters with all these names.
This is Nick's kind of like wet dream. He's gonna think about this for like hours and put one together. This is his kind of thing.
All right, well, Nick, when you do your podcast going over the results of your team, make sure I'm on there and I'll have my roster ready to go.
Bobby Bonilla? Yeah.
Oh, he's not on that.
God, please, no, not Bobby Bonilla.
He was okay.
Carlos Baerga might be on that as a utility guy.
Carlos Beltran?
Yes.
Yeah, Beltran could be on there for sure. That dude was like the
Is he a Hall of Famer? Did he make the Hall of Fame? I think he did, didn't he?
No, but that's
Not
a
yet.
huge discussion. I mean, that could be its own discussion. Is Carlos Beltran a Hall of Famer?
Yeah. By the way, for the A's, we forgot Altuve
Altuve, there you go.
No.
and Alvarez and
Yordan Alvarez at
Yordan
first
Alvarez.
base.
For the Bees,
Bobby
we forgot
Abreu.
Frankie.
Maybe a little Bobby Abreu action.
Moises Alou.
Moises
Yeah.
Alou.
Arenado, let's go. Arenado, you're so fucking good over there.
Or what
Arenado.
was his dad's name?
Arenado.
Did we get that first 5?
No, it's 2 outs, but that was a tough
outs.
play. 1 out away. But there's another A name for third base, Arenado.
Yeah.
The
Adrian
M's also
Beltre for the Bees. Beltre.
M's got a legit ass squad too. Pedro, all the Martinez's.
Mickey Mantle, Mark McGuire. Who else? Who's M?
You got Pedro Martinez,
Bobby Miller,
Victor Martinez. God damn.
Who's
Joe
the fucking
Musgrove.
guy? Who's the fucking guy that
Touchdown.
Why can't I think of his name?
But
Oh
that's
no,
what I'm saying.
C's would be
That's-
Cabrera. I was thinking of Miggy.
Yeah, Miguel Cabrera for sure. Maybe
Melky.
even Melky. Little Melky
Melky
action.
Cabrera? Yeah.
Melky for a time when he was
I
on
don't know
steroids.
about that.
When
Melky
he
on
was on the
steroids?
right,
Come
he was
on.
awesome. I remember having him on my fantasy team. He was
Oh,
great.
wow, with the Toronto. Oh my god, yeah.
No, when he was a Giant.
Jose Bautista, Joey Bats, Edwin Encarnacion with the E's.
I think the Bees win, bro. I'm just thinking about the Bees.
I've got to sit down with this before I go and say
Who's
a
the-
certain letter wins.
The H's also have a legit ass squad too.
The H's?
The H's, yeah.
Real quick, Moose, have you done the Immaculate Grid?
What's that? No,
So here, I'll actually pull it up on my computer and
Yeah,
we were talking about it last night.
I want to see it because I haven't done it on my. I did it today.
Oh my God,
Willie Mays.
I
don't want to say
Willie Mays.
Mays.
Fucking Mays.
Probably in the top 5 best all-time baseball players, all-around baseball players ever.
Yeah. Your
Willie Mays.
outfield for the M's would be Willie Mays, Mickey
Mantle,
and Roger Maris, maybe.
Was Roger Maris? Roger Maris was the first baseman, I thought.
First base outfield. I mean, he went between the both of them. I mean, you could probably think of a better one. I mean,
you could.
Raul Mondesi might be a better option, especially
No,
if you're trying to
Mondesi,
be
get the fuck out of here with Raul
a defensive
Mondesi.
replacement. A defensive replacement. Raul Mondesi as a defensive replacement.
For a couple years, Raul Mondesi.
We forgot the absolute GOAT for the C's.
Cash it. Let's go. Come on.
How did we forget Bartolo Colon?
Yeah, it's
Bartolo
true.
Colon, yeah.
Raul Mondesi for a couple years was
Yeah,
the
Cardinals
all-around
first time.
greatest
There you
player.
go.
He could throw, hit, run, hit for power, but that was a couple years. So what did we cash something? Who cares?
First 5 Cardinals.
All right, here we go. You get this one.
老铁们，咱们今天简简单单吃一顿大有串子啊！对了，我是大有串子，给我戳戳戳戳它，弄弄了，没毛病，开喽！
Why is he so angry? He's got all that food.
That guy's he has a bunch of them. This is the other. This was the cow. It was just the same guy kid. This one.
又得吃鸡了，拿着我的98K，一起吃鸡吧！咔咔咔咔咔，大吉大利，今晚吃鸡，开喽！
嘎嘎嘎嘎嘎嘎！
He has a whole duck,
Dude's
bro.
great.
A whole
I'm telling you,
fucking
man, he
duck.
runs that place.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he
Oh,
runs. it.
Herbeck, Ken Herbeck. He played for. Didn't he play for the Twins? If I remember correctly.
For the Mets. Top of
Josh
the
Hamilton.
There you go, Josh Hamilton.
Yeah, right. The fuck out
Start-
of
we
here.
started listing off a bunch of random MLB players. So I pulled up. It's one of the screen things.
Oh, here we go.
I pulled up the Immaculate Grid, and Moose, this is what it looks like each day. I was able to get 9 out of 9 for it, but you have to kind of tic-tac-toe it, like the top box here.
I love those. Where do you do that? It's Immaculate Grid. That's the setup.
Yeah,
I
you
do
just
that.
look
With,
up
I do this with my
Immaculate
buddy
Grid.
all the time.
All right, go ahead. Let's see.
All right.
I already got all the answers for today.
Would be Grichuk.
He said I already got them all.
Would Grichuk be Detroit?
Is he?
Was he in the call? Was he in the Rockies?
Randall Grichuk?
Yeah, Randall Grichuk. Because he's
Nope.
on the Rockies right now, isn't he?
No, he was not
Oh,
a
he's
Tiger.
not? All right. Here, let me go.
David Justice.
Daryl Kyle, St.
Justice.
Louis, Colorado. Daryl Kyle, for
David
St.
Justice has to be on there.
Hold on. You said
No,
Daryl
David
Kyle?
Justice would not be on there. Yeah, Daryl Kyle.
Yes, he was a Brave and a Yankee.
He was
He
not.
was.
Well, oh yeah, he was a Yankee. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Bases loaded for the Mets. 1 out.
Oh, the game started?
Not
Yeah,
good.
games have started.
Let's go, Yerfie boys. Yerfie.
No, we need nothing in that.
Daryl
How do you
Kyle.
spell
I need a
how do you
Yerfie.
spell that
D-A-R-Y-L.
D-A-R-Y-L.
R-Y-L.
All right, so the game started. Let's go back with this.
Did David Justice ever have a 400?
I don't got Daryl Kyle, unless I spelled it wrong.
I'm telling you, he was a
Yeah,
Cardinal
David
in the
Justice is
Rockies.
one. He had a 40. Yeah, David Justice. Yeah, that's,
Mike Hampton.
Mike Hampton.
Oh no, never mind. Colorado and Atlanta are on the same side.
Put in David Justice. That's one of them. God damn it.
For what?
David Justice for what?
New York and Atlanta.
Ryan
New York-
Jordan.
Hold on,
Brian-
David.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Yep. Told you.
Brian Jordan, Atlanta and St. Louis.
You can't Google it though. You gotta go off your top of your head.
Did you see me with my hands down here doing anything?
Got oh 3%. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Jordan played. Yeah, he did play for the Cardinals. Very nice.
Sneaky.
God, Detroit and Atlanta. God damn, who would that be? Colorado, Detroit, Colorado, St. I'm telling you, Daryl Kyle Mike Hampton. No, never mind. Sorry, I said Daryl Kyle for Colorado, St. Louis. I'm telling you, that's the right answer.
Did Larry Walker play for the Yankees?
No, he played for the Red Sox. Alonso just drove in some runs.
Nice. Okay, I can't find Daryl Kyle. Am I spelling his name right? D-A-R-Y-L?
Put in
Yeah, I'm
Kyle.
pretty sure that's it.
Put in Kyle. It'll come up.
No, because if I'm putting Kyle, it'll give me a bunch of Kyles as first
but-
name. They won't give me the last name.
All right.
There we go. Catch the Yerfie boys. Let's go.
Yeah,
Well,
infield single.
we'll give you what you want, even though we don't want any more runs in that game.
No,
The 3 victims were part of a CXS.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Why don't we want any more runs in that game? I have the over.
Isn't it that we have the under
Matt?
first?
Oh,
first
Matt
five.
Holiday, Rockies and Yankees,
The first 5 under.
or Rockies and Cardinals.
No, he's talking about the Mets game.
yes, the Mets game. Yerfie.
Am I incorrect? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I took the Padre. My mom's bet's losing.
Since you can't do Daryl Kyle, because I'm pretty sure Holiday also played with the Yankees, but
The Yankee
Yeah,
one should be
Holiday's a good one. I was trying to think of what about who was the guy that there was a dude on the fucking. There's one I can't remember. I'm not
Walt
gonna Google
Weiss,
it.
Detroit and Colorado. Walt Weiss.
No, there's one that was. Oh, it's Yankees in Colorado.
No, Walt Weiss
What?
is not right.
Weiss was not on the Tigers.
I don't know.
Oh,
I've
double
never heard-
play. Let's go. Padres get out of it. 1 run scored.
Did
Hey, that's cool.
Did Tulowitzki play on the Yankees?
No, he
Yes.
played on the Blue Jays. Oh yeah, no, maybe he did. Maybe he did.
He did.
He did. That's the one I got this morning.
There
Boom!
you go. Atlanta, Detroit. Shit.
That
Michael
was
Bourne?
the first one I got was Atlanta, Detroit.
Michael Bourne?
Is it?
I don't think Bourne played in Detroit though.
Bourne, the Bourne Identity.
The Bourne Identity.
Oh, I know one that was
That's
Yankees.
a good series.
Oh, I know one Yankees Braves. Andrew.
No, Michael Bourne was not there.
Andrew Jones.
Andrew Jones.
You're right.
Was-
You're going.
Haha, I'm
Yeah,
winning.
three-
3-2. Sickle butt. I'm
Andrew-
winning.
Wait. For what?
Andrew Jones played for the Yankees for sure, didn't he?
Yankees and who?
And the Braves. Who?
We already got David Justice.
Oh, you can't do multiple. Oh, you have to just do one. It's just
Yeah,
one.
one per thing.
But Andrew Jones was another one. I think he played for the Yankees. I'll look it up just because I already said it and we already have one. Andrew with a U. Weirdest way.
You got. By the way, you got 2 guesses left.
Why-
So you're not
why-
going to get the full board.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. I was just throwing out names. I didn't want to like.
Yeah, I didn't know you can only have. Oh, he did play
You
for the
only-
Yankees.
you only
Andrew
get
Jones.
You kept on doing Daryl Kyle, and that and
We didn't
and Daryl
know
Kyle
that.
absolutely
You
played for the
didn't
Rockies.
Testify. That's fucked. All right, let's think about this. We're the brain trust here. The hardest one is Detroit, Colorado. That's fucking
Yeah, that was the
Come
last
on.
one I got, but I got it.
the Braves in Detroit. Let's think about that one.
Braves Detroit was the first one I got.
Did Ian Desmond play in Detroit? I don't think Ian Desmond. played
Miggy
in
didn't
Detroit.
play for the Braves, obviously. He played for the
Ian
Marlins.
Desmond did not know. Who?
Miggy. He played for the Marlins, not the Braves.
Marlins, yes.
Which way do we want to go? I think I want to go Braves to the. I want to think about Braves that played in Detroit because it probably were better.
Well, you got the 40 home run season for
I
those.
feel like those are easier. You got Judge, you got McGuire, and then you got
Miggy.
fuck. Yeah, Miggy.
Yeah,
those
all
are-
three. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I got this morning.
Yeah, so those are easy. Like that's just cake. So let's just assume that we got those. We can just use the last 2 on the Rockies,
Yeah.
Detroit Braves, and Tigers.
Did Andres Galarraga really play for Detroit?
Did he? I don't think he did.
Let's put it in. We'll take a pick.
No, don't use that. Don't use that.
All right, don't
waste-
do it. Don't do
Don't
it.
waste the pick on that. Let's use one that we know.
Yeah, okay.
We're just
Chad,
like,
don't
yeah.
Google it. We're going off the top of our heads. Like, let's.
I'm not
let's
even
see,
looking
you
at
know.
the chat right
Oh,
now.
I don't Google the stuff. No, I like to have fun with it. Today was the first time I got 9 out of 9, so I was excited.
Moose and I both have 2. We're 2 and 2. We can do one more. We can both do this.
All right, there. It's a pit. It's got to be a pitcher for the Braves, and I want to say like
Pitcher.
yeah.
The
for
one
the
that I
Braves,
got was not a pitcher.
for
The one I
Braves,
got was a
Tigers.
pitcher.
It's a batting 40 home run season, right?
I'm trying to think of the current players that were on there.
It has to be current because these guys are younger, so they knew it right away.
CJ Crone.
That's a good one, bro.
That is correct. That's the one I got.
That's very good. That's very good. Ex-Angel too. Atlanta, Detroit should be so easy. This should be the easiest fucking
I
one.
got a pitcher for the one I got was a pitcher that would fit in so many different combinations.
But
Yeah, I know. Like Tom Gordon.
Not him. I don't know if that's an answer or not, but that was
right.
not
No?
what I.
Smoltz never played. Smoltz
He only played for Atlanta.
Smoltz would have been a good one for Atlanta and St. Louis.
Yeah.
Yes.
What the fuck? Why can't we think of a Brave that smashed on the Braves and then played on the Tigers? That's what we need to think of. Hayward, he didn't play. He didn't
No.
play for the. He didn't play for the Tigers.
Michael Tucker. Michael Tucker.
No, I don't think he played for the. Did who's the second? Granderson didn't play for the.
No, he didn't play
Brave?
for the Braves.
No, he did not.
He played for the Mets. Dan
and
Uggla.
and the Yankees. Yeah.
Dan Uggla? I don't think Dan Uggla played for Detroit.
That's fuck. I don't think he did either. Avon
And
Rodriguez
Chipper
didn't
Jones
play.
didn't play for the fucking. I don't think he hit 40.
No, Chipper
Maybe
Jones
he
only played for Atlanta. He didn't play
Atlanta,
anywhere
oh,
else.
It was a rare number one overall pick in the draft position player that played and had an amazing career. That doesn't happen. Usually number one draft pick.
Terry Pendleton? Did Terry Pendleton play for Detroit?
I don't think he had a 40 home run season. Did he?
Well, doesn't have
You don't need a 40 home run
Doesn't
season.
need to be
You just
40.
need plays for Detroit and plays for Atlanta.
Did Terry
It says
Pendleton
40,
play
40
for-
plus home run season batting?
That's a different. That's a different one. That could have been easily. That could have been like the Mets, or that's just the third category.
Oh, we're just talking about players that played for those teams.
Yes.
Yes.
That's
Just pick one of those.
You don't need 40 home runs.
That's what I picked. Troy Tulowitzki and both of the ones I picked had 40 home runs. I'm pretty sure Troy did. Justice did too. I thought I'm making this way harder. Okay.
Yeah, you made it way harder than it needed to be.
Well, and I still slammed it.
Nice.
Nice. Good job.
All right. Well, this should be way easier then.
Millwood? Did Millwood pitch for Detroit?
You want me to put him in?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
No.
confidence. No.
It can be pitchers too.
No.
I just looked over in the chat. I saw Anibal Sanchez, so that one's immediately omitted. So don't put that one. I did see that
John
one though.
Rocker.
Shit, who was the closer back in the day for the Braves before Rocker?
What? The guy that was on the game the World Series team.
Yeah, what was his name?
The guy in I can see his face.
Shit, did John Wetland pitch for the Braves and the Tigers?
Wetman pitched for the Rangers.
Yeah, but he pitched everywhere.
But no.
Kenny Rogers. Kenny Rogers.
You sure?
Yep. That's it. You're right. You got it. You 100% got it.
Nope, he did not.
What?
Oh.
He did pitch.
The one I got for that one was Edwin Jackson.
I got Robbie Grossman.
Who was the Braves closer in 1995? What was the guy's name? I could see his name. He was
Mark Wohlers.
Mark Wohlers.
But
Wohlers?
and then they'll show you the top ones for today. So like CJ Cron, Justin Upton, Mr. DUI was on there.
Right. That's right.
Mr. DUI.
Personally, when I did it this morning, let me pull mine up. I got CJ Cron for that one. I got Robbie Grossman for Detroit, Atlanta. Miggy for Detroit 40. St. Louis, Colorado, Arenado. St. Louis, Mr. DUI, Azuna. St. Louis, 40 homers, Mark McGuire. And then Yankees, I did Troy Tulowitzki for Colorado. I did Josh Donaldson for Atlanta, and then Judge for 40 homers.
The home run one, now that I understand it, would be so fucking easy. It would be so easy.
Oh, it was the Mets the year that he was in the NL
It's
East.
Miggy, Roger Maris, or Babe Ruth, and then
So each time we have the show,
Upton, damn it.
I'll bring up the Immaculate Grid and we'll see how you do.
Is there more of them? Pull up more. I love this game.
It's one a day.
It's only one a day.
Go back to the other days.
You can't.
Yeah.
Well, that's
That
bullshit.
sucks. We were having fun. All right, guys, the show's over. I'm the kid that throws a Monopoly board everywhere.
I don't know why, but I saw Kenny Rogers in my head in a Braves uniform.
So did I, actually. You know what we're thinking about is John Rocker. That's what we're thinking about.
Yeah, but Rocker didn't pitch for Detroit.
I know.
Upton was the answer. I can't believe I didn't get Upton. Upton was absolutely the answer.
Yeah, I didn't get.
Let's go, Machado.
You had a home run?
Not what I want to hear.
Manny Mo. Let's go.
2-run shot?
No, he got doubled.
Double? Okay. I'm not watching.
Manny Mo.
I'm way behind.
I'm Billy Bean in this bull.
I'm on the game day app, so I'm not. I have 2 TVs here, and I'm not using either one of them.
He says I'm not
There's
using
baseball TV. There's the porn TV, and then
No, the funny story about this is like I spent probably 4 hours getting this thing up and mounted, and then I found out it didn't work.
Oh, that's new, isn't it?
It used to be the Magic Johnson thing back there, but I moved that.
Put the Magic Johnson thing back up. We like
it's up in the other room, as I'm probably getting ready to move as soon as I get the next teaching job. So
there you go, buddy. I'm going to say this, and this is just as a friend to a friend. I know that you've worked hard into this, and it's been from subbing into when you're talking about credentials. I'm assuming that they're going to offer you a spot. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, buddy.
thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to be where I started, which is sad, leaving my baseball family, especially a kid that I had him as a freshman when he showed up throwing like 80 miles an hour, and I developed him all the way up to a guy that was throwing 90 miles an hour, turning into an MLB draft pick, and having to walk away from him has been difficult.
That high school doesn't have any open spots?
I mean, it's the district. They're just not loyal. I mean, I've been there like 10 plus years, and they didn't even try to work with me to get me in. So it's just like, fuck you guys.
So are you trying to do high school, or are you going to do anything?
Anywhere, anything. I did a full-time gig at the high school, and they still didn't do it. But anyways, let's talk about sports. I mean,
that's fine.
You and I can talk individually.
Yeah.
Well, it was a little ways back. If you want to give JPZ an occupancy, they're sitting over here talking about the Huey Lewis play of the day. I may sprinkle a little on it. I had a good day in tennis, and they're talking about a little parlay plus 145.
Oh, Mike that's not here? Is that what we're talking about?
Yes, Mike that's not here. His play of the day, his
Mike?
Huey Lewis play. So, yeah, I can get it right now still at plus 145. So I'm with these guys. I'm going to take a ride.
Mike will be in and out. I talked to Mike yesterday. Mike's got a lot of things
I'm
going
just
on.
pointing those two out because they were saying they're all talking about it by themselves. I was just
Mike's got a lot of things going on right now. He's going to be doing a new show on PSR, and he's got personal stuff.
He's a busy man. He's a busy man.
He will always be part of the show, just like Moose will be. You go do your own personal thing for months, and that's your fucking deal. You're always part of the family.
But no, I was just shouting those two guys out for talking about that play because I was literally just sitting here looking at my Bovada account going, man, I kind of like that. And then they were, like I said, I came back scanning the chat and I saw it. So I just wanted to shout them out and say, all right, I'm with you.
Shout out to JPZ. If you didn't know, we talked about it earlier, but go back to the beginning of the show. You weren't here. I mean, you've heard it, but Moose hasn't heard it. Go back to the beginning of the show. There's an intro. There's a Nerd Talk intro that he did. He put a beat together, put some lyrics on it. He did it all without me knowing.
Hey, you hooked it up, man. It's sweet.
It's fire.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Moose, have you heard it, Moose?
For your show?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know if I have. But 2-1 Padres.
Badass.
Yeah. There we go. Go back to the intro. I could play it, but we'll just go back to the intro. Watch it. It's good. It's good. Not the video. I just put it to a timer, but the fucking song is amazing. And as usual, shout out to the chat guys.
That looked pretty sweet. Sorry to interrupt.
We're over 30 likes. The terrorists will come. You know they will come to take away likes. They always do. But I'll do a drink for that, and I'll do another drink at 35. So there we go.
I got to get up and make a drink.
Let's see how long it takes. How long do you think it'll take? How long do you think it'll take? Finally, we got him.
Verlander's fucking washed.
We got him. Tim, we got him, finally. It's been going a long time. We got him. We got him. We got him! We got him!
Mail today. These nuts. Got him!
We finally got him. Oh, we got him. Good.
I was updating shit on Twitter.
I know. I was waiting for it.
I reverse stepped in the
Gotcha.
WNBA tonight, so
We got him.
whatever.
It's okay. Sometimes you got to be got.
You simpletons are entertained. Way
You
too
simpletons. You pedestrians.
You imbeciles.
Oh,
You
Dale
Nimrods.
says, look at that cutie pie. Oh, face only a mother can love. I know about those things.
Yeah, I got a face for radio.
We all do. Trust me. Look at us.
Hey, I got a good dad joke.
Let's go.
All right. What type of train are gingers not allowed on?
The Soul Train.
Yeah.
I've heard that one. Do you watch that Australian? Do you watch that Australian show, the Yeah Mad TV? Do you watch that one?
Yeah, I already heard that before that.
Yeah.
When I heard it again, I was like, oh yeah, I remember that one.
Oh, the funny thing is, how do you How do you cure a sick ginger?
How's that?
Chemotherapy.
Because
they're cancer. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Oh, here's another one. When a ginger wants to high five someone, what does he do? Oh no, when a ginger wants to high five a friend, what does he do? He claps.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Is there pineapple on that pizza?
No, it's buffalo
Dave,
chicken.
Dave, you know what an orphan calls a family portrait, right?
Oh, what calls a what? What'd you say?
You know what an orphan calls a family portrait?
Selfie.
A selfie.
Jesus.
Oh, we're so funny, aren't we? We're just full of them.
You know what? There is a joke that I heard on there that I thought was pretty good, and I think you'd like it. Do you know why you can never see elephants in trees?
No,
because they're really good at hiding in trees. Do you know why an elephant paints their balls red?
No, I don't.
So they can hide in cherry trees. You know what the loudest sound in the forest is?
When the elephant falls out of the tree.
No, when a giraffe eats cherries.
I love those jokes. I love those jokes that go on. I had this joke that I told. I'd have to tell it. There's this. On one of the shows, I'll tell 2 jokes, and it's gonna be a train wreck probably. But I love those continuation jokes. They're fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I got a longer one too if you want to hear it.
These jokes are really long. Really,
Let her
really
rip.
The quick one. What are you talking about? That was like rapid. That was fast.
No, that was good. The one I have is really long.
Yeah, I got. All right. It's joke time. We're doing it. So there's 3 kids walking around in the desert, and they come to this mud pile with a few rocks around. They want to try to figure out who can throw the hardest, the farthest. Be able to throw the rock the fastest. So they each try to throw the rock up in the air, see how far it goes down to the mud, and that's going to be their evaluation. So the first
this is the similar joke that I have, but it's a different premise. But go ahead,
right.
Go ahead.
So first kid throws, goes in the mud. Second kid throws, goes a little bit further in the mud, and then the third kid throws, and the rock never comes back. So
okay,
all right. Hey, well, I got to follow up.
The follow up is one on a plane. Is someone on a plane? And there's Go ahead. This is what I was going to tell you.
Really helping with this joke. Really
You stole my joke.
Right,
you stole my joke. Mine was guys with bricks. All
right, so there's a woman on a plane, and she's got a parrot, and she knows that you're not allowed.
Or a crying kid. Mine was a crying kid.
Okay, she's got a parrot, and she knows you're not allowed to have parrots on the plane, so she hides it. And once the plane is at altitude, the captain likes to walk them down the aisles, and the captain's walking up and down, smoking a cigar.
My joke, you motherfucker.
Which you're totally not allowed to do on a plane. And as he's walking up and down, all of a sudden he hears the parrot, and he goes up to the woman and says, you're not allowed to have a parrot in here. And she said, well, you're not allowed to smoke in here. And so the captain grabs the parrot, opens the door, and throws the parrot out. And so the woman, of course, grabs a cigar out of the captain's mouth and throws that out the window. The two get mad, yell at each other. Eventually, the captain goes back to the cockpit, and he looks out the window, and he sees the parrot. And what do you think that parrot had in its mouth?
A rock.
A rock.
Yep. So my version of that joke is there's 3 guys at a construction site.
All right, let's hear the same joke in a different way. Let's do it.
There you go. Yeah, start over, Dave.
I'm blown away that we had the same joke in mind with different premises. So mine is there's 3 guys at a construction site that says I'm going to throw a brick so high that God can catch it and it won't come down. So the small guy throws it, comes back down. The big guy throws it, it comes back down. The biggest guy throws it, and then the joke is this: you just keep looking up, and you look at the people you're telling the joke to, and you look up, and they say that's a horrible joke, right? So then you have a lady on a plane that has a baby, and the baby is crying, and this is why this is so stupid. The baby is crying, and the guy there's a guy behind her that says shut up. He smokes a cigar, and the baby's crying. And then the lady doesn't like the smoke, takes a cigar, rolls down the window that you can roll down on a plane, obviously, and throws it outside. And then the
window.
Yeah, exactly. This is what the joke would progress differently. But then the guy gets mad at the fucking lady for having a crying baby. Only now it's a goose, which we didn't say. It wasn't a baby; it was a goose. So he rolls down the window and he throws it out. And you say, "What do you think? What do you think you saw? You think it'd be a goose with a cigar? No, you saw a brick."
Well, I'm glad we heard the same joke in a different way. You know,
That's
right
I
after
don't
that.
know that's possible that we heard that. That's crazy. Do we just become best friends? Do you like guacamole?
No.
Yes,
No.
you do. Because you
Yeah,
like
I
carne
do. I
asada
do
burritos.
actually like. I like guacamole, but what
You
I
like
like
carne
is I like
asada
to make
burritos.
it. I like to make a little spread, little sauce. So I'll take the avocado. I'll blend it up. I'll put some olive oil in there, a little water
Having
in there.
fun.
some
Allie, you want to come
cumin,
on? I'll
some
send you the link.
cumin,
You're coming on.
some pepper, some cayenne. Throw that in there. If I have some jalapenos, I'll throw that in there too. That's the spread. That's.
I make a
what
killer
do.
guacamole, bro.
It's not guacamole though. What I make, it's more of a spread. Like it's a little
A
sauce
guacamole.
that you can put on there.
All right. Can I take a turn with a joke here?
No.
Absolutely.
Okay, fair.
No.
All right. So
Let
there's
her rip.
Yeah. So there's this one guy standing on the ledge of a really tall building, and somebody comes up to try to talk him off the ledge. He walks up to the guy on the ledge. He's like, "All right, come on down. You don't have to do this." And the guy goes, 99. And the guy looked complex. He goes, 99? What are you talking about? The guy on the ledge goes, 99. And he's like, all right, you got to stop that. That's really annoying. Step on down. Let's get through this. Let's move on with this. And he just keeps doing it. 99, 99, 99. And he's like, all right, now you're pissing me off. Come on, let's go. If you keep doing this, you're driving me crazy. And he keeps going, 99, 99, 99. He's like, all right, dude, if you don't stop, I'm going to jump off the fucking building. And the guy goes, 99. And he goes, you motherfucker. And he jumps off the building. The guy walks down and watches as he goes down. 100!
That's just morbid. That's not even funny.
All right, Dave, let's hear the same joke told in a different way. Ready? Go.
Bro, it's not my fault that we heard a joke. We heard the joke. I mean, I'm perplexed how that even happened. I mean, give me a break.
Yeah.
I'm not a comedian. I'm a handicapper that tries to run a show and horribly. Come on.
Yeah.
I sent you the link. I'm ignoring you in the chat, Allie, and to you, come on. If you come on.
Come on. Don't be mean to Mama Allie.
You will come on. Bring your
That's Mama
tall
Allie
boy.
right there. Don't be mean to her.
Mama
Says,
Allie.
I'm cutting you off till you make it on.
You're not at all curious what has 9 arms and sucks?
I'm extremely curious.
An
This is
octopus.
I'm a
what-
little
An
curious. You might
octopus
even call
with
me
a
a little
dick in its mouth or
bi-curious here.
something. Something about an octopus, probably.
No, octopus doesn't have 9, right?
An extra arm, a baby
Wait.
arm. I don't know.
Go, shoot. What is it? Let's hear it. Now you
Yeah,
got us
let's
all
hear
in. Let's go.
Come on the show and give the punchline.
There you go.
Yeah, because I mean that's about appropriate with all the jokes we've had in their timing.
We've had. Come on, we're not
Oh, our
comedians,
timing
bro.
has been terrible. I mean,
Yeah.
you might as well call us Carlos Steele out here.
What do you cross? What do you get when you cross a snowman with a vampire?
A cold?
A cold? Cold.
That's not bad.
It's not
What do you
bad.
think?
Are we getting answers to these, or is it just like setup? Oh,
That's what I'm
frostbite.
answering.
All right, there you go.
Frostbite.
There it is. Nice.
Very good. Very good. All right. That's good. I like that.
All right. What do you get? What has 9 arms and sucks?
Def Leppard.
Oh, because the one guy doesn't have an arm. The drummer doesn't. The drummer has one arm. That's if you don't know about that, if you don't know now, you know.
Yeah,
The drummer from Def Leppard has one arm. That's really good. Now come on the show, God damn it.
Oh, there it is. Yep. Hooked in now.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good.
Hey, did you guys see the that blind guy that got hit by the truck?
Here we go. No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, neither did he.
Yeah.
You hear about the blind man that went through the fish market?
No.
He walked by, he took a deep breath, he went, "Good morning, ladies."
I knew it was coming. I was just waiting for it. Just waiting for it.
You know the one about what do you call a guy with no arms, no legs that's thrown off a boat?
Bob.
What's his name? Or the guy that has no arms, no legs that they throw out the door.
Matt.
Yeah.
Ah,
Those are real dad jokes.
Those are good ones too, though. I don't care what anybody says.
All right, well, here I got a kind of a stupid one that I made the other day. There is a way to tell it that's not exactly appropriate here, but I'm not going to tell it that way. I'm going to tell it the more appropriate way. So, yeah, I'm not doing it the inappropriate way. If you want to hear it the inappropriate way, hit me up on Twitter.
Whoa! You know the show. What the fuck?
Not doing it. Not doing it. Nope, not doing it.
What do you mean not doing it?
You have to know your audience. You have to know your audience. And
I'm not your audience is sick and deranged. Let's go.
Go get beer and come back. If
You
you're
can
not,
probably-
if
all right,
you're
let me
not back
say
in
this.
15 minutes, you're fired.
Let me put it this way: the fact that I set the premise up this way, you can probably figure out the bad and inappropriate way that
Probably.
the
So
joke
the
can be
good.
told.
Go ahead.
All right,
I
so
like
here
it.
you go.
I like it.
That's good
Do you guys
stuff.
know why the chicken crossed the road?
No.
I don't know either. But did you
Okay.
guys hear about that hen that had 50 babies?
No.
That's why the chicken crossed
That's
the
why the
road.
chicken crossed. That's the joke.
Oh, this one's better. I like this one. That Allie, go get beer and fucking get on here. What the fuck are you doing? That's the best joke ever.
That's awesome.
That's good shit.
That's the best.
I mean, well, technically, if you break that joke down, you have to see it coming. I mean,
apparently she didn't.
Not at all.
If it's in the eye, that means
She's
there's
blind
some
though. She's
ocular-
blind. She's blind. She
aye.
can't see anything.
I didn't really mean to break that joke down. That's not
Yossi,
what I wanted to
let's go! Home run, single in the first. Sorry, Dave. Shit, I ruined it for you, but it was a
On
winner.
what?
My bad. Dodgers, Freddie Freeman, solo home run. Bottom of the
I had
first.
the
There you
Yurfie.
go.
I had the Yurfie.
Yes.
I gave it out. Let's go.
That's a loser.
Oh, I'm just sorry. I got
Hey, let's fucking go.
My bad.
Let's get
Every
pumped
rule.
up. We're gonna do it again, and I don't care.
Sorry, dude. Didn't mean to spoil it for you, dude. Sorry, but
No,
hey,
I'm not watching it, so that's
Good
fine.
shit.
And by the way, good news is better than bad news. You know,
correct. I would never blast out bad news. So
Yeah, you know,
Dodgers Yurfie is a thing all season long. I've said it a million times. You get
I
good
was just
odds.
looking at it. It's been the last 6 games or 5 games they've had. And
That's
then
what
before that, it was like
They've
5 in
gone
a row
these
again.
huge
So, yeah.
streaks, bro, with Yurfies. It's a
Yep.
thing.
Well, there goes the Angels' first 5.
And
Oh,
the,
well.
and the reason why you get like minus 125 and minus 115, like which are decent odds for a Yurfie, is because everyone thinks, oh, these pitchers are Kershaw's so good. They give up a run in the first inning all the time.
Oh,
All the
yeah.
time.
I mean,
You're wasting time. Go get on your fucking moped and go.
Get on your moped and go.
Here, Dave,
Boogeyman.
Dave, I think I did this joke with you before. It's another chicken joke, so be ready.
All right.
Oh, you know why the chicken crossed the road?
No, why?
To get to the idiot's house.
Huh? I don't
Knock,
get it.
knock.
What?
Who's there?
Who's
The
there?
chicken.
Yeah!
All right. That might be the best one because it's so fucking stupid.
I knew that was coming. That's why.
Fucking good. And nobody knew what was happening, and then all of
Let's
a sudden,
go,
that's great.
Padres! Come on, baby.
Are the Padres doing it?
They're doing it to it, man. They're doing it to it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Brenda.
Grisham.
Or she wants to go by Bren.
That's
I don't like
money
that. I call
line
my mom
next.
Bren.
You know what? The Padres were a lock. That makes sense.
Double, double,
Oh,
double.
we have a long way to go. Are you on the other side?
No.
You fucking.
Why would I
mother-
take a team that's won 5 straight games? That's crazy.
Yeah. Why? I. This is the thing. I threw it up to someone that knows nothing about anything sports except for names,
Damn.
and she goes,
That must
"I'm
feel
taking the
crazy.
team that is closest to me." Essentially, is what she was saying.
So
I just have
Earls,
the over.
you guys aren't watching the game right now?
I had it on. I have too many screens.
I have it
lagging.
on, but
That's good.
but I know that the double came about 2 pitches before I saw it or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, hey, shout out to the Padre fans that are showing up and being like actual baseball fans and making it look like a sport that is
Wait,
exciting.
Padres have fans?
Dude, I'm telling you.
Do they have fans?
And I'm Ron Burgundy.
I don't know.
Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
Look, I'll be the first. I'll be the first.
I'm on the Padres too.
We need it without the Philly logo, though.
I mean,
the Philly logo.
I told you, do one for every team, everyone, so we can have one for everyone.
Oh, you robbed him! Wow.
Hey, is anyone smoking tonight?
I'm
is anyone
actually
smoking?
very
I don't know.
high.
Some people are smoking. I mean,
yeah, I'm here. I got you. Let's go. Let's smoke. Let's talk a
I'll
little.
smoke with you, bud. Let's go.
yeah, great. You don't know this guy, but this guy's a big fucking stoner wearing trash bags
I'm
and shit.
actually very high.
Is he out in the garage?
No. I don't know. I
Who, me?
No,
Terry, because he was the guy that smoked in the garage that time, right?
that was him.
Oh,
Then he had
that's
to go out to the garage to do his business.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't judge. I don't know anything about it.
What do you mean? You
Oh,
don't
how
do
would we
it?
not play this one already? We're just having fun. This is my Moose. You haven't seen this one. This is my favorite, actually.
Oh shit! What's up, Jax? Oh. My esteemed colleague, I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick. Right?
Let's go. The league. I love that.
League.
show.
I knew you'd love it. I knew you'd love it. That's the Rocky Bomb.
Rocky Bomb.
Rocky
Gattaca!
Bomb.
Gattaca!
Pocket hot dogs. Pocket second harvest.
Pocket dogs. Hey, fun fact though, if you are trying to sober up, hey,
Drink more.
No. What was it? What's Rafi say?
Oh, you shit out the booze. You shit out the booze.
Shit out the booze.
Yeah. Hey, he's like, I'm a DD. No, that's fine. I'll just go take it. I'll shit out the booze, then I'll be fine.
Jerk off and shit out the booze. Jerk off and shit out.
The second harvesting is better. I came, I ate it, I cried, I jerked off, and now I'm here.
Yeah.
It's so fucking hilarious. Oh.
Dude, I love in what's his face? Russell's character in that is
the fucking guy that was in I Love You Man, the
sex addict.
Yeah, he's a sex. Yeah, and him and Rafi have sex in a car.
Back of whose car was it? Was it Andre's?
Andre was always the dude that fucking got shit on in that show. Armeni Rafa, what was the fucking saying they did? Rafa Kar Carmende Crum. Her name, and they yelled it out because he did that when he fucked her.
Shiva Kamini Sama Konda Kram.
Yeah, that's as close as it could have been.
Shiva Kamini Sama Konda Kram.
The trophy was the Shiva.
Oh wow! 2-0 Rocky is in the first. I'm so glad I added that team to or the first 5-run line full game.
What?
Oh, fuck! I already lost my my team total under. Fuck. All right, well, lost that one.
Wow.
1-0 D-backs.
We can still hit this under though. We can still hit the under.
Yeah, but I mean, top of the first still. So
I know, but
I mean, it was absolutely a belief in Stripling, and if
I should have just stayed off that game like I was originally planning. I don't ever bet things after my show, and
I stand by what I did.
Okay, it's Shiva Kamini Sumar Kondar Kram.
Literally said that, yeah.
Yep, you hit it right on the fucking head. Good job.
Shiva Kamini Sona Kama Kram. Yeah, I've watched that show.
There you go. Plus
every football season.
Boy.
Get ready for fantasy.
How did you get Dodgers plus 145?
Wow.
Are we on the same planet?
No, I think he did talking about that parlay.
Oh yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
I think that's what he's. But the Giants are what you got to worry about, not the Dodgers at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the total now for that first 5 in the Giants is.
Oh yeah. Fucking occupancy. You're the What am I doing?
Under 6.
Oh yeah, there's get him in here.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, you're more than welcome. We were trying to not. I said in the beginning of the show, hey, we're not gonna have a bunch of people on, not because they don't like people, just because it's like kind of gets crazy.
Ah,
but
fuck
then
people, they're annoying.
fucking Moose shows up, and Parlay Kai, who's been a buddy of mine for over a year, has been on shows and in the chat, wanted to come on. So tonight it was a perfect storm.
Of
you
what?
guys-
What happened? What was the big problem that you had to deal with here with all
That
the people?
you rose like the phoenix from the ashes, bro. That was the fucking I want you, Moose. I would love to have you on every single show that I ever do in my entire life, but you're a busy guy.
Yeah, it's called living.
Well, I live too. I just, you know.
Do you? Because it seems like you're on every stream.
I'm living on every stream. Hey, someone
You
told
say that
me
like it's a bad thing.
Someone told me do as many streams as you can and have fun with it. And
Was that R. Kelly?
No, it was Marley Betts. Marley Betts. Okay. Did you see the little thing in the R. Kelly? I put shower symbols and golden coins on the tweet. If you guys didn't get that,
Cardinals, come on, hold the goddamn lead.
Oh, I'm so glad I got out of that. First 5.
I had the first 5 full game. They were up 5-0. Fucking
yeah. No,
Cardinals,
what's the score now?
they take a 7-6 lead, the Cardinals, and now it's 7-7.
Oh fuck, 7-7.
Yeah. I did not.
time to bet horses or what?
Fuck, I'll do a little horse action.
If you even, I will kick your ass off if you start betting camels. That's all I got to say.
You start
Emulated camels. All right, here he is. Here he is. Just got engaged. Future lawyer, gonna save the fucking wilderness or whatever he's gonna do. But by the way, one of the nicest, awesomest, if that's a word, guys in the
Is this
world.
Brother Nature?
No, occupancy. Come on, with the zero.
Here for the betting, here for the wilderness, you know.
For the wilderness, for the fucking
Here for the bad dad jokes.
How's everyone doing?
What's going
What's
Tell
up,
me you're not
occupancy?
entertained. Are you not entertained, Russell Crowe? Give me a break. Like, we're here to win money, and we're here to fucking make you think we're horrible comedians. That's what
Yeah.
We are fantastic.
I was ready for you to say
Moots
horrible.
ruined my joke. I was actually gonna play the joke out. It's a very long joke. It's like a 5, both are 5, and I would play it out.
going
But
over
after
the
he
joke
already
a
did it,
third
he
time.
ruined my joke. Just ruined my joke.
It wasn't that great of a joke to go through it twice. You're going to go through it 3 times. God damn.
But you did the joke about 5 times faster than you're supposed to. You're supposed to lead up to it, and then what you're supposed to do is the first joke's supposed to happen, and people are supposed to think this guy's an idiot, and then 10 minutes later you're supposed to be like, okay, I'm gonna make a backup joke, and everyone's like, no, don't do it. You're horrible. The presentation was bad.
The
Do you know what isn't
presentation.
bad? You know what isn't bad? That fucking pumps me up, and I'm gonna play it 15 times a day. We're gonna get copyrighted for sure.
Yeah, you're gonna get an email tomorrow, bud.
It's 10 from Bangladesh.
Oh shit!
Cash it. Cash
Lindor
it.
home run.
Francisco Lindor homer plus 400. Let's go.
Oh, there you go. Wow, nice score.
Well,
Hey,
here we go. We gotta play. We gotta play.
play
We
it.
gotta play that one. But we didn't.
All-Star game.
All right, which one do we want to play? Oh, we'll play this one because you love it so much.
You're talking. This guy talks about timing, and then that shit happens.
Well, you don't know Jacob. Jacob is a very special person.
Very
Jacob.
special.
Oh, Moose doesn't know. This happened. This happened. Let's go. Big mouthful. Airplane's coming. Come on.
You can do it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Please tell me that got in the trash can.
Flavor saver, bro. You want seconds?
Oh, come on.
Oh, how fast that smile faded.
That's brutal.
He hates hummus, and he said if we got him 10 more, he all it took was 10 Twitter followers. So all of us went on all of our accounts and and fucking followed him, and then that was a thing. But
I just like how Nick reacted. Like he was all like he thought it was funny, and then all of a sudden it was just the reality.
You want to know why? Because he spit all over the ground.
My carpet. He started setting
that's
in.
Exactly what it was. Nick was like, "Fuck this guy." After that's Nick's roommate.
It was great. Like you see the smile just immediately, just like, oh god damn it! Like, did you at least get it in the trash can? Nope.
Nope.
No.
Right on the floor.
Nope.
This is a guy. Nope. This is a guy. I don't. Do we want to say? Who cares?
This is a guy.
This is a guy that sees a girl in a bathtub outside, which I don't know how many bathtubs are outside.
No.
That has a sign on her that says "Spit on me," and he decides to pee on her. But he failed to tell me he was at a swingers club. So that explains what was going on.
What?
Sure.
Yeah, what is right?
Yeah, occupancy. Yeah, that's cool, huh?
Yeah, Moose, how you doing, man? It's been a long time.
I know. I noticed that right away. Like I saw that in the private chat. I was like, oh no, yeah, that's a cool new feature. You can actually like type into here.
How have things been?
Is going
busy
on with this
super fucking busy
bullshit.
I'm not gonna do a full on recap, or tell a joke a second time like Dave over here, but
I was listening in,
bro. Give me a break. The fact that we had the same joke in mind out of all of these jokes is crazy.
I like how you said give me a brick.
Yeah, give me a brick.
I like that. That was deep. That was like next level.
All right, so what do we got?
A quick update with something I know is the WNBA. The Aces suffer their second loss of the year as Dallas wins outright.
Yeah.
Cash the plus 10.5.
Wow.
I was on them plus 10.5. I ended up
Dallas is one of the best teams in the W.
They started off rough, but they're getting into shape.
No,
right now.
they got that girl who's shooting threes. Brother's a player on the Texans or something, I think, football.
This over might be interesting as fuck.
Yeah, I was like watching it, but then baseball took over. It's just been honestly a lot of work to look at all the scores every night, the pitchers, the trends, what the Sharps are doing. It's kind of a lot.
Yeah.
I got you.
What do we think about a live Giant spot right now?
I was looking at the plus 1.5, plus 2.5, but I didn't pull a trigger. But I was talk to you about
this was funny. Giants money line's only plus 108.
Yeah, I got plus 105 now.
That doesn't seem like enough.
Yeah, but then you're incorporating the Giants bullpen.
Wait to see if they don't score in the first, because then we'll get 50 cents back, or like.
If you're doing it, do a run line first 5. You know what's more interesting though? Potentially the over Mets Padres. I know.
Actually, you got to hope the
Yeah.
Giants don't score. The Giants don't score. They're
going to the bullpen here. They might have to take Darvish out.
Yeah, I was about to say Darvish just got hit with a line drive.
Really?
Where did he get hit? Oh, right in his back towards his right arm.
I'm taking that. I'm doing an over 11.
Oh,
Does that make you want to take a live Mets money line to it, plus 155? If we're going to be seeing, 6 innings, more than 6 innings of Padre bullpen?
I'm doing an over 11. I don't give a shit. I'm taking. God damn it! I fucking hate.
I already have the over 8 already bet, and I have the Mets team total over 3.5.
I think it slows down.
They changed it to minus 1. No, because the Padres bullpen has just been like it's so bad, dude. It is.
They
so
got out
bad.
of the inning, so now.
All right, Dave. Hey, I got to go for a bit. I will be right back. Won't be too long though, but I got to go here and do
just
something.
sign out all the way and come back in with the link.
Okay, will do.
Yeah, and I'm gonna head out too. I gotta get up at 4. I gotta be at work at 4:30 tomorrow morning. So.
Gotta make some hot dogs.
I don't do that shit, but okay. Shout out to you guys. Let's go Mets.
Shout out, buddy.
Cheers.
We have another drink. Let's drink. Yeah. Oh, that's poison.
Good night, guys.
10.5. All right, Demi. Should we take the Giants at plus 130 right now?
With their bullpen?
The bullpen's been mediocre, but the Rockies bullpen is the worst in baseball the past 2 weeks. Worst.
Yeah, but you don't rely on a mediocre pen. I mean, because they're still going to run into these same.
We got time. We have a half inning to kind of chat it out. It's not like we got to rush.
I actually think I think maybe you're at the top of where you can be, maybe potentially.
We got the Rockies order to go through, so we won't lose money or lose odds. But guys, I'll be honest with you. My live betting, usually miss like the first two, and then I kind of come back and make up for it and come out a little ahead. It's just like betting pattern. So I'm actually going to pass on any live bets right now, and just kind of hear what the panel and maybe what the chat think.
All right, so the Giants first 7 plus 1.5 is minus 130. That's bettable too.
First 7?
First 7 minus.
How do you get that line? Where are you getting that line?
Bet online.
Really?
Yep. I actually think that's a better bet. In fact, I'm taking it.
I
now.
like that bet, actually.
Yeah, I'm taking it now. You can get a decent price on them to score a run, be within 1 run. I'm on it. We're done. We're donezo.
Yeah, Bet US has like the 4.5 inning, but not the 7. So.
Should I sprinkle the fucking? I'm gonna wait to do the money line. Maybe it'll get more juicy.
What happened in the top, the bottom of the first year, or the bottom of the first hasn't even happened yet?
Wilmer Flores single on a fly ball. Lamont Wade Jr. bunt ground out, and J.D. Davis struck out swinging.
We could still hit all this. Even the Giants score 1 run. There's only 1 more run scored. We could still do this.
I'm going to do the run line on it.
Cardinals, White Sox tied at 7 in the 7th. Mariners up 9-1. That was
I'm going to lose this Cardinals full game, though.
I don't know if you are. It's 2 outs.
The live odds are minus 350 for the White Sox.
Well, it's 2 bases loaded for the White Sox, but 2 outs. So,
all right. I took the run line on that. Half unit.
You took the bet that I took, right?
Well, did you do money line or run line?
Run line minus 130 for 7.
I got 127, but yeah.
8-7 White Sox. God fucking damn it, Cardinals. Really?
Oh, god damn it. I got to get this over in the Padre game in.
Did they pull him?
Why are you doing the over?
I'm telling you, there's going to be more runs in this game. Main reason I say that is because Verlander has already been getting touched up. The Padres bullpen has been horrific. And if Darvish is dealing now with like a potential injury to his shoulder, because you're not going to feel it when it happens as a pitcher. You're not going to feel it when it immediately happens. You're going to feel it after you sit down.
Because your adrenaline's running. Yeah.
It's not even the adrenaline. It's just blood flow and circulation. Like when you sit down, your blood flow and circulation reduces. And when you're moving around, your blood flow and circulation increases. So once you sit down, that stuff starts setting in. All the inflammation starts taking place. You start developing the scar tissue to try to combat what's going on with the inflammation. And that's kind of why I think it's a very live
that I wish you saw.
If I can get a 10.5 at decent value here, I think there's going to be 6 runs scored. I think there's going to be another 6 runs.
This? Giants owe me money. Get on stream. Get on stream. I know you can. Get on here, Allie.
But the thing is that veteran pitchers can get stronger as they go. That is one thing that is holding me back here.
You know the craziest thing about you, Darvish, is I was off after that Dodger. Like, it was you garbage and all that stuff. He went to the fucking Padres and became a thing.
And it's bad value. I'm not doing that. That's bad value. I'm going the wrong way on the value on that.
I'm not taking the over on that. No way.
Yeah, I'm not. I just realized that. Like, why am I trying to get a bet like where it's worse than the line before? Just because I think it's going to happen. Like, if anything, I'm going to wait for that to go down and then I'm going to bet it later.
Giants plus 126. Yeah, I can get Giants at plus 146.
If you can still get that, I would. I took the run line and the money line. I split it.
I'm also taking the Giants. The Giants
plus 1.5 on the Giants is now minus 112 for first 7.
Should I double up on that?
I set aside a little bit. Like I have my regular bets, and then have a unit or two to
think about this. Let's think.
Build into the night, if you will. But but you got to game responsibly, out here. It's
bottom of the third, and they're giving you -112. Why are they giving you -1? Oh, there's one out. Why are they giving you? They locked it up.
They got runners at the corners, one out, so Colorado could put up more. I don't know.
I wish I stayed off that game.
They've been playing well. I mean, there's a long game ahead, and
Do I turn the game on? Do I risk doing it? Maybe I do.
Yeah, I was trying to think of some like with the all-star team with the letters, the alphabet. I was like trying to think of some, but you guys said most of them that I was thinking.
Oh yeah, but there's so many. I mean, just throughout the course of MLB, I mean, hell, even the XYZ team would have some legit players through there. It's like,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
Because you'd have Zimmerman, you could have Carlos Zambrano. Because I mean, Zambrano was like one of the first two-way guys we can remember in recent modern history.
Yastrzemski, both of them. His grandson and Yastrzemski, both of them. You could have them.
Yeah. Have both Yastrzemskis. There you go.
Both Yastrzemskis, yeah.
Yeah, you get Yaza. Yeah, absolutely. Who's another? You get one of the Chris Youngs, if that's
Eric
necessary.
Young. Yeah.
Zanino, I think he's
Michael Young. Michael Young.
That's it was Michael Young and Eric Young. Both.
Yeah, Eric Young as well. Both Eric Young and Eric Young Jr. Robin Yount.
Yount. Yeah, we're good at this. Fucking
Kevin Youkilis.
With that weird fucking batting stance. Yeah.
I mean, I think it'd be a fun little. I think it'd be a fun little tournament if you could put it together and just see, especially if you could put it into bases loaded for the Padres. Bases loaded for the Padres. Let's go. A little ground ball, a little bunt action. That's one of the things that I thought we might see a little bit more of would be the bunt.
Yeah, I got fucking 15 million things going on. Okay, backstage. What do we got backstage?
We got a nice surprise backstage.
Oh, the fuck, dude! How do I play? I have no video for this. I mean, we'll just do this because it pumps me up. She loves it.
Yeah!
Man.
How are you not pumped up for that? That's fucking.
Were you not watching? Clearly,
I saw you.
I've been here for
you
like
gave the
4
best
minutes.
reaction ever. I should have put it on the screen. That would have been the best.
I'm going to let you know right now that at 5 minutes, I never come back on the show again if you make me wait that long. I'm just kidding, really.
Well, you are going up on the fucking ladder. So what can you
I've
say?
been kicking it back here forever. I'm like, y'all are yelling at me to come on, and here I am.
I have no access to it. It's all.
And then you're in a
control of the
castle and
backstage.
shit.
You've
How
been
do we
on
not
5
have you
minutes
on
ago.
here?
I'm in the fortress. The fortress. It's where the Stanley Cup lives now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy in the desert? Fucking hockey team.
I was high on them preseason. I really liked them preseason.
I had them at 10-1, and I had the Panthers at 5-1. This is all old shit, though. The thing about the Knights, though, is that like Nevada's the Silver State, and being the Golden Knights was just like stupid for all of us. But
You got
it's
Henderson
what we
out there.
And
Henderson's
by the
Golden
way, if
Knights.
there's already like a Kings out there, why would we want to be the Knights? Like as far as hockey goes, anyway.
We don't make those decisions, Allie. That's up. That's high level stuff right there.
I think the Golden Knights logo is cool. I like it.
I love VGK.
The Kings
being the Silver State and being the Golden Knights doesn't quite make sense.
I didn't see it coming. I didn't see. I thought Edmonton was going to win the West. I'll be honest.
Sometimes Kings beat Knights. Okay, sometimes they do.
Victory is mine.
You guys got me for like
Fair
10
enough.
Oh, you got Diesel? You got Diesel. Diesel, yeah. Budweiser.
I believe I know what this says by memory.
that this is the famous Budweiser beer. We know of
We
no
know
other
no other
brand.
brand the brewer that's
Cost so much to brew and age.
Our exclusive Beechwood aging process has a taste of
smoothness and
drinkability that you'll find no other beer at any other price.
Any price.
Okay, you want to know why that?
I got a funny.
You want to know why I know that?
Yeah, because you play trivia.
Nope. I have a good story. So I was in a fraternity, and we had a Hell Week, which is when you came there and they hazed you all the time. So what you had to bring was you had to wear snow flosh pants, a San Francisco Giants jersey, a white and black checkered Vans. This was our thing, and you had to bring a 30-pack of beer and a pack of hot dogs. And you could not drink water for 3 days, but you could drink as many warm beers. And if you had to pee, you had to recite the Budweiser Creed to be able to pee. And the Budweiser Creed is that one. And
yes,
that was,
sir, you are correct.
It was
Sounds
20
like my
years ago.
weekdays, Dave.
This thing that we did in college was called the Milk Gallon Challenge.
Yep.
And you would go out. It's Sunset Park. It wasn't called that. It still is Sunset Park. But you have a buddy and everyone picks their team and you get a gallon of milk and everyone has like a food color, right? So it's purple or red, whatever it is, whatever color is. And the reason you have a buddy is because if you puke, your buddy's going to tell on you. So it's separate teams. But can you drink a gallon of milk in 1 hour? It's the Milk Gallon Challenge.
Impossible.
And the
You puke.
Quitters, who's like a punk rock band here in Vegas, the Quitters, it was their jam. And the answer is no. No, I cannot drink a gallon of milk in under 1 hour.
Can't nobody drink a gallon of milk?
Nah, I
Isn't
think
that
some
like-
people
People
can.
do
It's
it,
impossible to drink a gallon of
the
milk
reason-
without puking. It's physically impossible.
think
Because
The
technically,
reason
isn't it
that
poison?
you food color it is so you can tell who puked. That's the whole thing. That's like the food
Oh.
coloring niche is that, oh, you puked there and you're not allowed to puke. Once you puke, you're out. That's the whole thing. Like you have to do the whole thing without puking once. So
Yeah, the color was not the part that I was tripping out about. I was like the fact that you're drinking a gallon of milk.
Yeah.
I was like, forget the food coloring.
They did it on Jackass. One guy drank regular milk, one guy drank chocolate milk, and one guy drinks. I couldn't. Worse would be drinking strawberry milk or chocolate milk. That would be fucking.
it's so
horrible.
thick. Yeah, it's just gonna fill
No,
you up.
'cause it's
so
thicker.
fast.
They
You
have
gotta
a-
go
they
for like
have
a solid 1%. You know, like you need a 1%. You need a water milk.
I
if
want
you're even gonna
straight
go through
white milk with nothing in it.
I want to say it was whole milk, like vitamin D. Everyone had like that red label. Wasn't the red label vitamin D? Like, yeah, like everyone had the red label vitamin D.
The only milk I
proper
drink is real milk.
You didn't get to select.
Talking about Ron Swanson. Hey, skim milk. Oh no, he says I hate lying. I hate lying more. The only thing I hate lying more. The only thing I hate more than
crushing
lying is skim milk. That's milk that's lying about being water.
There you go.
Well, I feel like Bud Light's probably beer that's lying about being water also, but I love it. But they were out of it when I went to the store to get it, and so now here we are with
No, I like
famous
Budweiser.
Budweiser beer.
For the record, Dave, it was water lying about being milk.
Yeah, exactly. I got it. Yeah, I was close.
See, that's why I told the joke the first time. And
no, your joke was worse
think
than
it's-
mine.
it is water imitating itself as milk. Because if milk is imitating
Ladies,
itself
you're
as
both
water,
beautiful. But
it'd be
It's a
soy
good thing
water.
I'm pretty. I swear. y'all.
Dear frozen yogurt, you are the celery of desserts. Be ice cream or be nothing.
There you
You know
go.
how I deal with yogurt?
I got that right on. That was boom.
Nailed that
Anyone
one.
who ever watched Morningwood knows that I'm a big fan of Go-Gurts. Like, it's your quick fix when you just need something in your stomach. But, like, why can't I have a Go-Gurt that has granola in there or, like, blueberries? Or, like, why can't my, like,
Because they're
why
for
can't I have
kids?
grown-up granola? Well, why? Why? Are you telling me
It's called
Lunchables are
Go-Gurt?
for kids? Are you telling me that Uncrustables are for kids?
No, I
like
have two boxes of Uncrustables in my freezer right now.
Fuck yeah, you do. And you know what? In college, they were the best because you stick them in your back pocket and then you go to class and like they get heated up. And then by the time you're in class, you pop
the
that
ass
sucker
right?
out. It's not
Oh,
frozen anymore. You got Uncrustables, baby. Anyway.
All right, well, ass
I
sweat
should
and
probably
Uncrustables
log
are the
off. I just wanted to log on and say hello, but I'm creating a gym in the backyard for my child right now, and I'm exhausted from lifting heavy things because I don't have a man around to lift heavy things for me. So
Well, take a break.
I am right now. That's what I just did, but I have
8
other
o'clock
stuff
right
to
now.
do.
It's work time is over.
No.
What do
Work
we
time
got?
been over, dude. What are you talking about? Work time is over.
Work time is
And technically, you know what? Work is not over because we still got some things to do here.
Oh no, we got horses to bet pretty soon.
Oh yeah, we'll be doing the horsies. Well, I'm down to do a little couple of horsey action.
We've been so enthralled with all these games and jokes.
Or are we going to do
I'm
more
down with
dad
that
jokes?
horse.
I mean, are we doing the alphabet? We're doing another imperfect square thing,
What other
whatever the fuck
ginger
that thing
jokes
was that
are there?
Nick.
Immaculate grid.
Nick, you gave us like crack and then you took it away. Like, what the fuck was that?
I know, right? It's only once a day. Which
Yeah, here's
is
something that you're gonna get addicted to.
Oh, I have a dad joke. I have a dad joke.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
I drove by a prison the other day and I saw a midget climbing down the wall. That's a little condescending.
Well played.
All right.
That was come on, that was a good
Most
one.
people aren't smart enough to get that joke. That's part of it.
Yeah, there's a
And
prerequisite
because
to
it takes
that
you
joke.
a minute to be like condescending. You're like, but you don't get the full laugh out of it.
Or here's
That's
another one.
probably-
I robbed this really weird bank the other day, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with 1,000 gallons of semen.
Well,
You don't get it, sperm bank? You
yeah,
guys.
I get it.
I
yeah.
I felt like doing the
wasn't
cricket. I heard a
funny.
cricket.
Like,
All right. Well,
it just
you guys
wasn't
are
funny.
lame.
Yeah, your timing is terrible.
Hell no to the no.
Look at Professor Comedy over here bombing on stage.
I'm not a comedian. I'm just a fucking schmuck
Then
handicap.
stop telling jokes for fuck's sake and let's talk about sports. How about that?
Yeah, how's the
That's what
card
you
looking?
are good at.
I'm not a comedian,
crap.
but here's some jokes.
I'm trying things
It's like
out.
Charles Barkley. I'm not a role model.
Oh, he's also
All
not
right,
a
well-
gambler either. He's a gambler.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a joke there, Mr.
Oh my god.
Comedian?
Okay, wait.
No, that
Speaking
wasn't a
of
joke.
gambling,
That
wait,
wasn't a
wait. Can I have a 30?
Yep.
Second
30
time
what?
out. That's yeah.
What,
Just saying. Okay. Have you guys been watching the World Series of Poker? And if you have, did you see? Now it's like maybe 4 or 5 days ago, but Matt, God, what's his damn name? Matt. Shit,
It's
bro.
boring. I've watched it. It's boring as fuck.
Are you kidding me with that hand? I'm not asking you about like, is it super entertaining? But did you see the hand with Jamie Gold and Aziz when Matt's out? What's his goddamn name? I'm saying it wrong. You know
I
what I'm
watched the
talking about?
Jamie Gold stream a bit, but I didn't see that one.
Screw
Any
Jamie
big
Gold.
hand.
Here's the
I
deal.
played poker with him in a home game before.
Dude, Matt, I don't like Jamie Gold at all. But here's the deal.
I do. I
I
like
can't
him.
even believe you don't know this, Dave, honestly. But Matsop, N-A-T, I want to say Matazal, but it's Matt and it's whatever. Anyway, the point is,
Yeah, it's my
dude's in
dad.
the big blind, goes around, he has pocket queens. Jamie Gold raises, he's got King Jack offsuit. He raises 1,100. Aziz is in the small blind. He 3-bets Jamie, and freaking Matt pushes all in with pocket queens. Here's the thing, Aziz had pocket aces, comes back around, Gold folds. King Jack would have hit the whole entire time, but this guy freaking pushed on the big blind with pocket queens. Are you effing kidding me? It was like the worst hand of poker I've ever seen. Anyway, I had to vent about that. But yeah, been watching
It
a lot.
wasn't Mike. It wasn't Mike Mattisell.
No, it's not. Matt is out posted it. His name is Matt. It's Matsup. Matt. He's the 3-time bracelet winner. My voice is annoying right now, and I can hear it.
I have a funny Jamie Gold story. But by the way, we need to say this. Last night, Nick and I stayed up till like all godly hours of the morning, and I coached him.
so
I coached him to a
romantic.
big. I coached him to a big win on some small micro tournament.
It was a $15 buy-in, a place
You won
6
500
out
something
of
bucks.
1,600 people and won $500.
He was down to $800 in the min cash money. We got up to chip leader, and we played every hand the right way. It was fucking magic last night.
I love Hold'em.
Yeah.
When I first was getting taught how to play poker, Joe Bartholdi and Dutch Boyd both made me play pennies forever. And it's just about seeing the amount of hands. You know,
It's
it's like you
knowing
just
what
got to
to
see
do.
hands,
Yeah.
see hands at a premium, man. It's huge.
And
I don't know what to
I don't
do.
want to have a spoiler alert, but on the new show, the topic of conversation is there's going to be a very Dutch heavy topic of conversation. So just get ready for it.
Well, I would love to know off the camera why or on.
Because he's a poker icon.
Yeah, he's also like my ex-fiance.
That's the point. That's the point. That's why we got to
I
do
feel
this.
like you're muddling in my waters right now, and I don't
Well,
like it. What if I just
well-
like bring up one of your ex-girlfriends on my show?
Because they're
Dave?
pigs.
How does that
I mean,
feel?
that's why.
I mean, you got 2 to pick from.
Yeah, yeah.
Nick, what if I-
Okay,
Nick, what if
I saw
call
that coming down
Christina?
Fifth Street with a fucking balloon on the fucking Macy's Day Parade, bro.
I mean, it was on a tee. Come on. I mean, I
Did
couldn't
Dutch
help
already
myself.
agree to it?
Hey, LeBron, there's AD.
At least I gave you 2.
Did Dutch agree to it?
No, I don't know Dutch.
Is that what are we talking about right now?
Not Dutch Boyd.
Yeah. Did
No, I
he
don't know Dutch.
agree to your show?
He doesn't know me. I don't care. Then he can sue me. Then I don't care.
You're
Sue
so
me.
funny.
He has no
I thought
money.
you
anyway.
meant that he was going to come on like
Yeah,
as
he
a
got
guest on your
sued the
show.
fuck.
Would
I don't
you
want to
want
get
me
into this.
text him and see if he
No.
can come on?
Hey, we're not talking about this later. We're ruining content.
Okay.
Smoke
All right.
and mirrors. Because they're ex-boyfriends. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Yeah, yeah, my
Damn,
boyfriend.
10
Oh,
to
my
1.
boyfriend.
Holy shit.
I had the worst
Anyway.
day of betting on sports. Okay, I'm going to log off. I'm exhausted. I've been moving really freaking heavy shit in my garage for like 2 days right now, and I'm exhausted. So I need a bath, but I wanted to hop on and say what's up. And
All right. Well, plug whatever you want because we can't find your show anywhere. I don't know where it is.
I'm going to plug your butt with my butt plug. That's what I'm going to do.
No,
His
thank
girlfriend
No,
did the
it's the
fucking
Ben Burns Report, guys. Just go to Wager Talk. It's like the biggest hot damn sports betting company in the hot damn world. Wager Talk. Like, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications. It's the Ben Burns Report. And we're like, what are we? 16? We were 2-0 today. I think we're 16 and I don't know. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, but we're freaking up like a lot. So just like, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications. And Ben Burns has a really give me the full screen. Give me the thing again.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I
Hey,
don't
producers aren't supposed to
fucking-
talk.
I came here for you. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So here's the thing. Ben Burns over at wagertalk.com. 3-day pass for $39. 3 days for the price of one. Head over to wagertalk.com. It's the weekend. No Burns Report on the weekend. You're going to need us there. Boom. All right. Wrap it and ship. Thank you, sir.
Bye. Thanks for showing
Bye,
up.
I'm the queen.
Bye. Yes.
All right. I love
Bye-bye.
you guys. Honestly, no disrespect. I love you guys. Thanks for having me on the show. And always a pleasure to see y'all. And hi, Occupancy, and hi, Moose. I'm sorry. I'm rude.
Oh yeah,
Always-
Dave, where were the introductions? Like you really dropped the ball on that shit.
Oh,
You've been on point
Allie, this
all
is
day.
Moose Money Bets. These are the Earl twins. You don't know either of them.
No.
But Moose Money
who
Bets.
is
This is
The whole
Allie.
reason that I tapped in was because Tim tapped out. I'm like, they need me. They need me. Tim's tapping out. I'll tap in for him.
Allie is one of the most interesting cappers in the gambling Twitter sphere or whatever you want to fucking
I'm not
call
even
it.
in the Twitter
And
sphere.
she's
but
got
y'all
stories.
freaking
She's
follow
got
me.
stories up the butt about things that I care about, like poker and things like that. And she's going to be a guest on the unmuted mic. Allie, stay here for this one. We have to
Yep.
do it because your picture is going to be on there like Natasha's. There we
Okay.
go. There
so
we go.
talk to my agent and review my contract before
Oh,
any of that
fucking
happens, and we're totally good here.
Oh, I'll pay you in tall boys. Get the hell out of here.
There's called tall cans.
Whatever.
Question.
Tall boys.
Question.
Yes.
I pick you.
What the fuck was that? Unmuted
My
mic?
show. Our show.
His
You know anything about it?
I've never heard that before. Like, sorry, that
Um,
caught me off guard. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Like,
Cab
unmuted
and I
mic?
have a show on PSR that is non-sports based. It's going to be
Fool me, I got this.
drinking booze and eating hot chips and doing interviews with OnlyFans stars and poker goddesses and all
Fool
this
me.
stuff.
Fool me.
Fool you? Okay, we'll fool you.
All right.
Guys,
Thursday
if
night.
you have not heard about Dave's new show coming out on PBR, is it PBR Pub Sports Radio?
ESR.
ESR.
Yes, sir.
PBRs.
PBR, you fucking drunk.
Texas, y'all don't judge me. Okay, look, but if you have not heard about Dave's new show coming out on Pub Sports Radio, he's got OnlyFans star Natasha or something like that, and she is hot as balls. Okay, so don't forget to like, subscribe, and ring that bell for notifications for picks from Dave because he's got a lot of good shit coming your way. You're welcome. All right, I'm out.
Fucking facetiously. All right. We'll see you later. Go build your fucking swing set in the backyard.
Oh my God, my kid he made 13 points and 5 rebounds yesterday in his first game of the season.
He's a big boy, and he's funny as fuck. His fucking pull up in the wheelchair. Hey babe, or what was it? It was like, hey babe.
He's such a dick too, because I'll be yelling at him. I'll be like, Asher, why is this not doing this? And why is this not doing this? And he'll be like, I'm sorry, baby.
Tell him to box out over and over again.
I don't want to laugh at that.
Box out no matter what he does.
He's a mini Shaq, bro. He's a big dude. Like
he wears a size 11. He's 5'6" and he's 12 years old. Nick knows. Nick met his ass.
Boxing out. That's all he needs.
Yeah, he's
anyway,
Shaq.
all right. I love you guys.
Thanks, Allie. We appreciate it.
Yeah, no, cheers.
Cheers.
Subscribe, like, ring the bell. All those things are all come for you. Don't think I won't.
She will.
Hey, guys. Oh, it's not going off. I'm not good. I'm not.
There we go.
What just happened? I think she have a seizure.
Outro of the year is what I'm talking about.
That's a legend capper right there.
No, absolutely. I mean, we have celebrities here. I mean, celebrities. Let's get back to sports.
I've never even heard about that shit with Cab. I haven't even heard one thing.
So we'll talk offline about what's going on. But
why?
Cab and I have
first
for
episode
months. Well, no, and it doesn't matter.
I don't have an OnlyFans though. Is that a condition?
No. So we want to. We do. He bought. I know Peasy. He wanted to do it with you. I bought the hot chip. He wants to do it, or he wanted to do a gummy, but gummies get stuck in your teeth. I don't want something burning my teeth and my fucking in between my gums. But anyway, the point being is, there's tons of we do live streams. I do PSR live streams. You've done them too. We've done, in fact, some of the best were me, you, and Cab back in the day. Biggest viewerships, and you doing strikeouts, and us having a good time during football season. But there's other things we like to talk. I mean, we like to drink, and we like girls, and we like to have funny shit. And it's going to be a variety show, a segment of variety show based around an interview. And the first interview we have is going to be Natasha Tush, who is a 1% OnlyFans girl. And she's going to talk about her real life, which I think is interesting, and how she got into it. And that's what we have. But we're also going to have whiskey reviews. We're going to have game show stuff, trivia. We're going to have PSR Cribs, which is we're going to take people that we know and go through their houses. Jeff Slaughter, Jose, me, Cab. It's a reprieve from all of the sports stuff.
Sounds awesome.
It's just a fun thing. And we've talked about it for months. We're going to have guests. You guys are all going to be welcome. I mean, we're going to have people on it. I mean, there's all these ideas that are going on, but it's not on this channel. It's on a PSR. And that's what we're doing.
All right. Subscribe.
Yeah,
$4.99 a month.
Go pay.
I pay every month. It's a really good service. I like the content. I think there's a lot of good people on the channel, and I try to support how I can, and I encourage everyone out there to do the same.
Yeah, we just think it's kind of getting monotonous when you have multiple pick shows and live shows, and they're awesome. I'm doing a live show right now, but have some fun,
Yeah, just seems a lot like kind of how the show's already kind of structured.
It is. But we all podcasts are even if you go back to radio shows like Howard, it's all based around like an interview, right? So they have bits, but they base it around a popular person. So we're gonna get some guys that were in organized crime. We're talking to. We're gonna get one of the biggest guests we might get on is, if you know what Marcus Luttrell is, Lone Survivor, the SEAL that Mark Wahlberg played in the movie where they went to Afghanistan and they had that 4-man mission and they fought off 1,000 Afghanis. and he survived. We're gonna have that guy. It's just gonna be entertaining shit that guys like, guys and girls, but sports betting people like. It's gonna be fun.
All right, there you go.
Yeah. Tony Megan's just saying, let's fucking go. He must be cashing. Let's get back to where we're at. So Pirates didn't get the 1.5. We didn't get that bet. Padres are up 3-2. Man on second, 1 out for the Mets with 2 outs.
Yeah, full count to Alonso.
Yep. Angels, Dodgers, 4-3 Dodgers. Rockies 2-0 to the Giants.
Top 4. Hey, that under still very much in play.
Yep, and we just need
Pissed
after
I
the fifth.
took that first
I
five
think
innings.
we have the Moose. I think we have the perfect bet in that because it's going to go 5 innings and we may hit. But right when that 6th inning hits, you get all that fuckery. You know that starting pitching.
It's always the 6th inning.
Yep.
Yeah, game's getting a little slow. Maybe there's a walk.
They put in a
you know?
reliever and something gets fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wish I would have just stuck with my Stripling. I mean, although for somebody just put it in the chat that Stripling's been giving up hard contact and has not been looking good against some garbage ass Rocky hitters. But if the angle I went in with this was I believe in Stripling and throwing a good game, then why would it not be after 2 quick runs in the top inning that it's just not an auto bet on?
well, that bro, when they hit those 2
Should've done it.
runs, I thought to myself, I'm still not worried. These are those these quick flurries that happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's kind. But I'm looking at the Padre game. You know, it is tough to live bet when your lone team that you root for is currently playing. So I wasn't paying as much attention as I would like to, but that was a spot because I was looking at the over in that Padre game, but then it was remembering, oh yeah, this is terrible value. Why am I going to be betting an over on a higher number than the pre-flop total?
I was going to say that's why I was wondering why you're saying.
That's more of a football basketball thing, but you never take a line. You don't want to take a line that's worse than what you could have had. I mean,
Yeah.
not never, but you need to think about it. You need to think about it.
And that's kind of where it was like, all right, well, why am I doing this? If if my whole thought process is there's going to be runs, well, then why not just wait until you get to a situation where the value is at least to a point where you can bet it, even if it's, oh damn it, tie game, Vogelbach just drove in some runs. Or no, is that a lead?
Whopper.
He was on third.
Yeah, he was on third. Never mind. Yeah. So, tie game.
A lot of game in that one, and I'll be honest with you. As the game progresses, and I know you say the Padres bullpen has been asked. I'm looking at the number. I looked at the numbers. The Mets bullpen's been worse.
That's why I was talking about the over.
The Mets bullpen's been. That's fine, but I like the Dave's mom's bet of the day. I still like it.
It's the Padres money line, the lock of the day.
No, there's no what
whale lock shoe in.
Put soap in your mouth.
Play of the day.
Boy. What do you fucking do not you know what? You're gonna lose just because of that. You are gonna lose.
Can you get the Simpsons clip where they go through those, like they rattle them off, the lock of the week, shoe in of the week? You know which clip I'm talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about. No. I mean, send me the YouTube video and I'll
just send you I'll just send you the clip.
You know what we need? The show's died down. Actually, we're gonna play this for him. Perfect timing. We're gonna play it, and we played it 15,000 times already, but he will love this. I know he will love it because we want to get pumped up.
What, Magnum PI?
Yeah, mayonnaise boy. Woo! Sean
Why Magnum
Higgs.
PI?
Yeah. How do you not get pumped up for that? By the way, Moose, because you like introductions, this is Sean
you
Higgs.
fucked up the last time, so that's all I was doing. Is I was pointing out
Allie was just on, and I didn't introduce him to Moose because he has a crush or something. So Moose, this is Sean Higgs. He is a very respected handicapper, and he is a very, very famous mayonnaise and
There we
tuna
go.
eater.
Yes, famous mayonnaise guy. More famous for mayonnaise than Capit, I guess.
Yeah. How are you, buddy? Thanks for coming on.
You know what? I saw it earlier, and I was like, my daughter was out at the mall with a friend, so I had to run about. By the time I get back here and looking for tomorrow's games, I do my little spot. But I had some derelict in my freaking chat. This freaking cat. And I don't know about you guys. You don't just say the game's a winner before it's over, right? I mean, do you do that? You're like, oh, this is.
No. Well, Nick does it. He goes, "Oh, there's no way." He reverse jinxes everything. So yeah, Nick does it.
I get the whole
thing. Not when I'm winning.
I'm trying to reverse it that I'm down.
Yeah.
This guy's like, he's like, "Why are you saying this is a disaster?" I'm like, "Well, I mean, you put the he left the Braves game off that one, but he had St. Louis, which was winning." I said, "Well, St. Louis game's not over. They're up 5-0." Well,
they choked.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I lost that full game.
He's like, I got the pit under. Justin was in my chat before. The guy's like, "Oh, easy win." I'm like, "Yeah, San Diego." He's got San Diego. I'm like, "Wonderful." I said, "You just think my San Diego game?" I said, "They were up 3-0." He's like, "That's a winner." I'm like, "It's not. Stop saying that. It's not." I totally destroyed my San Diego. I said, "Great." I said, "San Diego's up 3-1. They're going to lose 8-6 now." I said, "You're under Arizona game. It was 0-0." Oh, this is an easy under. Yeah, easy under. Okay.
Look at this week's Toronto Chicago White Sox game. It was, I think, 0-0 or 1-0 going into the ninth, and then there was a lot of runs scored, and I cashed a lot over 6.5. I mean,
never in doubt. Never in doubt winner for that over.
Well, and we even just talked about it like not too long ago when Darvish got hit in the shoulder. That's not something you're going to see like immediately. That's going to be something that becomes an issue after he sits down.
Yep.
And now the fatigue and the tightness starts developing, and you start going to that Padre bullpen. Which, look, I'm a diehard Padres fan, and outside of Hader, even Hader a little bit, fucking terrible.
You hate Hader, bro. You hated Hader last year.
He's better now. He's better now. But when we got
every pitcher gives up one or two.
He had a kid. Remember, he had a kid and all that fucking. Remember the backstory to Hader? Like there was a weird backstory to Hader last year.
I just
is he like a bad guy or something? I don't know.
No. They got him when his wife was pregnant, and he was.
Oh yeah,
it was a weird fucking thing that happened.
Yeah, he didn't show up right away. He's like, "Well, I'm with my family. Sorry."
I think I remember that.
It was just they traded for a guy that was like what's it called? Depressed value, depressed commodity, whatever the technical term for it is.
Yeah, buy low.
Yeah, and it was like, oh, they're getting it low, but it's like, look, but he's gonna continue to struggle. Like you can't just get him and then expect him to go right into that closer's role and figure things out. You got a depreciated value. And you have to accept the fact that there's going to be that that return to form that's going to take some time. And unfortunately, it took a long time. It took a long time for Hader.
It took half a season pretty much.
I got to look at his numbers again. I got to see really what he's doing.
Well, he was doing crazy awesome towards the end of the year and into the playoffs, specifically in the playoffs, which why he was not brought in to face Harper in the NLCS. I will question Melvin on that.
I mean, I don't know either.
Because he's been committed to Hader as just he gets one inning. That's it. I don't care what the situation is. I don't care the importance of the situation. He's going one inning, and that's all he's going. He will never go out for a second one. Which
he hasn't given up a run in a while, so you can't.
But outside of him, that's the issue. Is outside of Hader, you look at Luis Garcia, who's struggled.
So that Nick Martinez, right? Didn't he go to the bullpen?
Yeah, well, he's supposed to be in the bullpen. I mean, I don't know why they wanted him in the starting rotation.
He can be okay.
Yeah, Nick Martinez can suck my dick.
Look at Martinez's numbers the second or third time around in a lineup. They skyrocket. I mean, they go.
I would have to look into the numbers more. I've seen him pitch. I think he's got okay stuff. I'm not like super confident when he's on, but I don't think my bet's lost either. If I'm on, I think he's kind of one of those like he's an okay pitcher. You know,
he's a one-time through. He's a one-time through the lineup, and that's very good as a long reliever or even a setup guy that you can use for multiple innings. Because as long as you're not having guys see him a second time, he's fine. He's legit.
Yeah. They put a lot of investment into that team. You know, they really
listen. You're a Padre fan. Let's be honest. You got to trade Soto. He's got to go.
Maybe yes and no.
How are you paying him?
The only reason you say no is because of the capital you invested. Like you're not going to
pay for the walks.
You're not going to get the capital that you invested to get him. And if you're Preller, who has every single trade deadline made sure that he's the biggest splash, Are you going to then have a trade where you clearly gave up on a player and got a lower value of return? There's no way that's going to happen. If anything, they're going to try to sign him long term because they're going to understand Shohei's going to the Dodgers. Because I don't think the Angels are going to be able to re-sign him.
Yeah, well, I think
they're doing
Ohtani
it.
should be traded anyway. They should trade him.
Yeah, but I don't think they're trading Soto.
They're not.
If
They're going to
anything,
be stupid. The Angels are going to be stupid, like they always are with anything, and they're going to keep him and get nothing at the end of the season.
Yeah, that's what I see. I kind of see that happening, but I don't see. I see the Padres making a surge for pitching at the deadline, trying to go after Corbin Burns or Sandy Alcantara. Some depreciated value there as well.
Sandy Alcantara ain't going.
You know what
nowhere.
they should do? I know Sean has this fantasy about him being traded to the Rays.
Yes.
But what they should do is right now, today, trade Ohtani for Glasnow. Trade Ohtani for a pitching bomb. That's what they should do. Blockbuster trade now.
You'd have to
They
add
need
the Rays.
pitching, they need pitching like a Sapling needs steak. I'm telling you.
The Rays would need more. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
not the Rays.
that's not a
The
1-for-1.
Angels would need more. They
No,
would
it wouldn't
need
be one for
no.
one. I'm talking about the main parts. I'm not. I don't
Okay,
give
I
a
see,
fuck
I see.
about.
You say
Yeah,
Glass
yeah.
now. I say Taj Bradley because he's 23.
For him too.
Yeah,
either
yeah,
one.
Glasnow
Either
and
of them.
Bradley. You'd have to have both, really.
You think
They're
you
not
think Glass
trading
now
Glasnow.
too? See, I don't think they want Glass now. He's old. They and he's injury prone. They'll take Bradley and they'll take. I said Wander Franco.
They need pitching, but this is a thing. The Angels
Throw
have needed
Diaz, let
pitching
him retire
since they
out
won the
west.
World Series in 2002. They don't understand pitching is how you win. They don't have a farm system like they kind of did a little bit, but the Angels make the worst contract
that's
decisions of
Moreno.
all time. Vernon Wells, Josh Hamilton, Albert Pujols.
But that's Albert.
Bobby
that's Artie
Bonilla
Moreno.
is the only one that's higher.
That's Artie Moreno, though.
Bobby Bonilla is not even like that crazy. Like there's
No.
bigger. I mean, Chris Davis is making
At the time, no, not now with the amounts, but basically, Bobby Bonilla now is a mosquito bite every year. Bit July 1st.
I was gonna say, and
Hold on a second. How
and,
about
and when it comes to Bobby Bonilla, if this was like the Kansas City Royals paying him $1 million a year, nobody would give a flying fuck about Bobby.
How
Bonilla.
many years is it going on for? Like for perpetuity, right?
For like
It's like
another,
forever.
I think, 8 years.
Yeah, it's Bobby Bonilla. That's actually he worked. That was the best because this guy doesn't have like a big lifestyle. He's an older like $1 million
here's the
a
thing-
year.
here's
He
the
sits
thing with
back
that,
for nothing.
And
Yeah.
here's the thing with that. I don't care about people making fun of it because I know what Bobby Bonilla became. Because when you follow the tracks of what happened, they used the Bobby Bonilla buyout to go get Mike Hampton. When he left the team, they got a compensation draft pick. With that pick, they got David Wright. So I mean,
And how many World Series did they win?
No, I mean it doesn't matter. I mean, I know, but yeah.
So how'd that work out?
Well, didn't
at least
Vanderwall?
they were good for a while, at least.
They were, but actually, I'm going to say this: Bobby Bonilla for the Pirates and the Mets, he was a decent. Actually, he was a really good. He was an all-star. I mean, he was a good player.
Yeah, but he did fall off. And
He
didn't
did.
Vanderwall
He was
take
never
over?
going to
Didn't John
be.
Vanderwall
He
take
was never
over?
going to be a Hall of Famer. But the fact that this guy parlayed, he basically he was Madame Cleo. He rubbed the crystal ball. He said, "I know I'm not going to be. I know I'm not going to be this fucking guy.
Hey.
So I'm going to get the most I can. I'm going to get an annuity for the rest of my adult life." And I'm going to take $1 million a year. And I don't care if other people are making 10 million or 20 million or 40 million a year. I have a life now. It was the best. Bobby Bonilla is a genius. Or his agent was a genius.
You know that the Nats are paying Scherzer $15 million for the next couple of years too.
Strasburg.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about for another team paying. He's getting 50. He's getting 40 from the Mets or whatever for this contract. The Dodgers are paying him 20, and the Nats are paying him 15. He's making like 80 mil.
Yeah,
it's sick. That's like the Vernon Wells Angels deal where the Angels were paying like him $80 million over the contract life, and he
But hold on a
just sat
second.
there.
Didn't Vernon Wells' contract started in Toronto?
It did, but I think the Blue Jays and the Yankees got out of it because, or no. Actually, they were paying it, weren't they?
No. The Yanks picked him up. They weren't paying anything on it.
But the actually no, that's not true. I think the Yankees got out of like 80% of his contract when the Angels took him.
Vernon Wells. I mean, he was good for a little while with Toronto.
Yeah, not.
I'm saying so. My trades again. I think Ohtani again. He's not signing with Tampa, but Bradley and whether Walls or some other young player there, or even Wander. Like if
I don't think
he's
it's
got
going to
problems,
happen. I think he's either going to the Yankees or Mets if he's going east.
Here's the thing: I see him going to the Mets because they will swallow the Rendon contract. Because the Mets don't have. I mean, the prospect is okay. It's not a great prospect. Your best prospects are Tampa Bay, probably Cleveland, and the Pirates. And the Pirates aren't going to do that.
I'll say on an
Cleveland won't do it. Cleveland's going to trade Bieber.
Yeah.
On an even money bet.
I'll check the odds.
I
wonder what the odds are on him to go a different play. I can pull that up.
The even money bet, I would do even money on this. One of three teams. It's the Dodgers, the Yankees, or the Mets. Those are the three teams.
Not happening.
I don't think he's going to
Why
the Yankees.
not?
Yeah.
Nah. Dude, let's talk about the Yankees and how they chose Clint Frazier instead of Bryce Harper. Right? No, we don't need Bryce Harper. We're going to keep.
Harper's a fucking dude.
We're going to keep Volpe and we're IK. We'll give us IK if we won't get Seager or Correa. We're not going to pay. We'll take Josh Donaldson instead and have the youngsters. Andujar
Correa had a black cloud over him or a great cloud over him.
Miguel Andujar hit like 29 homers, whatever he had. Then they put him on the bench and didn't sign Manny Machado, and let him leave.
They were never getting Manny Machado though.
It doesn't make. I mean, there was not even an offer. I'm just saying, from the standpoint, they're not. If you're not trading and getting rid of a young guy, now they want to hold on to young guys. So they're not trading Volpe, Peraza, Dominguez, and whoever their pitcher is for Ohtani for a rental. He's a rental.
Ohtani.
Yeah, well, the other issue with the Yankees is
he's a rental. He's a free agent at the end of the year.
But what report is he also going to get back from Hideki Matsui and Masahiro Tanaka from their experience in New York, where the fans could be very, very critical of them? And
I think Matsui was liked in New York. I think
he was liked, but remember how his role got diminished.
He dropped.
He became
those teams were heavy. Those teams were loaded with stars. Yeah, that's a whole.
He didn't need to be great. He didn't need to be a star.
But when he got there. When he first got there, that was not the best reception because he didn't start off hot. He started off pretty cold, and the Yankee fans, because I remember, because
he was coming in for Paul O'Neill.
Well, no, he was signed as a free agent. He was signed as like what do you call it? You had to pay the posting fee and all that kind of thing. And they had there were a couple teams that paid the posting fee, including the Padres at the time, which is why I was kind of invested in how his career developed, because the Padres at the time invested in both Tanaka and Matsui. His career started off pretty tough because there were so many expectations. He was the Korean, the Japanese Babe Ruth. He was supposed to be immediate power threat, and he did not start off that way. He was hitting doubles, he was hitting singles, and the fans did not appreciate just his production.
I gotta go back to his numbers. I mean, he was a pretty solid Yankee. I mean, him and A-Rod would have been the MVP of the World Series, but they lost to the Red Sox. They blew a 3-game lead. Actually, Mariano Rivera blew that series. Mr. Super Mariano.
Can't win them all.
Hideki and A-Rod had a monster ALCS that season.
Yeah, I remember that because Matsui had some clutch ass hits.
Yeah.
No, he could have been. He could have been he was like on the cusp of being the MVP. Like he had a lot of.
But when he first started, and that's why I'm saying, what would the report be back from Matsui? Would it be, hey, as long as you're playing well, like the fans are going to love you, but they're going to be very critical of your failures?
It'd be better than him asking Hideki Arabu.
Across all sports, it's a critical market.
Yeah, New York is a very critical market.
So the top 4, top 5 for Ohtani right now, and this is according to bookies.com. I don't even know if it's reliable, but it's plus 250 for the Dodgers, plus 350 for the Mets, plus 450 for the Yankees, plus 600 for the Angels, plus 800 for the Padres.
The top 3 teams are what they are. They're the teams with money that go out and do this shit.
It's not the Padres. You can just eliminate them, and he's not coming here.
Could he go there?
No, he's not.
I don't know.
I mean, look, there's the capital to it, but I'm telling you right now, they're gonna sign Soto. Like that's gonna be what ends up happening. Is they're not gonna trade him. They're not gonna give up the L on him. They're gonna take how he's turned his season around from the beginning of the first quarter of this season till now. They're going to reward him for that, but I think they're also going to try to create a situation where they're not paying him that $500 million contract that the Washington Nationals offered him. So they're going to try to get him a little bit less. The question is, in free agency, what is Shohei going to get?
I can't predict that. I don't
Is
know.
he going to get potentially a $600 million deal?
I don't know the figures. I don't.
Someone will offer him $50 million a year.
Yeah, and that's the question. Is he absolutely like? If I said that, and this is something I just discussed with my buddy, I'm sure you guys are going to love this. If I told you, all right, we're going to have a fantasy baseball season that encompasses the entire history of baseball, who is your number one pick?
Bonds.
It's gotta be Ohtani.
Two players.
If you're getting
Bonds
Ohtani
is
as a
one of
pitcher
them.
and a hitter,
Mike Trout's the other one.
Well, there's also
Trout's injury prone.
Well, there's also the old school guys.
From the beginning of a season.
You couldn't
Okay,
Trout.
I said Jeter's a guy I want to build the team around, and fucking
This is fantasy,
Nick
though.
poo-pooed it.
This is fantasy.
Overrated.
This is like what you're
He's
getting.
one of the best baseball leaders and players of all time. You're crazy.
The intangible. He's never the best. Wasn't the best player on any of his teams.
It doesn't matter.
No, I know. Listen, I
he's the
killed Derek
best
Jeter.
baseball leader. He's the best baseball leader of all time.
Here's the thing with Jeter. And listen, I watched
Name another
I'm a
guy
Yankee
that's
fan,
a better baseball
grew
leader.
up there. This guy, I mean, as great as he was, I mean, A-Rod comes there to win. I'll play third base. He don't care. A-Rod, as much as people kill A-Rod, the guy said, I'll take a pay cut. I'll redo my contract to get traded to the Red Sox. I want to win, right? I mean, that's the kind of guy he was. And MLB shut that down in a hot second. That ain't happening. So he went to New York, said, I'll play third base. I'm happy, whatever. Dude, Jeter was like, get out of here with your bullshit. Like, Jeter could have been like, talk about pettiness, Jeter. Like, come on, bro.
Well, first off,
that's the kind of shit I don't get from him.
Yeah, the best leader of any team is going to be a catcher.
Thurman Munson.
Thurman Munson, Jason Varitek.
Jason Varitek is what I was just.
I'm not gonna say. I'll never say any Red Sox except for Clemens. I love Roger Clemens.
But Munson is a great example. I mean, Munson was the heartbeat of that Yankees team. I mean, that Yankees team went as he goes because as a baseball player, you respect the position of catcher more than any other position.
The battery.
Right? Hell yeah. You understand that the catcher gets the most beat up of any game. They have to be in a crouch more than any other.
Some of the best athletes. I mean,
I was a catcher.
That's what I was.
I was a catcher. I was a catcher.
I was a pitcher. And
that's where they put the fat guys. Catcher. That's where I was.
I still have scar tissue on my
thighs.
thighs.
Does the conversation change as Moose was saying? Like if it's
on my
fantasy scoring, not like winning baseball.
That's what I'm saying. It's fantasy scoring, and if you're
Yes.
doing fantasy scoring, that means you're getting pitcher and hitter stats. Shohei's got to be in the top 5, if not the
that's
clear
unique,
obvious
though. It's
number
almost
1.
like that's
Babe Ruth, Ty Cobb, Honus Wagner, the guys that just had ridiculous numbers. Those would be the first picks, and I think Shohei would be the number one.
that argument.
I'm with you.
That argument.
In fact, as far
Fantasy,
not as far as leadership, but as far as all around talent, as far as
what
a
you're getting.
player.
Well, leadership. Nobody knows what he's saying. So I mean,
Yeah, well,
they do wear the helmet.
In the talk is Willie Mays, Mickey Mantle, Mike Trout, all the best all around. Barry Bonds, who was a 40-40 guy.
Yep, Bonds would be there.
But as far as pure baseball talent, Shohei Ohtani is the best pure baseball talent you've ever seen in the history of life.
I don't know about that. I don't
Satchel
know.
Paige, Josh Gibson. I mean,
Yeah, but
there's a
here's the
whole.
thing- but
They
the
don't
difference
hit.
is
They
that
don't hit. They don't hit home runs
though,
until
that's the thing.
95 miles an hour. No one does that. That's crazy.
But here's the thing, though. Would they have been given a shot back then? Because those also, in their defense, those guys were like pitching 45 starts, 27 complete games, thrown 380 innings. It's
All right,
it's tough
she's
to
gonna
say-
get antsy and leave if I don't put her on here. So you got to put her on her. Where the fuck you go? She's trying to leave.
Allie
and
Burns.
shit.
Allie, I was gonna send a picture of the seahorses.
Hey, you guys want to get pumped up? I want to get pumped up.
Why did Magnum?
We got all these old people on the show. We fucking better fucking do this. All three of
All
us.
right, it doesn't have to be. How about A-Team? Could you do A-Team?
Yeah, wait.
She
Can
wants
I
18.
know.
I don't
Well,
have 18.
18.
How about Alf?
There's a whole thing here, but wait.
Alf.
Let's digress because Dave, I'm going to put you to a task. Okay, I'm going to ask you to please find a clip of the lizard on acid. Okay, Find that clip. And here's the thing with this clip.
Jim Morrison, the Lizard King?
No, this is, you'll see it. It's like these guys locked their buddy in a closet while he was on acid. And there's a whole clip called Lizard on Acid. And whenever I would hear Sean Higgs talk, I was like, God damn it, that's the Lizard on Acid guy. That's the guy locked in the closet, right? So
I don't really sound like the guy.
oh my God, you so do. You're so wrong. You absolutely do. So Dave, this is why it's your task, is to prove me right. Actually, I can just do it, but I can't keep hosting. If I do, I'm gonna co-host for you right now.
Nick's better at this than me. If you feel like having a fucking weird experience, Lizards on Acid, I don't know about that.
Look,
but
this is the funniest thing you've ever
Moose,
heard
by the way,
of,
Moose,
right?
this is
So
Allie.
basically
This is
this
Plus
guy-
Money Honey. In case you didn't know.
Don't try to make
Okay,
up what you did last time.
30. Okay, so here's the thing. Lizard on Acid and me have been a video for a long time, right? Sean Higgs' voice is just like this Lizard on Acid. And one of the things that the Lizard says is that seahorses rule, right? And so me and Sean Higgs, for the first time we meet in Houston, Texas at the aquarium, and they give us these hot damn, I'm like, the salt and pepper shakers are these beautiful little seahorses. And of all the things, we're asking our little fembot waiter guy, like, hey, what's it cost for those freaking seahorses? How many people steal them? And he hooks us all up with them. So we all got, like, me, Higgs, Ryan, we all got a set.
Yes.
But for it to be Seahorses Rule was the funniest thing ever. And if you look it up, I'm telling you, Sean Higgs was locked in a closet on acid.
Did you
back
say
in the
Tim
day.
or Nick said I sound like that too?
I told them that.
All right. Well, hey, by the way, we cashed that under in the Giants
See,
game.
I wasn't
+5.
supposed to come back on.
What's up, Tease?
We just cashed it. So what are we gonna play? We'll play the.
Oh
Chunks
yeah, let's
video.
go. Come on.
We'll play the
Chunk?
Chunks video. It's a longer one. We'll play the Chunks video. This is going to be drank, but I'm going to say what I have to say. Schoolhouse Rock. There we go. By the way, Swiss Horton, you're a butthole too. and I'm going to drink this.
Drink it. Drink.
Look at the bottom of the fucking jar.
Look at
Oh
that.
my God, it's so gross.
I told
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Who's your boy? That's all I got to say.
Shout out the Nerd Nation. Pick up Dave. Like he said.
Wow, it's in my
members-
beard. They're actually. Hold on. Can you see this?
No, bro, you've got shit in your face.
No. I got shit in my beard. Can you see that? No, you can't. There's like filmy fucking shit on my hand.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
What was in there?
So people that don't know, I live in a place now that had. I was at a party in 2013 where my grandfather, who used to live in this house, had bottles of moonshine that they drank. He got drunk and dropped glasses and almost started a fire. But those bottles of opened moonshine were still here
Stop.
in
What are you
2022, and nine years later. So I drank 9-year-old open moonshine. That night, I do a pick video every night, unless I have internet issues or whatever. I woke up at 10 o'clock in the morning on the couch with the laptop on my belly, with the screen up, about to do my video, and because I drank 2 bottles of full 10-year-old open moonshine. Those chunks were sediment from the moonshine, and that was on stream. That was the most liked stream in PSR's history, right there.
The reactions, dude, are like
And it chunks, and he goes, "Oh, there's shit on your face."
No, it's chunks on my face.
No, not the first time that's happened, but that's okay.
Reality TV is reality TV. Everybody
Yeah.
knows that.
Hey, if you're not a man unless you've had chunks in your face, give me a break.
Whoa,
I'm not a man, but I have had chunks on my face. So there's that.
There we go.
Why do you like?
Hey, we're not judging. It's 2023.
No, I don't judge any.
I had something to say, but now it's
What are you
gone.
guys putting in? Oh, you want me to play this clip? Okay, Dave
Yeah.
Motion. Okay,
Well,
okay.
this is kind of a long clip, but tell me if this does not sound just like Sean Higgs. And also, it's one of the best little YouTube videos you'll ever see. This is from forever ago. Like my friend Jim Dick and I, who went to 5 Final Fours
I've
together.
seen
I
this.
think
I've
we
seen
got this in
one.
the third.
I've seen that. I've seen this.
Go on.
Hold on.
Go on, baby. Go on.
This is like old. Like this is like who were the guys that did the
No one
Mario
cares.
video?
Just play the video.
Do-do-do-do-do. Jesus Christ! You want to host the show?
Were you
Here we
talking
go.
Mario?
No,
Yeah, that's when
I'm
you
barely
go
listening.
YouTube and Mario.
Okay, she's hosting the show. She just took over. That's fine.
So
All right.
here's the thing: when you go da-na-na-na-na-na, that's when you go down the green pipe in Mario. Everybody knows that. But
You know about
you
that.
want to hear a lizard that's on acid that sounds exactly like
I've
Sean
heard
Higgs?
this one. I don't know if I
It's
agree.
right
but
here.
It's okay. All right, we're gonna do it.
Seahorses rule.
Dave, you're fucking up, dude.
I'm not a producer.
mean,
I'm
what
a
else do you
handicapper.
know?
Clearly, bro.
Well, I mean,
Clearly.
I have an hourly rate, Dave. You know, like if you need me to take over and run shit,
Oh, please.
kind of what I do.
The production level around
I'm just
here.
kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Hold on I mean, give me a fucking break. Just give me a second, guys.
Nope.
I'll give you 15
Motherfuckers.
seconds.
Dave, you're supposed to be checking in on live bets.
I only need. Never mind.
Don't worry about it, Dave. I'm sorry I even brought it up. My bad.
No,
My
no,
bad.
we're doing it right now. No. We got it. There we go.
Obviously,
Yeah,
man, look
'cause
at
I
the
still
concentration
have
of
a
the face.
pack of llama stickers.
I like
we go.
it.
Nice. I was trying to click in.
Drinking out of cups.
Why can't I play this thing now? This is fucking bullshit. This way,
Dude, your level of focus though is very impressive.
Dude. You know this. Shut up.
I like the
I'm just
commitment to
saying,
excellence.
All right,
You're doing a good job.
Asshole, what the fuck is he doing?
hold on.
What does this guy think he's an Indian? What is he, a goddamn asshole? What the fuck is he doing?
Where'd
Not
Ellie
ever.
go?
No way. Now he's Johnny Hammerstick.
Sean. Oh my
I'm running away like he's freaking Tommy Noble. The hell is he doing?
Come on.
Think she's got it going, bossing over. No way. No way.
Sound like
What is this garbage?
Oh, that's eerily so.
What is this?
Is
Yeah,
it?
it is.
Does it really sound
Oh,
like?
I'm looking at the trees. I'm the tree
Come on,
meister.
the sand. Like,
Count
none
on
of
me.
these guys ever met, like.
Well,
I don't
sometimes
know.
I cry.
Don't they
I
sound
like
this
the
guys?
Steelers.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. This
Yeah,
guy's
right.
a faggot. This guy's some
Yeah,
sort of
right.
faggot
Get on
Indian in the
WNBA.
teepee.
Yeah,
I think
right.
she's
Get
Captain
the
Knots.
WNBA.
She's Captain tying knots. When everyone needs some knots tied, they go to him. Bullshit. Bullshit. This woman's such a bitch.
This guy
Think
is
she's
in a
Miss
closet
Sand,
on acid.
drinking out of
Like you
cups,
have to know what
being a
the
bitch.
content is. Or
I
the
bet her
context
fist. I bet her fiddlesk burned.
Where's the comment?
Patted a little kid in the background fucking going crazy.
Yeah, this is an old clip.
Who's
remember
this guy?
one back
Mr. Balloons.
Who's this guy?
Mr. Balloon
Balloons.
Hands.
Balloon Man.
You just gotta
No way.
wonder what this guy is
No way.
looking
Get
at right
real.
now.
Like those things.
Those
Stop,
things.
Gio. Does this
Mr.
sound like
Walkway.
Trapped in a closet
Mr.
on
Walk
acid.
down me on the
and-
walkway. Lead me to
totally
the
over
building.
your head.
Fuck you. 5643. Yeah, right.
5643 is like the horse
Pitch
bet
that
that I make
floor.
every
Not me.
year. I
No
always
way.
bet 5643.
Never been with no floor ever
You
again.
make your horse bets
Not
off
once,
that?
not
What the
never.
fuck?
Nope. Whose chair is that? Who bought that goddamn
my
chair?
chair.
It's not my chair. Not my chair, not my problem. That's what I say. No way. Stupid dresses. Stupid flowers. Lighthouses rule. You don't like the lighthouse? You suck. What is this, seahorse captain?
Seahorses rule.
What is this, seahorse seashell party? Who didn't invite me? Why didn't I get invited, seahorse seahell? What is this? Get real. I'm in love with seahorses. I'm in love with them. They're so beautiful and cute. I'm in love with the seahorses. They're fucking unreal. I love them. They're like all the clocks. I love them. I love seahorses, and I love looking at them, and I love seashells. I love seashell things. I love things with seashells and seahorses on them, like blankets and towels and little bags. I love them. Seahorses.
The little
Forever.
bags.
What the fuck is going on?
If you've never done acid, that doesn't make any sense to you.
No.
But
I've done acid plenty of times, but that's
They're the
still-
seahorses.
well, then you did it wrong.
What am I?
But yeah, so me and Higgs both have a set of these seahorses. And it was just so funny because I always thought that he was the voice of that guy. And of all the things that we could have as a souvenir, it was seahorses. And by
Barney
the way,
says-
seahorses rule.
Not my chair, not my problem.
Not my
That's
chair,
it.
not my
That's it.
problem.
That's exactly what I heard.
That, occupancy, does that sound like me?
There we go.
Yes and no. Like,
100%.
so at
How
first,
no?
I'll be honest. At first, I thought it was you. I straight up did. Like, I thought it was like, but then as
Are those
there's some
donkeys?
things you say.
No, they're llamas.
Oh, llama.
Are they llamas with hats?
They're llamas. I have like 5 things that I'm needing to mail to Higgs, but
Well,
I'll
song?
see.
You got a
I'll see you in
llama
a couple
song?
weeks. They can give them to me.
Has anybody
you're not
seen
going to be
llamas
here
with
for the
hats?
Wager Talk meet and greet, though. That's like the 17th or the 19th, and I think you're here 6 to 12, so
Yeah.
you'll miss that. But yeah,
Well, you're still in town, so I can still get my llamas.
that's fair.
Seahorses.
You guys heard the llama
Horses
song?
rule.
Oh, Giants tied it. Giants tied it. Bottom of the six.
Giants tied it. Crawford.
There we go.
home run.
The lizards,
go.
good luck, somebody said.
Plus 1.5. We're gonna hit this.
Oh, I love that
catcher
goddamn lizard.
That lizard is like the funniest. Honestly, the more you listen to it, the funnier it freaking is. Like, it's one of those things. Anyway.
Look, the thing I saw about that is like I could identify it as like an acid trip rant or like kind of like one of those like mushroom type rants, but it's also the reminder of I'm not on acid right now and I am not on shrooms. I wish I could
think
It's,
that
experience.
it's kind of like
the
listening
episode.
to the fucking Dark Side of the Moon when you're not on drugs.
Yeah, I want to go to a
Oh
baseball
my
game
God,
on
dude.
acid.
Oh,
I think that would be
can I
fun.
talk about something right now that I'm like obsessed with?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the answer because there's no stopping me right now. The
Nobody says
MSG
no now, yeah.
Sphere in Las Vegas, that fucking ball.
Yeah.
When I drive to my mom's house, I go like 4 blocks down the street where it's right in front of my face. So I've been watching this sphere get built for I don't know, like a year and a half, 2 years now, forever.
What is it? What is it?
Dude,
It's
so
an
cool.
so you go
It's
inside and it's like a
awesome.
I don't actually know. Like it's kind of a planetarium thing where like shit, something was in
It's
my
the
room
end of
there.
the world. That's
Sorry.
what it is.
Look, end of the day, have you seen it be an eyeball yet? It's the coolest fucking thing ever. And I
it
live
looks
in Las
awesome.
Vegas.
I want to check it
Like,
out.
my basic Las Vegas skyline has New York City, a fucking pyramid from Egypt. I've got a stratosphere. I've got the Bellagio. Like the Vegas skyline, I've got a Ferris wheel going on. Vegas skyline is on point. Oh my God, I am so
No,
upset.
dude,
with
I
this
know, like-
year. It's so freaking cool,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, it is.
Jeez. Planetarium.
Thank you. I had to get that out.
That is their 4th of July thing looked badass with the flag and then the fireworks on it. Oh my gosh.
Oh
That
my
was-
God. Have you
that
seen
was
the
ridiculous.
eyeball? Have you seen it be an eyeball?
I mean, I would like to see it in like in real
It's
person,
like,
but
oh God, I'll send it to you right now. It's like what is it?
are you talking like it is an eyeball?
Places to
It's
go.
like Little
Like,
Shop of Horrors.
there's
Oh,
not.
you're talking it's an eyeball like that blinks and shit.
Yes, dude,
Oh.
it turns into anything you want it to
It's
turn
crazy.
into.
It's
all
a
LED lights.
fireball. Like it's crazy.
Oh
Okay,
my
I saw
God.
the American flag one. I haven't seen a lot
Oh,
of the
that
other
is
ones.
so. That's like the lamest one of them all. Like that was.
I just thought it was
4th of
badass.
July.
Like, oh, that's super. Oh no, I saw that one and I saw oh shit, what was the other one? It was like a geometric patterns or geometric shapes, just kind of like taking different forms.
All horrible. No, you are missing out. It is literally like
Okay,
I
so
got a
this is
degree
what
in art,
when Allie brings her whirlwind in here, this is what I think of.
Here's a llama. There's a llama.
I was on the tree outside of the cave, but I never saw the way the orange slithering. I was only innocent, running for the fan, and always need the child to listen to me. Did you ever see a llama kiss a llama, or a llama kiss a llama, 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 llama?
Dumb and also going off timing, guys.
Talk about an acid trip. There you go.
When we just a banana or something.
I remember, I think that video was first showed to me when I was like 8 years old, and I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, because
I'm a banana.
No, the llama.
I was thinking Minions.
What about Charlie and the Candy Mountain? Candy Mountain.
Shun the non-believer.
Shun the
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Either way you want to play that, too many minutes on air. It was way too long. Not that interesting.
Okay, well.
Who's everybody got going on right now? What's people got?
Yeah,
my ass kicked tonight. That's what it is.
So we have the Giants plus 1.5 first 7 innings. We took live.
I have the -1 full game.
Fantastic for the Giants,
and we cashed that first 5 under on it.
Yeah, we sure fucking did. We have the Padres money line.
I jumped on a Mets money line live here.
That's fine.
I got
a little fan bet, half a unit. Nothing to poster. Not a serious bet. Just kind of like I kind of think my team's gonna blow it here, and if they do, at least I'll make some money. What we were talking about earlier, Dave, your favorite type of bet that I make.
Yeah, it's
the emotional hedge.
The wiener bet, bro.
It's the fan bet. Come on, give some
Wiener
DJ
bet.
Big Boss a little credit.
It's
just
the fan bet's betting
Either
on
way
your
I
team. That's
win.
an emotional hedge when you bet against your team. Like that.
It is. It's a psychology bet. I don't like that.
All right, I just want the emotion of being happy, so I'll call it an emotional hedge. Yeah.
Psychology.
Yeah, I don't bet on my team
when you bet
often,
on sports.
but when I do, you know that
Oh,
commercial.
I bet against the Mets plenty of this year. They've been an easy team to bet against for me.
I mean, I'll pick the spots. Like if you
I
see
didn't know
something
Corbin
coming
Carroll's
up,
playing. I thought he got hurt. Corbin Carroll didn't he hurt his shoulder?
He did.
yeah, but I
He
think
was
he
out.
came back though tonight, didn't he?
Yeah, he's playing. I
Yeah,
thought for sure they
bet
give him
against
off.
the Islanders. Like I don't.
figured
do-
they give him off a couple
one
days
or two
or two.
nights a year. I'll do it. That's it.
I mean,
Yeah, there's a couple times this year.
one or
occupancy
two. I
did.
don't do it more than that.
Yeah.
Dave, I remember you, when we were doing the futures and everything for the MLB. I know that you didn't want to hear ever me say like, "Hey, this is probably the best bet you could possibly make," in all the string of stolen base props that I threw at you. But dude, all of them have cashed here in the first half. Corbin Carroll's was probably the easiest one you could possibly take. I think his was.
I was with you. We talked
It
about
was like 18 and a half. He cashed that in the first half of the season.
No. Kudos to you. But we talked about 2 things. This was last season. It wasn't even this season. We talked about 2 things. The pitching rules would do 3 things we talked about, and one doesn't matter. The shift hasn't mattered that much, I don't think.
No.
But the other 2 things we talked about was the having to go over only 2 times and that how that affects stolen bases. That's been huge. I'm with you. The other thing is we said that the guys that had a pitch clock in the minors, the young guys versus the old guys would have to struggle to deal with it. I don't think they've struggled. You know who struggled the most with the pitch clock are the hitters. There's been so many strikes called. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Well, the issue with the pitchers is letting the hitter get set, because you're not even allowed to like be set if the batter's not in the box. So if you come to that set position and the batter's not in the box,
alley, what the fuck?
It's a balk. The people that are talking about the Doc Ellis thing, I think there's a documentary on that on, I think it's Netflix. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I just.
Here we go.
It is phenomenal. The story about Doc Ellis's no-hitter when he threw that against the Padres. It's a phenomenal story. He wasn't even slated to pitch that day. He was at a movie theater watching a movie, and he decided to take some acid. And like halfway through the movie, like
I've seen the documentary. I've seen it.
Pirates.
I've
A
seen
representative from the Pirates like came into the movie theater and grabbed him, and like he didn't tell anybody. But he one of the reasons that he had such a good performance is the acid gave him this intense focus, and he could not replicate that, and he just was dominant that day. And he's
I remember that I watched a documentary like 6 or 7 years ago. I watched it a long time ago.
Okay, but so like raise of hands, I know that Nick or Tim has not done acid. I would bet against Sean Higgs doing acid. I would bet 4 picks from Dave's doing acid. So, I mean, acid
I
wasn't
like
one of those
mushrooms
things where
better.
you were hyper focused. If you're looking at something, you were into it. So it like doesn't surprise me at all that can happen. You know. Did you see the little thing I sent? That's the eyeball.
I'm trying to pull it up. I'm not the best.
Okay, no, take your time. It's literally like I'm so geeked out. You know, like I'm so geeked out about it. It's this
In
whole
fact,
LED
let's do this.
experience.
Go to the bottom and press present and I'll share your screen because I don't know why I can't share it.
Share screen. Well,
but acid, you can be intensely. I was intensely focused on mushrooms. I had a home game in poker that we played till 6 o'clock in the morning where I won like, I don't know,
it's not gonna do it.
$5,000. I had a royal flush and 4 of a kind. It was the best, but it was on mushrooms. Acid made me fall asleep, which is weird. People don't fall
See,
asleep.
mushrooms make me fall asleep. I'm
Yeah,
not a
I'm the
mushroom
opposite.
person. Like
Yeah.
it's just not my jam.
I fell asleep on acid after 2 hours after taking it every time. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know why.
No, we stared at paint for like an hour and thought it was the coolest thing.
Well, that was me on mushrooms. I stared at the on the roof, the fire alarm, and I listened to Sublime, and it would beat to the bass. Bum 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 bum
Yeah,
bum.
been
bum,
there,
bum,
yeah.
bum. Yeah.
I like personally like the two ways I've done it because I did a full dose of shrooms before. I've never done acid, but I've done shrooms before.
What's a full dose of shrooms for you, though?
Anything under an eighth is microdosing.
Like, but the microdosing, oh my god, I love the microdose.
That's
Yep.
Just a little microdose.
I used to microdose on shrooms too. I took a gram.
I want to take mushrooms, go to a baseball game.
I'm not.
Share your screen,
No, well, you're
Allie.
wasting your mushrooms, bro. You want to take mushrooms?
I took shrooms in Vegas. I took shrooms at Caesars.
I've done shrooms in Vegas too. There we go.
Yeah, outdoor stuff is cool for it for sure, but like I just love sports.
Imagine being on shrooms on this thing.
I love
This is
sports.
a real thing.
Wait for
This
it.
is not a cartoon. This is a real thing.
This is real. I've been watching this goddamn thing get built down the street from my house.
Houses the
It's
most
like
advanced
5 blocks
concert
away
audio
from me.
system and includes atmospheric
What?
elements like wind and scent to enhance the overall experience.
It's the coolest thing ever.
Imagine being on shrooms and watching that.
Thank you. I need to invest more in shrooms.
I know a guy.
The eyeball.
I
The
know a
eyeball
person.
just fucking rules your world.
Look at the smoke. Look at the smoke. It looks like it's smoking. That's crazy.
You don't want no smoke.
Look at the
Come on,
eyes.
baby.
They're smoking.
Come on, baby.
That's crazy.
And
That's
you know
such
damn
good.
well there's no smoke coming off there. That's
I know that, but it.
They didn't even do that. No, yeah. I know.
I'm saying that's such.
Yeah, I like
good-
those. And have you guys seen the
Where'd she
3D
go?
billboards, the 3D like advertisements?
She's on shrooms.
Have you guys seen those? Like, I think they have it in
No.
Tokyo. The
No,
3D like billboards, like where
I
something
can't do
looks
them
like it's
anymore,
crawling out. I think it's a Doom or something at billboard or something.
Nice.
Damn it, Dow.
But
The
whatever. It
whole
looks
point was the eyeball point, and like
Say you
I'll
aren't
show it to
drunk
you on
with
my
saying you
goddamn
aren't drunk.
phone.
Off topic. I'm playing poker on my other screen as
No,
well.
off topic. We need
Poker?
to.
I don't even know her.
Yeah. One player just got a royal flush.
Royal Flush. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have a
Really?
time for that.
Allie doesn't
rare.
know anything about poker.
The odds of getting a royal flush are 1 in 650,000.
Allie doesn't know
poker-
anything about poker, especially since she tattooed fucking
Fold.
whatever the fuck it was on your.
Poker excludes the ADD community. You know that?
Absolutely not.
Oh
Poker.
my gosh!
Adderall
It has
funds
most of
ADD
the people on the
community.
spectrum play poker, bro. People
That's
on
not
the
ADD
that's
though.
just it.
Like autistic people, that's
Adderall
their
funds
jam.
the ADD community.
I think Dutch
Whereas
Boyd
poker-
might be on the spectrum.
Poker is
big
harder
time,
than
by the
chess.
way.
I cannot do
No,
poker. My ADD kicks in.
Wait. Okay. Here's the thing with
Oh, my
poker and
ADD
chess.
kicks in.
Poker is a longer game than chess. Poker really like has a mental stamina. When Dutch would teach me, like when he was training me how to play poker, we'd be driving in a car and he'd be like, close your eyes. Tell me every sound that you hear right now. So you'd be like, okay, I hear the wheels, I hear the air, I hear the blah, blah, blah. But that's what poker was about, it's about honing in on one, and that's what Dutch would say. This is one moment in your life. You just have to hone in on this one moment. So, like I said, he taught me.
Save this. Save this.
How do you apply that
Save
to
this.
cards?
Save this.
It's
No,
not-
save this for later. I want this somewhere else.
Like totally
Save this
counteract-
for later, please.
No, honing is not ADD.
Please.
Like that's the opposite of ADD. I mean, if I get a question like, all right, pay attention to all the sounds around you, you're going to be like, all right, I hear the air conditioning. Why is the air conditioning cold? I wonder how long it took for air conditioning to be invented. I wonder if this car runs on Mylon.
Okay, so you get the purpose of this exercise, right?
Yes.
So the purpose of the exercise is to be like, I hear the air conditioning, but I also hear, and then I hear this, and then I hear this. And so the purpose of it is when you're playing poker and you're like, okay, I'll raise this. And you're like, why did I raise this? Is he going to raise this? Is he going to re-raise me? The purpose of it is to hear everything around you and realize that everything that is happening right now. And it's a result of you, and it's going to be like a result on you on the other side.
So I would love this to be in the real interview that we're going to have, but the difference is you take a genius, and Dutch is a genius, literally a Doogie Howser genius that graduates from college at 18. Yeah, Doogie Howser, not Dookie or Dookie, whatever. But he's saying, I'm so smart at this, but I have this cerebral awareness of what's going on around me. And those guys, that's Phil Ivey, that's Negreanu, that's Hellmuth, that's those guys. They do that. They have a cerebral.
I'm going to say yes. I'm just going to say yes.
It's not, maybe not to the level, the weird nerd out level that the Dutch had.
No, you're absolutely right. Like at the end of the day, this is how they do it. This is how we do it, right? As sports handicappers, this is how we do it. I've been in a 30-day contest with Ben for today's day 26. And I was like ruling it until about 4 days ago. I take plus money bets. He takes bigger favorites. It wasn't working out, but I'm kind of like, I'm folding right now. Like mental stamina is the fucking name of the game. You know,
here's the point in all this. Here's the point in all this. And we can all crunch numbers. There are people that are much smarter than me and much dumber than me that are better than me in what I do. And I think I'm above average, but what the X factor is, it's like a quarterback in the NFL. You can be so talented, anyone can crunch numbers, but it's the person that sees the cerebral change in a line or the thing that happens that gives them that 1% edge. And that's why I think that I'm better than 99% of people that are out there. That's what I think.
Can I full screen? Can I full screen?
Fucking attention whore here. Here we go.
I know. You can clip it later and sell it. First, just saying. Okay, so here's the deal. Real talk. In Las Vegas, there are 3 games that you can beat, and it's called advantage play. You can beat blackjack if you know how to count cards.
Not with the rules anymore. Not with the rules anymore in Vegas.
Not
the
with
rules
the double
suck.
decks. Well, if you play at the El Cortez, or if you play at spots in Colorado or Utah where it's a single deck game.
In San Diego.
As far as games in Vegas go, you can beat blackjack if you have the proper odds, which is why they don't give them to you anymore. You can beat poker. You can absolutely, because you're playing. And back in my poker days, beating the rake, right? Like if you play for 4 hours and you come out even, at least you're up because you bet, like you beat the rake for that day. As far as it goes, that's advantage play. You can beat blackjack, you can beat poker, and you can beat sports betting. And sports betting is the one that gives you the plus money odds and way less amount of time invested as far as sitting at a table and playing blackjack or sitting at a table and playing poker. Sports betting, you buzz in, you buzz out, you get your game on, and you can beat it with plus money odds. There are 3 games that you can beat, and that's called advantage play. And that's all you want to fuck with if you come to Vegas or if you want to be a professional gambler. The end. Scene. Thank you for giving me that.
Okay, I have a follow up to that because I've not dabbled, I've done. And we've talked, Allie and I've talked about this, but I know about advantage play. There's other games you can beat too. Actually, you can
Incorrect.
actually beat.
Nope. I'm not even going to let you tell other people about what you're about to say because you're already wrong. This is a 30-second timeout. There are 3 games that are advantage play.
What about the meat? Can you beat the meat?
There's one other one you're missing. There's one other one that you're missing that you're not looking into. There's one other one that you're not looking into, and this is something we're talking about. All the stuff that I want to talk about on another show, but there's actually I'm not going to even say what it is. There's another one that you can with a very weird. Actually, there's
I know
multiple.
what you're gonna say.
If you can hold card things and see things, you can any table game you can be 3-card poker if it's a bad dealer. But there's one game that you can beat, and it doesn't have to do with what you have. It has to do with comps. So there's another one, and we're gonna go into that in a different place.
Oh, come on, Giants.
I'm a lifetime gambler.
Craps
I
roulette,
know all
and
about
it's
that.
got to be craps. It's always craps.
But no, it's not craps. But I would say this: if you're a non-advantaged player, and you just play the odds, the best odds in the casino are the pass line odds at
Backwards
craps.
off thing I ever heard. If you are an advantage player, you are playing the odds.
If you don't want to get into advantage
player and you just play the odds.
If you don't advantage play, which is a whole different conversation,
then
the
you're
best
a gambler.
the best odds in the casino.
About.
The best odds in the casino aren't blackjack. You know what it is? It's craps. It's the pass line and craps. It's the best odds.
Do you know why?
Because of the
it's
odds.
a non-advantage play game. Because the house will win. There are three games you can beat, and I just told you what they all were.
No. You can't beat crap. That's not what I said.
It's a game you win. You don't beat it. You win it.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Child was locked in
The
a room
best
somewhere.
odds for someone. The best odds.
Sean Higgs. Wait. I want a 30, and I want to defer to Sean Higgs. Am I an idiot?
Bullshit.
You've been in this game a really long time, Sean Higgs.
So I'm choking on my testosterone extra fat burning pills.
I have to drink Budweiser tonight, so we all have issues. But Sean Higgs, for being a long-time gambler, you were there when it all started, like phone lines and all that kind of shit. What do you think about advantage play games? And
I mean, listen, the blackjack, unless you're counting.
You can count cards. It's only advantage play.
You're counting cards, exactly.
You're counting cards. That's what we're talking about. I don't want to say that on a stream. I don't want to say that on a stream because it outs me.
Oh my god! You're such a hot. You're not Andy Black, bro. It's cool.
Well, Andy Black was an MIT team. I mean, I know all about that, but I count cards, and I've been kicked out of casinos. The worst place in the world to count cards is Vegas because of the rules. Worst.
Well,
I remember I was in AC one time.
Cards is in Vegas because of the decks.
AC is a very good place to count cards because they don't kick you. They can't kick you out. There's a rule.
Yes, they can. They ban your ass.
And AC, there's a rule. AC, there's a rule. It's a different in AC. I'm telling you right now, it's different.
I was playing. And again, I was 21, 22, and I was just having a good run. And again, this is early. I wasn't counting, but I was playing 2 hands and a lot of cards because there was another person at the table. I'm like, man, there's so much color out. Why is Money Moose up there? What's up?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
I'm just trying to draw you back in.
Way to produce.
Oh yeah, because I should be all energy right now.
I was just talking this looks like there's a lot of color. We should double down. He's gonna bust. They changed dealers and took the whole shoot away. I was even I was just talking out loud, we're having fun with another couple at the table. But yeah, they shut it down there. They shut down. I was just talking out loud, not even counting, just saying there's just a lot of color and big cards. We should do this on these cards.
Yeah. I'm 86 from the second biggest Indian casino in the country. Because I pushed my luck there, which is stupid, but that happens. And I've had dealers be fucking Benedict Arnolds because the dealers are here for tips. Yeah. So a lot of dealers, if they know you're counting, will let you keep going because you're tipping.
Yeah.
If you tip. But I was tipping this guy. He had a conversation. He backed off. He had a conversation with the guy. all of a sudden there was a guy with white hair behind me looking at me, and I just went balls out. I kept going because they're going to kick me out anyways, and I was up $3,000, and they said, they tapped me on the shoulder. They said, "This is the third time, blah 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 blah. You're 86. You sign this." I said, "No, I'm not going to sign this." And they sent it to me in the mail because they had my driver's license.
Yep.
$3,000.
And honestly, like during the pandemic, the Guru and I, we're blackjack players. Like during the pandemic, I pretty much learned how to count cards, which wasn't super hard because I already played poker and I've already got a handle on
It's
one
1
deck.
+ 1 + 2 - 2. It's math. It's basic plus. It's very easy.
What's it called? Blackout poker. There's a book that you read. You just read the book, and the book tells you every fucking thing, and it's perfect. And during the pandemic, while I was like crushing Russian table tennis, I also learned how to count cards. Like that was the other thing I learned how to do.
Board.
Don't even get on.
You're right about the craps table though. Like if you go like the don't pass or something, like a betting against,
it's the best odds.
And I
pass.
And because I played it. Okay, he wants the lizard. This guy.
He doesn't know.
He wants the lizard.
So if it's heads up, I have a face card, I was told, I go in.
It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that.
No. Here's the first problem with what he just said is if it goes in it, I have a face card. I'm told I should do this. Like that's the first problem. Like you're told you're trying to go by a book or something like that. Like it's incorrect.
Don't let anybody tell you anything, occupancy. Don't be a slave to the man. Come on.
What they told you is incomplete.
You want to play video poker with the rules of blackjack, right? Like soft 16, soft 17. You want to play video poker, which everyone here in Vegas does, with those rules of blackjack. Dude, you're going to lose every time.
I'm talking about Hold'em. I'm not talking about blackjack. I'm talking about Hold'em.
Easy money in the casino. Hit the craps table.
game.
Quarter hard ways on all the hard ways. Quarters up. You'll win.
No. Play the pass line and craps.
Listen, the pass don't pass. I was always like 15 on the pass. I back it up with one.
You don't pay the best odd. The best you're going to lose no matter what because the casino always has odds that are better. But
Best
there's better.
odds are betting on sports plus money.
I saw listening to what I'm saying. If you're not, if you're just going to bet and you're going to non-advantaged anything.
Sports.
The best blackjack the best blackjack odds you can get is like 0.3%. Craps is 0.24, I think it is on the pass line. It's the best.
I don't know.
I guess like the whole point.
It is. It's not. I don't know. It is.
Listen, no, you're wrong. It's the money wheel.
Okay. I'm wrong. Yeah, roulette. Yeah, slot machines and whatever.
It's that big wheel you gotta go around. Always put $1 on that 20. It's Stu.
It's the hooker at the bar. That's the best odds, actually. That is the best odds.
That's even money.
That's not even money. That's plus money. You fucking $500. You do whatever you want.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of lot lizard, let's bring that back.
Line ticket in a weekday.
Yeah, she's got 3 teeth. I don't care.
I need.
She's got summer teeth, some in her mouth, some in her pocket. Summer teeth.
What would Tom Selleck say?
A 1, 2, 3 inning bet.
Al is going to pass out.
It's one of those things where we can argue semantics all day long, but I've lived in Vegas since I'm 14 years old. I'm 43 years old now. I am a big hedger. I'm a big angle finder. Nobody talk. Just let me finish my thing so I can go away, all right? Thank you. No disrespect. I'm just saying, look, I'm a hedger. I'm an angle finder. This is how I roll. I've watched a lot of people
I'm gonna stand up because I'm just in my
not
underwear.
only
Take
their
your jacket off
houses
you.
or their cars. I've watched people lose their lives over betting on sports and over betting and not playing properly when it comes to gambling. There's a huge difference between gambling and handicapping. So you have to ask yourself, am I a gambler or am I a handicapper, right? And at the end of the day, if you are a handicapper, there are 3 sports that you can win. 3 games, and it's poker, it's blackjack, and it's sports betting. And if you can't count cards, and if you're not good at sitting at a table for 5 fucking hours like I'm not, then sports betting is your jam. Okay. So that's all I'm saying. That's my rant. Thank you. I know.
You make me sad.
Things. Oh. Where's my lizard and shit?
Yeah, we need a lizard. Give me a. Can we get a lizard?
I don't like the fucking lizard. Fucking.
I found my wedding ring.
Second, we need some luck here. God damn it! I need a lizard in my life here.
Occupancy.
What are we talking about? What game?
I'm just saying, if you're.
Oh, the Mets.
Allie, I think people should listen to you because you have been around and you know how to get by with it. Because in the course of it, you need to stay ahead or even. Yep. And you're the type of person who knows that. And for the chat and for the page, like. People know, and same thing with Higgs. Honestly, you guys have been doing this for a long time, and you gotta listen to what you have to say and do this responsibly, and you can make some money doing it.
I get a lot of shit talk about me, A, hedging my bets, and B, betting $5 a bet. Here's one thing about me: I never sweat that I can't pay my rent. I never sweat a basketball, baseball game to the point where I don't want to watch it. Like, I never sweat. I make small bets. I like to see what happens, and I would rather be right than rich. And that's how I roll, and honestly, I've seen so many people just go broke on $100 18 parlays or even just constant $5 parlays every day will not pay you out. So make fun of my $2 to $5 bets. I don't care.
Where are the par ladies, Allie?
I'm up.
Where are the par ladies?
They're in my group chat like they should be. I got Tony Cobbs coming up. I got things in the works, Higgs. I got things in the works.
The par ladies. It's a great name.
Yeah, my par ladies. There's 17 of us, and we're badass.
Although it does sound like a golf group.
Par ladies?
Well, I mean, we're not the below par ladies. We're the par ladies. Everyone knows girls can't play golf. I mean, that's normal.
Oh, I think.
I can't believe I just said that out of my mouth. It was just to follow up.
That's right. They can't play basketball either.
Oh, shit.
Agreed.
You know that is what makes me more better in the world than anything makes me more better in the world. You know that.
I'll tell you what, WNBA. I don't know about this.
I want Asia Wilson's Nikes because they're badass, and I would love to see the last girl that got picked to come in the WNBA who didn't make it to play Sean Higgs heads up, like 1v1 on the court. Let's go, Sean Higgs. Talk some more shit about girls playing basketball.
I'll be 49 in a month. I'd beat her. I'm not even in shape. I got a torn meniscus in my knee. I'd still take her to the rack and beat her.
I don't know.
My cousin came to my son's first basketball game last night, and oh shit, I forgot what I was going to say already. Never mind. It was going to be brilliant though.
Well, I have to say that this whole WNBA thing is a very interesting and not that interesting type of thing.
If they just
you guys are idiots because you're not interested in making money. You're not interested in making money. You have to realize that during college basketball season, we're handicapping 168 fucking teams at a time. During the NBA, there's 30, 32, whatever amount of NBA teams there are.
But it's watchable.
It has 12 teams. 12 teams. And
WNBA isn't watchable.
I'm still going. 12 teams. And by the way, all of them play when they're supposed to play. You don't have an Anthony Davis sitting or
all 40 games. All 40 games.
12 teams, and they.
I'm surprised nobody sits out when they get their periods.
Fuck me, Sean Higgs. Here we go.
She grabbed the fucking beer. Here we go.
Saying, my daughter doesn't want to go to camp sometimes with that, so I'm just wondering how you run up and down the court not getting a drip.
They're called tampons, Sean Higgs. They're called tampons.
I'm just saying. I don't know. Listen,
also,
I don't
maxi pads.
I don't wear them. I don't know how they work. I'm just saying as a
liner
if they get bad, people have.
Hell no to the no.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave, for that one.
That was a good one.
I'm just
I like
saying.
it.
They sell Mitos because they get cramps. I didn't know how bad they get. I don't know. I'm not. How am I?
I
supposed
get
to-
cramps every day. I should take Midol.
Let me say this, and then I'm gonna go because at the end of the day, if you can, and the Earls are all for this as well. If you can cap 168 college basketball teams, and you can cap 30 NBA teams,
You can
why
cap 12
can't you cap 12 WNBA teams where those players will show up on the court every day?
I don't know if they
you're
will.
listening
All I
to
know is that one of them gets up, catches feelings over somebody, and they're gonna go out there with a broken heart, and all hell's gonna break loose. There'll be a bunch of
I
drama.
don't remember telling you it was your time. Hold on, it's still my time. The statistics, if you're a statistics person like I am, and you want to go off the same statistics, the NBA sucks because guys play and they don't, but the WNBA statistics are tough. Those girls play every day. They play when they're supposed to. Granted, they have times against each other, but at the end of the day, if you can't fucking cap the WNBA, you are losing out on so much money in basketball. The end. Okay, I'm done.
All right. Well, you heard it here first.
WNBA.
Where's
For
Tim
me,
when I need him?
no. Well, Nick has become the fucking WNBA guy now.
I know Nick doesn't even look like he's there.
I'm here.
It's camouflage.
I know, but like if you look at your thumbnail, like you are so blended.
I am trying to will this into existence right here.
All right. Well, you got a lot of time on that one to work.
All
I
right.
don't know what I'm doing.
Plus 450. I mean, if you think
Show high to the Mets, 11
It's
years,
the
$600 million. That's
It's
what's gonna. I mean,
Dodgers.
Uncle Steve Cohen is going to offer him like $600 million for 11 years. I hope you guys do know that. And he's going to get paid. So yes, yeah, I get it. Cool. I'm full screen now. All right, you can go back to the.
You just blend.
No, it's okay.
in
Keep going. We
everything.
like this.
You
No,
just
I mean that was all I had to say.
No, we actually love this. So keep going.
Aw, don't say that. Oh my god.
I thought that was a picture of Max Suzuki behind you. I didn't know who that was.
Oh,
I thought that was a Deo Nomo. I mean,
hey,
I did
hey,
too.
you know,
I
there's a
thought that
line.
was him too.
Or Kei Sasaki.
Remember
Kei
when
Sasaki. Remember Kei Sasaki?
Nomo got Rookie of the Year over the Braves? Like Nomo was a Dodgers Rookie of the Year pitcher.
the
Over
Dodgers had
Hartford
4
Braves,
rookies
who
of the
won
year in a row.
World
5 in a
Series
row.
that year.
5 in a row.
Name them.
Eric
After
Karros,
that.
Mike Piazza. Actually, it was Eric Karros, Raul Mondesi, Mike Piazza, Hideo Nomo, Todd Hollinsworth. Boom, boom.
Yeah, but
diggity,
Nomo,
boom.
wait, I can name him too.
Todd
Nomo-
Hollinsworth.
Nomo got that Rookie of the Year over Chipper Jones at third base. He got it over Fredman Griffith.
No, that's not true because Chipper Jones was before Nomo. Was before 95. He got Piazza
Nomo
or
got it in
Karros.
Chipper Jones rookie.
Errors, Karros.
It's not true. It was Karros. It was Karros or Piazza.
No,
I think she's.
Chipper
I think it
Chipper
was
Jones
got
was
it-
before Nomo. I'm telling you right now, it
Chipper
was.
should have got it when
I'm checking it
Nomo
right now.
did.
Here we go.
It was before Nomo. It was before 90. Nomo was 95. Hollinsworth is 96. I know this like
Yeah,
the
and
back
so
of my
was
hand.
Chipper, Rookie of the Year.
Chipper was
Because
92.
94, they had the strike.
No, actually, it was Raul Mondesi that got it. No, it was Mike Piazza that got it over him.
No, he wasn't a rookie then.
No, Dave, you're wrong. Dude, you're
We
absolutely wrong.
won 1995. Nomo won
1995.
Rookie of the Year. And then who won?
It wasn't Chipper Jones
1995?
95. He played before 95.
No.
Oh, he played in the strike year.
Yep,
He
you're
played
right.
in the
Allie's
strike
right.
year.
Allie's right.
Strike year.
Allie's
And
right. Allie
Chipper
is
Jones,
right.
the Braves won the series with Smoltz, Glavine, and what's his name, Maddox, who my coach from baseball. Chipper Jones should have been the Rookie of the Year, and Nomo got it, even though the Braves won the World Series that year.
Yeah, and it was a controversy that year because it was essentially saying, why are you giving it to a pitcher who's not pitching it, who's not playing every day, when Chipper, who played every day.
Okay, so you are right. You're right. 93, he played 8 games, so he was still considered a rookie in 95. And there was a strike year in 94. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, and that's just it. The strike year is what made all the difference.
Yeah,
you're tripping me out, Dave. I was like,
I know something.
no, you're right. No, you're right. You're right, and I'm wrong for sure.
Hey, everyone, y'all all take a moment now, all 7 of you that are watching, and just head over to Twitter and follow at Plus Money Honey.
What the fuck?
Because I know more shit than they do, obviously. I'm just kidding.
You know, the Dodgers had Rick Sutcliffe, Steve Howe, Fernando, and Steve Sachs win Rookie of the Year 79-82 also.
I think the Dodgers have the most Rookie of the Years.
It's kind of a funny story. Some of you know that I married a guy that I knew for like 7 hours, and I moved to England with him. When I came back from England, it was October.
Well, hold on. We have to do something first.
I've gotten copyright strike twice for this song, by the way. For whatever reason, I've gotten copyrighted stuff for that one.
Really?
Jazz comedy music, whatever. And it said, yeah.
All right, you were married to some fucking French guy for some long.
No, English guy. I married an English guy during a
communist.
It was a World Cup. They're
Other
not
side of the river.
communists. That's not how English people work. I'm really, before I do the show again, I totally need you to get onto your historical shit, okay? Because I can't.
You're talking about a guy. You don't know who you're talking to, but that's okay.
Hey, man, history is so yesterday.
Oh,
you don't know who you're talking to. History is my number one.
Nice one, Moose. I like that.
What's the thing? History is a mystery. Blah blah blah.
You know what the thing is have you guys? This is one of the best prospects. Well, maybe not. This is one of the best prospects. It never was.
Cruz.
There's someone that should have been that never had been. So we'll play this again.
Bring it a little bit.
Ball. Ball.
Jabba Chamberlain? Who's that guy?
No, that Jabba Chamber. Wow. Whoa, he just fucking. No, that's Moose Money Bets.
Is it?
Petco Park.
Yeah, are you an out?
I can see
Jabba
that.
Chamberlain. Wow, he just fucking took a cut at you.
He looked a little chubby.
Who was that? David Wells?
I can see that though. No, it's not a bad call. That's not a bad call.
A fat white guy. Shout out fat white guys.
It's not fat. It's just big hips. That's what it is. It's just big hips.
No, hey,
and
we got
remember,
hey, that's not an insult,
all you big guys.
I'm not taking it as an
Under
insult.
thrust.
Dave's taking it as an insult.
Yeah, Dave's taking he's a skinny
Dave's
guy.
offended.
Oh, I'm
like,
a
how
skinny
dare
guy.
you call him?
Yeah, in 2003. What the fuck?
You look like a normal sized person. You look skinny.
I don't know what just happened here. Okay,
I saw at least 1 or 2 strikes.
You're
I
having
don't know.
fun, Allie.
Those were 3 strikes. That was paint
The
to the
last
inside
one was
corner,
low. The last
paint
one
to
was
the
low.
outside.
He
and
just
paint
fucking
down
fucks
low.
off. Okay, that's fine. That was Allie. She thinks she's important. Oh, she just fucks
Was
off.
she drinking tonight? I couldn't tell.
No. Does the bear shit in the woods? Does the Pope shit in the woods? Does the bear wear a
I had to hit her with a WNBA because she loses her mind. Because I was like,
I
WNBA,
know. It's like this whole fucking woke.
It would be interesting if they just lowered the rim. Like it would be a little bit more interesting. 'cause
It's
the dunk-
boring. The WNBA is a horrible product. Just like
It
hasn't made money in 20 years. Nobody
just like
wants
women's
it.
soccer, it's horrible.
Nobody wants it.
No,
It's
listen,
all
and
about
I
money.
feel
So
bad.
don't tell me you want to make as much money as they do. Bring in as much money.
And listen, I got a daughter. I love if she was some professional soccer, baseball, whatever the case may be. The sad thing is that they'll never make the money that the men make because it's not as exciting.
Yeah,
You know,
it's just
no
not
brawl's
as
going to
good
break
product.
out of the game. There's not.
the
It's just
reality
not
of it, yeah.
exciting.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just
the reality
it's
of it.
different. It's.
I mean,
is what
although
it is.
the case to make for female sports is what Ronda Rousey did in the UFC.
Yeah.
Like it's just like, okay, so it can be successful. People will pay big money. I mean, hell, she was headlining some of those pay-per-views. So if it can happen in that kind of environment, how do you make that happen in other environments? And I think you have to cater the sport to their specific skills. Shaq said it completely. Like their dribbling is there, their shooting is there, their passing is there, just no dunks. I mean, you're not going to see somebody take off from outside of the paint and just go to the rim. You're just not going to see it. But if that element was put into the game, would it make it more interesting? And
put it to like 8 feet to rims. But that,
here's
the thing though, that'll change. Anybody playing today, they will never be good. They're used to shooting different heights. Like that's for a whole new generation. Playing from the
sure
time
you can
they're
do
3.
research on it.
I should raise the rims. I want to see more pick and rolls.
We're about to
know?
fuck.
Like a 15 feet.
It is done. Yeah, but at least the
a
fact
bigger ball.
that
NBA should have a bigger ball so they can't dribble through their legs. It'll be like nobody can palm the ball anymore. It'll be like a beach ball, but bounces good.
Just give and goes the whole way.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Because
that
I
was
do
the
see
thing.
that
That was
point.
the thing. Like, absolutely, if you can't palm the ball, that like I could dunk a tennis ball or a Nerf ball when I was in high school, but I couldn't palm the ball.
Sorry, but to be fair, NBA like purists said the same thing about the dunk in NBA and professional basketball. They're saying that the dunk is going to start ruining the game. You know, there's going to be too many people in the paint. You're gonna muddle up the spacing, and it's just going to be the same play over and over again. Which is kind of what you saw with with Wilt. I mean, as soon as you got a guy with size that could go inside, the game started changing. But
I think Tim Duncan changed the game.
I think, well, first it's Wilt. I mean, Wilt was the original.
Wilt changed the key size. They changed the key size because of him.
He's the original
20-foot bank shot. Not a lot
the
of
guy
people
was a
can hit that.
monster back then.
Yeah. And then you got
Monks.
all
He's
the
like a
other
giant.
guys. Yeah, well, and Duncan was the guy that revolutionized outside of the paint post play, the ability to get somebody off balance and still make the shot outside of the key. He revolutionized that, and then you started seeing everybody else start to do that.
Dirk was another guy too.
Well, Dirk extended it. I mean, Tim Duncan was much closer to the.
It started.
to the
I'll
paint.
tell you what. Akeem started a little bit of
Akeem,
outside jumper. He was a guy. He could hit jump shots.
A mid-range jumper. Yeah,
he had a mid-range jumper.
Yeah. Yep.
But it's that
guy,
era.
and he had like 2.5 steals a game. Like he was awesome, Akeem.
Because Ewing was.
What about Ralph Sampson?
The old Twin Towers of Virginia.
Well, both of them went to fucking Houston, I think, and they both played in the Rockets. But and Ralph Sampson was taller. But I'm with you. Actually, Hakeem, the one of the most it wasn't underrated, but people don't talk about the Dream as much as they should because he was a super influential player. And we look at Shaq and Bill Russell and all these big guys, but Hakeem he was amazing. Yeah. And they won 2 or 1. Was it 1 or 2?
They won back to back.
Yeah.
I mean, they beat the Knicks, but that doesn't count because John Starks was pathetic.
And they didn't have a great team. They had Cassell. No. They had the guy that's on TNT. What's the guy's name?
Kenny Smith.
Yeah, Kenny Smith. Yeah.
Kenny Smith is a good player.
Mario Ellie. No, that team
had
Drexel,
one guy.
Yeah,
who else was on that team?
They had Drexel was on one of those. He was on one of those.
Drexler was on one of them. It was Cassell and Kenny Smith and the Dream. But
was
Hakeem,
Drexler on there? I think Drexler finished his career before.
No, I think Clyde was on that team.
Was he? It was right around there.
Actually, I don't know. But the point being is that they didn't have super. Clyde Drexler was a superstar. He was an '80s guy. The Hakeem was the dude on that team, and Stojanovic, or the coach, he coached the fuck out of those guys too. Like
Drexler was on the team in '94. Mario Ellie, Robert Horry was on that team. Vernon Maxwell. Max was on that
like
team
7
too.
rings. Horry has fucking. He just goes to the Spurs and
he just won everywhere.
He's an amoeba. He
just
goes and sucks the life out of you.
Well, I mean, to your point though, there's not, or kind of the original point, there's not a lot of guys in the NBA that really drastically changed the game.
No.
But one of the guys that kind of changed the game for the worst, I mean, LeBron coming in and all of a sudden now the foul.
The guy that changed it the most besides Wilt
flops
is Jordan. And you want to know why? Hand checking. That's why Jordan will be the greatest player to ever play the game, because he got raped every game, hand checked every game, punched, fucking double teamed, butt fucked every game.
But he opened the door.
Yeah, and
LeBron
Kobe
took it
was
through.
great. Kobe was great, and LeBron was great, but they didn't get hand checked.
I'm saying how they changed the game in the negative. I think LeBron changed the game in the negative sense by trying to exploit foul calls, because you guys saw like the Jordan effect,
So
but
flopping.
it really, flopping essentially, because it started becoming way more pronounced when LeBron got into
They
the
watched
league.
soccer too much. They watched soccer and they did that.
But that's a guy that changed the game in the worst. I mean, we talked about guys that changed the game for competitive purposes, but what about the changes in the games that have happened negatively? And the name that comes up first off in my head is LeBron. I mean, he changed the game negatively because he was forcing refs to call fouls that really shouldn't have been called.
I'm going to take a controversial stance on this and say the guy that changed the game is probably the biggest game changer in the past 15 years.
Steph Curry.
Yep. He changed it negatively because now it's all shooting.
Yeah.
And now you see these guys in college. How many times have we're college basketball cappers. That's my favorite. That's my best sport to cap. And you see these guys now want to be fucking Steph Curry, and he changed it for the worse.
Yeah.
He didn't mean to do it because he's so good. He didn't mean to do it, but he has changed the game. Now it's this outside shooting game.
It's terrible.
And it's not. Let me say this: take basketball today and take it in the 90s as a viewer standpoint, not as a bettor. What would you rather watch? I'd much rather watch clotheslines and fucking. I'd rather watch the Pistons in the 80s. I'd much rather watch the Larry Bird Magic thing. I'd much rather watch Jordan against the Jazz, fucking puking up pizza puke or whatever he had. I want to watch that. I don't want to watch this outside shooting bullshit because it's not. It's like okay, there you go. Okay, shot, you make it. Shot, you make it.
Well, here's
shot,
the thing. It's the NBA now is like for 3 quarters, it's up and down nonsense, right? It's whatever.
Transition basketball now. It's
and then here we go, the 4th quarter. It's a run. Last 5 minutes of the game. What's it come down to? One guy, isolation. Yep. Then it gets back to what the 70s, 80s, 90s, and everything else was. Defense. Who's gonna make a stop? Your best player is gonna get the ball. Like all the other stuff is changed. Where we're just shoot threes all quarter, right? It's who's flopping and get a call.
And then it turns into a blowout because they can't make them. Like look at the Celtics, and then it turns out it's not a better product. It sports betting wise, it gives us an angle. It gives us an angle big time. But product wise, it's a horrible product. In the 90s, basketball was the best. Not even close.
I think what Embiid and Jokic can do, just penetrating the paint, be able to extend the paint. I think there is some extreme skill to that, and if that is the angle the NBA can take their skill set, man, I would love to watch that. I would love to watch Embiid and Jokic kind of run point from the top of the key and just doing their Euro steps. That stuff looks so fucking cool when they do that. Top of the key Euro step all the way down to the rim, dunk it. That is badass.
There's too many blowouts. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
It doesn't happen all that much. It's rare. I mean, it's almost as rare as just like the windmill dunk.
The windmill dunk.
No, we need more windmill dunks. For as much as I hate Kyrie Irving, I love he's a guard that will drive the fucking lane. I love that.
He's a flat earther too, which you gotta love.
Well, he's a fucking retard. The thing is that every team he goes on, he's like, oh, now there's this anti-Semitic thing I said. Oh, now I'm a flat. Every year it's something different.
That was blown out of proportion, though.
No. He's locker room poison, bro. You don't want him on your team. But as a player, he has one of the best handle. Him and Iverson have 2 of the best handles ever. They're great.
Iverson
great.
was good.
Well, no, Iverson's better, but I'm just saying, Kyrie has great handles, and the best small guard to be able to drive the lane through big guys and score is Kyrie Irving of all time. I mean, he can drive the lane like no one.
Tease is coming in A-Rod the douche. Is that from our conversation before about A-Rod and Jeter?
No, he just hates him because he's a Philly guy. And then he says GT. Yeah, this is why right here.
Oh, good. We're talking about catchers, JT Realmuto, right?
No. We're talking. He's a Philly fucker.
I mean, that does.
From,
the
here you go,
logic-
T.
And I'm Ron Burgundy. Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
Oh, bases loaded for the Mets. 1 out.
Then you just walk 2 guys.
Oh,
Yeah,
3
all right,
one
Nick
count.
Martinez.
Money line
Martinez.
just jumped to minus 300, minus 333.
Vogelbach just walked.
Yeah.
All right. Let me do me a favor. Let me watch this game. I don't want to hear the early shit.
They
I'm gonna let
intentionally
you know the early shit. What are you talking about?
They're not
Meaning
intentionally walking
anything.
anybody.
Just let me watch
Bases
it.
are loaded.
We're not talking about the Mets because I'm watching it live behind the Betcast. Behind the Betcast.
Oh, I have it on my phone now too. So
Okay.
Yeah, you got Starling Marte up, and
he's gonna ground into a double play, Marte. Right?
no, he is not. He's
No, he's
gonna.
a
I don't want to hear it. I want to watch it. I want to watch it.
I'm gonna next sack fly.
No, it's gonna be a double play.
Well, sack
I
fly.
can tell already. This is the New York Mets we're talking about. Double play here.
There we go.
I love how they pinch hit Daniel Vogelbach, and they put in DJ Stewart. Like
Yeah,
that's
because
better.
he's fatter than I am. He's
Vogelbach
fucking-
was starting.
Yeah, they pinch hit him. They pinch ran for him.
Yeah, of course they're gonna pinch run for him. I mean,
Oh
it's,
my
The guy just walked 2 straight guys.
I fucking say.
He walked 2 straight guys. I'm going to swing at the first pitch.
Plus 130.
Yeah. Yes.
Plus 130.
I'm going to
There
swing
we
at the
go.
first pitch.
I fucking
Suck it.
told you. Yeah, this is. I mean,
Wow.
the Padres are winning this baseball game. And just
They are.
cash the tickets now.
why did he swing at that?
Hi, I just walked
He's Sterling
8
fucking
straight
Marte.
balls. I'll swing at the first pitch and grab that to the short.
It's not even a
Oh, what
strike.
an idiot. Take a pitch, you dumbass.
He just
I
got done
don't-
walking guys.
Ever
Well,
understand
awesome.
it. Back to the pitcher, to home plate, back to first base. Like,
One,
All right, that is a
one,
pet
two,
peeve.
three, baby.
That is a
1,
pet
2,
peeve of
3,
mine.
double play.
A batter comes up after a 5 or 4 pitch walk and
2 in a
immediately
row.
swings the first pitch.
Ooh, 2 in a row. How do
Yeah.
you swing?
Well,
That's
just one.
basic. You learn that when you're 7 years old. He's walking over. Just go up there and put the bat on your shoulder. Don't swing till he throws a strike.
Sean, forget 2. Forget 2 batters. 1 batter, 4 or 5 pitch walk. You immediately in your head saying, "I'm gonna make him throw a strike."
Throw a strike.
Yeah,
It's
if
a
he's
tie
walk-
game. The bases are loaded. What are you doing? The guy's he's not in control. He almost threw a wild pitch last batter.
Yeah.
2 wild pitches. He had 2 balls in the dirt.
If he's walked 2 guys in a row, the coach needs to send in a sign like, "Hey, we're doing, take." Like that's where the coach steps in and say, like, I don't want you to feel like you need to drive in the run here. You have to be aware of the situation.
When
You hit the nail on the head. Let's talk early.
when I was in junior high, I was on a team, and there was 5 calls we have, and it was touch signs, and they had the hot sign was the belt, and then the next sign was the hat. If there was going to be something, they touched the belt or the chest, but the belt, the
indicator.
hat, and then 4 touches. 1, 2, 3, 4 was take the. It was 5. Take the ball, you turkey. That's what they
That's too
should have gave him.
complicated.
Take the
That's
ball,
too
you
complicated.
turkey.
We had every place I played, every place I coached, it was always a 1 quick sign. It was like, hey,
Here's the
or
thing,
just
Marte. It's not.
clap.
He's always been like a 15, 20 home run kind of 20 steal guy, whatever. It's not like you're sitting there dead red, like you got a guy who's going to hit 47 homers. Be like, you know what? I'll get a sack fly here. I'll drill it. No, you're like a mean potato kind of guy. Doubles,
swinging at the
You're
cutter.
34. It's not like you're some 22-year-old chippy with a fast bat. It's over for you. Come on.
I'm guessing he was looking fastball away, but he didn't recognize spin. And that's if you're up there with a guy that has just walk guys, as soon as if you're allowing yourself to swing, as soon as you register spin, you need to shut it down. Is you're not supposed to be swinging at a spinning first pitch. You want to be attacking that fastball to the specific zone you're trying to hit. You don't want to go up there saying, all right, if I see spin, I'm going to adjust. It's if I see spin, I'm spinning. Like that's how it's supposed to be.
We have a more important conversation to talk about. So I have we have 2 shots of it's orange because I've been drinking orange soda with it. But
good job.
2 shots of vodka. We're at 37 likes. Get us to 40 likes, and I'll play the
Drink his own
fucking.
pee.
Yeah, I'll drink. I'm gonna drink my own piss. But
yeah,
I'll drink this fucking 2 shots. Let's go. Get us to 40. Go on your mom's.
I just had my lemonade, but I'll take 2 more ageless males if you want. That'll be 4 in the last hour.
What are you trying to go to bed with a boner? Like, what are you doing?
2 more testosterone extra fat burning pills.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah. So you have a boner and you have to take a shit.
And then I take about a dozen of these vitamin C's. They're so good.
There you go.
But you are what the fuck? You're.
Oh, but Sean, to answer your question, I've coached high school and I've coached semi-professionally.
He's legitimate.
Yeah.
He's talking. He sounds like a coach. So I kind of.
I mean, I did a deep dive. I got my own throwing program. I've worked with semi-professional college kids. Got a kid that I was just
Australians.
The Australian kid that's going to Stanford.
A bunch of Aussies. Watch out for the dingoes. They're still babies down there.
Well, no, there's a kid that's going to Stanford. I think I sent Dave the video of this kid.
Well, I've seen him. He's
fucking ridiculous. He's going to be a number 1 draft choice. I just got to meet him, talk with him, work with him a little bit, but he's not one of those guys I'm going to, attach my name to. But those are the type of players that I do work with. I do work with higher caliber, higher level players from the high school to amateur, professional ranks.
Good. Good for you.
Yeah, thanks.
I didn't mean that. I meant like for a step. Like you obviously played ball when you were younger.
Yeah,
you still love it, and then you're still involved in it. So I'm saying good for that wasn't meant to be like a mock. Like
no, I didn't take it that way. I didn't take it that way at all.
He's in his 30s trying to live his best life, basically stealing the mound when no one wants him to.
Yeah, that was so cool, man.
You're stealing the bag from the kids.
We're at 41. The terrorists will
Don't
be here,
steal
but
the
that's
bag.
fine. We're going to down this. Here we go. If you have a drink on the stream, I don't know if anyone's drinking still because you guys are pussies.
Look at this. If I'm drinking, I got a jug, kid.
A piss?
Is that
That's
milk?
great.
Yes.
All right.
Is
Here
that
we
a
go.
gallon of
piss.
milk?
It's good. You filter it out. It's good for you.
That stings.
Man, we're going to be going to extras here.
Singes the nostrils.
Now there's 2 outs. You have the let Drew Smith mess this up. So 2 outs.
Before Allie came on and passed out, I was looking. I found my wedding ring. My wife will be happy because she was wearing. Her,
You lost your wedding.
well, I don't wear jewelry. I don't wear a watch. I don't wear like.
You look like
I don't wear
necklace, man.
earpods. I don't put earbuds in with my phone. I'm the guy. I got my phone on speaker for everybody here when I'm listening to YouTube or something. Like I don't care. So I was like, "Oh, you're wearing your ring
Dude,
today?"
Nick,
She's like,
it's
"You never
2
wear your
hours,
ring,
bro. You're fine."
You don't love me. I'm like, oh, I got my
Oh,
ring.
shit.
I
All
found
right.
it.
Single?
Should be happy.
Told you
Top of the
the
lineup?
Padres are going to walk it off here.
Maybe
2 outs.
Maybe.
They got 2 outs, fella.
Yeah, but top of the lineup.
That's what I
they
just
turned the
said.
lineup
Don't
over.
bitch
It's
about
still
it.
the Mets.
Man
It's
on
still the
first
Mets.
2 outs.
They just turned the
That
lineup over.
does
too.
not matter.
It doesn't make it. You think Soto's going yard?
Oh, for
Yes.
sure.
Nah,
For sure. No, he's going to double in the gap. And it's going to be 4-3.
This is the Dave's mom bet of the day. My mom came in the chat and I said, "Mom, what do you want to do, Mets or Padres?" She said the Padres. So I bet her birthday's in 2 days. I'm giving her all this money. I put 1 unit, which for me is to win $200. So mom might win $400 here. So let's go. So we should be rooting for the Padres no matter what your fucking affiliation
down.
is.
Let's
I
go.
need the Padres for
I
a
have
stream
money on the
tonight.
Mets. Fuck the Padres.
No,
I got
fuck,
money on the
you
Mets
don't have
too.
$400 on it. Give me a fucking
got
break.
it.
That's
I got
not my
$400.
$400.
It doesn't matter. Your $50 doesn't
I
matter
have
to
my
my
own money
400.
on it.
Well,
I
then
think
fuck
Scherzer's
your-
getting traded back to the
fuck your
Dodgers.
money.
How's that for a bold
My
take?
mom's money
Yeah.
is way more important than your $50.
And my
That's all I
money
gotta
is
say.
more important, in my eyes, more important than yours. I mean, that's just the way it is. I'm not going to root against my own bet.
Scherzer back to the Dodgers.
You should take one on the chin here.
I've taken him on the chin all fucking night long. If
Not
I
that
lose
when it
both these, I'm
mattered.
down
Not
7
that when
units
I
today.
give a fuck.
No.
You take all the other make the right plays on the other plays. Make
I
the
don't
wrong
think it's
play on
ever a
this
good
one.
thing to take balls on the chin.
No, I mean,
No,
I've
not
lost
balls.
all night long.
These
I'm
teams
just-
are
Soto's
close
going
as
to strike
they
out
are.
here, though. Soto's going to strike out here.
I was going to
That's-
take the plus money either way. They were so even. I was going to just go with plus money. If Padres were plus money, I would go
No,
Padres.
Soto's
If Mets were plus
striking.
money, I would
Soto's
Mets.
popping out here. Actually, that's what's going to happen. Soto's going to 100%.
Let's go, Soto.
4, 3, 2, 1. Throw the ball. Or throw
Soto
it
and
first.
Snell. Soto and Snell to the Yankees. In play. Out.
Snell's a question
you're
mark,
ahead of
bro.
me.
I don't know about him.
I mean,
I'm
if there was a
thinking-
time to trade him, it'd be now.
Well,
If there
I-
was.
How about Soto?
Yeah,
and
his value is
Darvish
highest
over
right now.
time?
Moose,
Where are the
that's your
Cardinals
point.
players going? Because they're going to do a yard
So
sale,
this is
right?
what I think. I think Goldie goes to the Phillies or the Giants. And I think Flannery
Dunzo.
Mikolas are definitely on the way out. One of them, somebody's going to end up in Houston. Houston's getting a pitcher.
Goldschmidt? Oh no.
No, Goldie, I
Birdie?
think, is going to go to Philly. I thought Philly would trade Nola, but this hot streak, forget about it. I think they're going to say, you know what? We'll trade Mika Bell or Apel or whatever that kid's name is. They're one of their top 2 arms. Trade him for Goldie. Put him at first.
Donovan,
back to
Edman.
third.
Are they going to like stick with Donovan and Edman? Those guys, or like?
I think so. I mean, they need pitching prospect. Goldie's the guy to go. Flannery's a good pitcher, but he's injury prone. Again, he's ready to walk out of the way. Mikolas is
Where does Arenado go?
There, he's long term. He's signed up.
It depends, but you know what? They got enough young guys. If someone would take them, they should try to sell them, get them. How about? I mean,
Nick, I just put another unit on San Diego to win.
Okay.
I will cover your.
No, I don't
Listen to what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna cover your bet. I'll give you 100. This will be a win for you. If I win this, I'll give you $100. You have to root for.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Not
take
you.
it.
I want him. $100.
I'll take it. I'll do it.
You won't take money on top of your bet and root.
I made my own play that I gave out to my followers. No.
You've already got their money that they have that came in. I'm giving you $50 or $20 or whatever it is.
Also soy
Root
boy.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Dude,
I'm
fuck
giving you money.
off. Like I have my own.
Okay.
plays.
I'm gonna ask the panel a question. Moose, would you do that?
Give it to me. Just give me the money.
Yep. Occupancy, would you do that if it give you $100?
I think it's one of those things you have to say yes. But
Sean Higgs, would you do it?
I mean, I understand his point where he's going to be like,
yes or no.
I gave it to people in the chat, but the same thing. If you're going to give
Yes
me
or
100
no?
and I bet 50, why wouldn't I take a $50? Thank you.
All right, Nick, you're crazy.
All right, cool. I'm crazy.
It doesn't.
That is
Dave,
stubbornness.
You're saving yourself $100.
stubbornness.
You'll save yourself $100 because with Tatis Machado,
I hope I
Bogey,
lose. I hope I
Cronenworth's
lose.
coming up.
actually.
You'll get a run.
I hope I lose. Actually.
I just need a run for the Mets in the top of the 10th inning, and I get my play. Like I need over 3.5 runs for the Mets. I need a run for them.
But then you want to root for the Padres to win.
Then I would want the Padres to tie it up in the 10th to get my over 8, and then I don't give a fuck.
No, I don't. You're just getting to you.
Hey,
you want to throw away money? That's fine.
Dave, I got to get out of here. I got a cap. I got a thing for tomorrow morning. I got to do.
All right, buddy.
So
we're almost done. Anyways, we're winding down.
Oh shit! Runs Mets.
There we go.
Marte on second scores.
This is what I'm saying. I'm watching the game. Shut up.
Oh, I'm watching.
This
Hey
is what
Dave,
I'm
guess what? The
saying.
Mets just scored.
Well, all right. Well,
I mean, you just took the bet, so let's
all right. Moose.
Oh, he left.
There's a rule. There's a rule.
Nice little poke down.
There's a rule. There's a rule. We just talked about the rule. This is a hard, fast rule, and it has to do with multiple people that have been on here. I don't want to hear a bet. If I have a bet in the game and I'm saying I don't want you to say it, and you say it, I don't care.
The Padres, they had Soda Stat are 0-7 in extra inning games.
There's another run. 5-3.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sean.
I told that cat in the chat, and
okay.
I'm sorry, Sean. I'm sorry, Sean. There's a rule. I don't care if I don't make friends. I said I wanted this, and it's a stream that I'm on, and all I asked was for one thing. We do all this stuff, and people don't want to listen. I'll be on here by myself then. If you want to poke fun or do all of that, that's fine.
Did you guys have any looks for tomorrow's card?
Barely capped it. I'm going to do all that when we get off stream here.
Anything.
The only thing I have for tomorrow, which is it's just GFL. I had bet for tomorrow because I bet it a few days in advance. Tomorrow is the Ottawa games. I have Ottawa in the over, which probably means Hamilton in the under where CFL is going this year.
I want to fade.
Hey, fuck.
I want to fade Wu from the Mariners, and I want to pay for Blackburn on the A's.
I'm kind of interested in Blackburn. I'm always interested in Blackburn.
He's high. It's priced high. I don't know too much about Paxton.
His last start was the first time he lost a first 5 plus a half.
Yeah.
Like if you bet Blackburn first 5 plus a half,
dude, it's plus 145 for Oakland, plus a half in the first 5 right now. They are plus 190 favorites right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can grab the plus a half. He's been consistent on that.
I want to cap it. I'll cap it after this, probably. I was just wondering, what people were thinking about tomorrow. I don't. Friday nights are usually like my sort of fun money, like put a unit on a live bet stream. Like, I had like other caps, like handicapped games and stuff for tonight, which did okay. I missed on the over in Yankees Cubs. I was right on Toronto money line. I thought Manoah would bounce back. I was wrong on Cleveland, Kansas City over 8.5. I took plus money. But then tennis went okay today, which was good. Baseball had been going good this week, actually. Friday is always a weird square day. You kind of have to be I don't even know who won tonight. The Dodgers crushed. They probably covered the run line, right? And then you had Yankees losing. You had Diamondbacks winning with Gallen, right? That was another.
They took care of business.
The early games, just looking at. Or the Braves beat the Rays 2-1. Phillies beat the Marlins 4-3.
I
Yeah,
apologize.
Rangers.
We've talked about this a million times. Nick, it's a hard and fast rule. If you have money on it, multiple hundreds of dollars, there's no apologies. That's it.
It's also my stream too, so I felt bad
it is, but go apologize to him off stream. This is a hard and fast rule. We talked about it for 1,000,000 hours on multiple streams.
He didn't know it.
Well, maybe he didn't. You shouldn't be trying to kill someone that has money on it, even if you know or you don't, with trying to be the first guy to be able to say, hey, they're losing. Because I don't have $15 in the game. I don't have 50. I'm not bet shaming, but I'm saying that this means something to me. This is part of my real income. Like I live by myself. I pay a mortgage. Like I do all of this stuff. I don't need to be killed before. And this isn't just me. There's other people in the stream that have bitched about this.
Oh, he has San Diego.
That's fine. But it's a hard and fast rule. And Moose knew about it and he left and he did it. We talked about it and he did it and that's it. So I'll be the only person that does it. I don't even care. I'm here by myself. It's not funny. It's not anything, you know? I might whine another time. That's fine. That's not the way.
No, talk about me because he keeps calling me a fucking soy boy.
Well, that's not the way you say wines that way. That's wines like grape wines. Hey, let's alienate everyone. Fuck you, and you're an idiot, and you don't know how to pronounce anything, and whatever. Let's get all angry. But here's my point. If I've said it a million times. If someone wants to sweat the game, if they have money on it, because they might have a big amount. And not saying if you have a small amount, that's fine. I shouldn't have gone there. I'm going to apologize for that. But if you have a big amount on it where it means something, don't be the person that rushes to be the bad news person. I don't want that. That's not good. It was actually a great stream, actually, to tell you the truth. So San Diego has to come back, and they're not, and whatever. And I love to be honest with you, without capping the game, without anything, I would love the Mets to win. I'd prefer the Mets to win if I wasn't capping the game.
It's a principle thing. I get that.
I would love. I feel like the Mets, both of these teams are two of the most.
They're the same team. They are the exact same team. They have the exact same record. They are
same salary cap. Yeah,
and they suck dick this year.
They're massively disappointing.
Yep,
and we still have hope on both these teams. I think both these teams can still make the playoffs.
I would love for me, I would love the Mets to go to the World Series. I love that. I love the under team in a market to be able, like the Angels are my team, and they're with the Dodgers, and you're with the Yankees. I would love for the Mets to do good things. But when I have money on the game, I don't need the fucking perch boy to say, hey, I beat it into the ground. It doesn't matter. I beat it into the ground. Sean, maybe you didn't know. Maybe I owe you an apology. I'm sorry. There is a rule, and we've said it. Nick, tell me this. I've said it at least 6 times, right? Maybe more.
I wonder if he just didn't know how far behind you were. Like that's an easy case as well, because I didn't know how far behind I am watching on my phone.
I might say I'm going to be wrong, but I've said at least half a dozen times, I don't want a person that vocally says, I don't want you to tell me the BetCast thing to tell me it. Mm-hmm. Have I not said that like multiple times?
Yeah. But I mean, with this as well, it also limits us from being able to react to the game as well. And I know
I don't give a fuck about that, because why the fuck? If you're watching the BetCast, you should be reacting to the live televised thing. The fuck are you reacting to the BetCast? If you're reacting to the BetCast, it should be something that we're trying to get ahead of and bet something. If you're reacting to the BetCast, it says, "Oh, I know this guy's on something," and they're down.
Yeah, because it's like it's a talk show as well. It's a sports show. It's a talk show. It's like there's a lot of stuff going on. At the end of
the day, we're also entertaining ourselves. We're watching the games, and I react to games when I do watch them.
It's a hard and fast rule. That's it. And if no one likes it, that's fine. I'll do it myself. But it's done. If someone has money on a bet, or someone else, if we're both on it, like us, we're both on it, that's fine. I don't want to hear about the BetCast. I've said it a million fucking times. Like, I don't want to die by your will. I want to die by my will, because I have money on it. That's it.
That's what we're all here for.
Yeah, I have a lot of money on it. And then we'll get into that.
Yeah, it's also like this. Can I say one thing, Dave?
Jay, please don't get into this weird situation.
Dave, can I say one thing really quickly?
Go ahead. Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
It's like in our space, in our community of gamblers and sports handicappers, there's always someone on the other side. And this is what I learned in like one of the like when I was going on more like tracking shows where we would like see the records and stuff. Like that's where like the shit talk would get real. And like I understand. And like when you're on a live stream too, like people could be watching on dial-up internet and all that kind of stuff, or like just having, people should be able to see kind of the reaction. But I don't know if Higgs knew, and I don't want to take sides, but it's hard.
Maybe he didn't, and this guy's getting slammed because
he's a loyal ESP guy. Leave him alone. He's fine.
It doesn't even have, it just says a number. Mine just shows a number.
Yes, 44631. Yeah, he is our top commenter.
I don't care. Now he's laughing at me, so I don't care.
I don't know what that emoji is, Dave.
Let me ask you this. So we'll save you. I'm not going to do anything. 446301. Tell me, do you have a bet in this game?
He's on the Mets.
He is? Okay.
Yes.
Tell me how much you bet in the Mets.
I have no idea.
I don't care. 44633013. How much do you have on the Mets. I don't need you laughing at me. I would never laugh at you. That's the point. I would never ever laugh.
Yes,
at you.
PZ cat. Yeah, we got that over 8.5.
No,
Or I got
we're
an
not.
8,
We're not
yeah.
brushing over this. $100 prop. You're a peon. My point is this: don't laugh. I'm not laughing at you, right?
Well, 500 on the game total.
Really? And you're still laughing at me? Okay, well that it's still done. You're gone. Don't laugh at me.
No, don't fucking ban him off my channel.
Done. Then we can do my own channel. Don't laugh at me. Who the fuck are your fans to laugh at me? To laugh at me. Look at this. You want to go up? Oh, we banned him. He laughed at me. He put a laughing emoji at me. If they laughed at you, would you like that?
He's laughed at me plenty of times. I mean,
I'm asking you, would you like that? If you I have by the way, I have 404 whatever the juice is. I have the same amount on this game. Who's laughing at anyone for betting their bets? Do you think it's right to laugh at people when they're losing? I don't know. I guess I'm talking to a wall. I don't know.
Sorry, I was going through on my channel for something.
Nick, it's principle. The thing is this: I'm here. We give out bets. We got free. We've won people thousands of dollars. There's no way. We've been on this stream, and I'm not a pushback guy. I'm a very fiery guy. I understand that. Okay, and I've made mistakes, and I haven't. But I've made clear rules for things, and people break them, and that's fine. And I can't believe that we had clear rules and that Moose wanted to test the waters. That makes me feel kind of uncomfortable.
Dave, let me ask, because I think I'm curious. Like, are these permanent bans or like daily bans?
Oh, yeah, that was a permanent ban. I had to.
That guy just got permanently banned. If someone laughs at me, if I'm losing a bet and you're on the other side and you're laughing at me because I'm losing, what else do you want me to do? You want me to punch you in the face? You want to come here? Because we can do that too. Like I'm a nice guy. Like I occupancy. You're one of the nicest guys in the world. Nick is one of my absolute favorite people in the world in the gambling Twitter sphere. Him and his brother have been so. There's no more supportive people than Earl Sports Bets. There's none, and there are tons of people that aren't that way. But I don't put up with bullshit. I don't want people laughing at me because I'm losing a bet.
Dave, can I jump in for like 2 seconds? Because I want to echo part of what you said. And so I you work really hard to make a social media channel, and people understand that and respect that, and I'm one of them. So I really do. And another person is like, I'm not comparing you to obviously, but like Tom Green has a policy, and when he was doing streams in the pandemic, he would kick people out for like ruining the space and like doing shit. I'm not saying I don't know who that person was. I can't comment on anything like that. But like to come into space,
commenter on ESP, like he is somebody.
And if he was kidding or not, but he did go into.
If he wants to apologize on Twitter, he can come do it to me. That's fine. Don't laugh at me because I'm losing a bet.
I don't think he was laughing at you.
There was he said Mets up 7-3, and he put a fucking laughing emoji right next to it. How do you translate that for me, please?
Like
after I went on a diatribe about this, very hard diatribe.
Bottom of the
I don't know. I mean, can I speak freely, Dave?
This stream, of course, that's what this stream's about.
I just want to check with you because I'm not. Obviously,
say whatever you want. Say fuck you, Dave. I don't care. Go ahead.
That's why I think. Oh, he's back in the chat. So maybe he has a burner account.
No.
He's
back.
He's back.
So I'm all for like, okay, like if I had a stream, I wouldn't want people coming in and talking shit. Like, I can't tell if people are kidding because there's not face to face. These guys in the chat, it's different. Like, you don't know if someone's being sarcastic with an emoji or they're serious. Like all that shit, I don't really get. A permanent ban is hard. Like, And I know, but I agree with like, you know, apologizing. I think apologizing is a good place to start and just say, hey, you know, sorry about that. You know, so I agree with Dave on that. So I don't know. It's just me kind of thinking out loud on this here, and I just want to have a good time with you guys. And
yeah,
you know.
I know I kind of ruined the mojo, but this is my point. We're smart people, right? And we also can read the room. I know both of you I respect to the nth degree, and I will have you. I would fight for you. I would kill for you. You guys are guys that I respect and think are very, very good human beings. But when someone is saying, I have a lot of money on this, I don't want you to do this, blah, blah, blah. And then someone comes in and announces a score and then puts a laughing emoji about it. There's no way you can translate that to anything but the guy trying to poke you and to troll you. I don't need that. I've only and I'll take up the permanent ban. That's fine.
I already did. That was on my channel that you permanently banned on mine.
Okay. Well, we might only do this on my channel now because I'm not allowing people to troll me like that. But there's two people that I do. One was a guy that knew that I had over $1,000 on a game. That was Daniel's son. Remember that guy? It was on PSR. And we won the game. And not only did he on the stream say, Dave, you're losing, but Dave, be humble that you're losing. And I won the bet. So I don't need that. That's total trolling. So that guy's gone. But I don't need a laughing emoji next to something that I'm losing. I don't need that because I would never do that to anyone else. Nick, you would never do that. Occupancy, you would never ever do that. And this isn't funny because this is real life. Like I don't know, 4463. I don't know if that's a fucking number. This is part of my life. This is part of my livelihood. I don't need you laughing at me when I lose big, especially when I just said 30 seconds before that I have a lot of money on this. I don't need you laughing at me. So I'm going to erase you from my life. I'll erase you from the planet. That's it.
7-5.
I don't know how. I don't even know how that's arguable or refutable. Like refute what I just said, please. I mean, I don't care.
Really don't feel like it. I just want to move on and look at this.
No. But I'm asking you, if is this guy contributing $500 a show or something? Like, if a guy comes in and laughs at someone for losing a bet when he has multiple hundreds of dollars on it, how is that cool in any way?
Trolls just come with part of the business. That's just.
I'm not talking about it's not that you're simplifying it. I have many trolls. But he was on the show to see me say I had all this money on it. It was 30 seconds before he did it. He did that because I said what I said.
Okay. 7-5 in the bottom of the 10th now. Machado just hit a 2-run shot a couple of minutes ago to make it a 2-run game. So we actually have a little bit of a sweat here. I want to focus on something else now.
I understand that. We'll drop it.
But this is the last game going on right now, right? It's the last game of the night.
Yeah, the Pirates didn't come back.
They're gonna lose. I thought I had them +2.5. I didn't have that. I guess I didn't. I'm gonna say this, and we'll end with this.
Wow.
There will be no. There's two things that that are unforgivable sins. One is saying that because we're watching things, someone that comes in the chat and says something happens that didn't because we're not watching all that. Danielson, he told me that the Giants are winning and they weren't winning.
I don't like that either.
That's unforgivable. Okay. The other thing is if someone says they have a lot of money on a game and someone comes in and laughs at them, because I know none of us would like that, you're done. And 4-4, whatever the fuck, you're here, and that's fine. Come back. That's fine. Still don't like you, but that's okay. But there's unforgivable sins. Those are two of them. That's it.
And it's a good reminder for me too. Like,
And
you know,
JPZ, I'm a real motherfucker. I make things awkward. That's fine. I'm a nice guy. I'm a good guy. I'm a big-hearted guy. I put people on screen that have never been there. I love all of my boys. I love them all, but I don't put up with bullshit.
yeah. No, Dave's a good friend. Like, you know.
All right, we'll do this. 4463013. I forgive you, and I'll forget about it at this point. We're done. That's it. We're done.
Ball game over.
Yeah, no, they weren't going to come back. There's no way. Yeah, it was donezo.
New York Mets remain undefeated in the month of July. That is, I believe, 6 straight wins.
How is that even a thing? Well, it's seven days, but that's okay.
Hottest team in baseball. 6 games in a row.
The Mets are both these teams are such good teams. It makes no sense why they've been so shitty.
The Mets are just hot, and plus 145 is kind of egregious for tomorrow's game. Like,
I kind of just want to keep rolling with them, honestly.
Yeah, same.
I need to cap the game still. I don't really like Peterson, even though
I don't know the lefty because there's two lefties.
Snell's strong. Like,
yeah, I don't.
This may be going back to another over tomorrow in that game, honestly.
But they're not.
We'll take a look. I mean,
not that it matters. Not that it matters. But I did find out that it's Hello Kitty Day tomorrow at the Giants game.
Oh, at the Giants game. I was going to say, okay, they're fucked.
So, let's liven this up a little bit. What the fuck? What's going on?
So your minus 160 wagers might actually pay. That's what I'm saying. So,
it's Hello Kitty Day today?
Tomorrow, yeah. I did find out.
All right, well, that's fine. Not a coincidence.
You're muted. Occupancy, you're muted.
I think it's great for the. Oh, my bad. I'm just talking about money line wager. I mean, like, to be honest, I'm looking for any angle I can get. This is a hard business to be in. There's a lot of people who have a lot of invested in this, and I'm looking for edges. And if that's a slight edge, then I'm the type of guy that's going to try to.
No, you weren't allowed to say what happened before everybody else.
No, it's. Okay. I hate going back to this, but. The point is this: if you have a bet on the game, and this has nothing to do with happening in the chat, nothing on the stream. And this goes for Nick, there are many games that we don't have bets on that other people do, and we're watching betcasts and we want to tell people what's happening,
Right,
but
like
if
stats updates.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But if someone says, "Hey, I want to die my own way," meaning I don't want you to tell me the betcast, which I said 3 times.
Yeah.
About the podcast.
No, and I do that every now and then, and I don't do it as like because I just forget that people are always betting on it. Like I'm just
and that's
I get
fine.
excited about.
Maybe Sean didn't know, and that's fine. But Moose definitely was trying to poke the bear there. So I mean, I'll lose friends over it, but I have real money on this. We all have. I mean, I guess we might have all real money on this, but I don't need that aggravation. But anyway, the game tomorrow. I don't know that I could be on the Mets. Maybe I can. The problem is Snell's pitched so well recently.
I need. There are like 2-3 games that I'm interested in. Mariners, I don't think are going to win versus Valdez, and minus 126 I think is going to move for the Astros tomorrow. I think that could be minus 140 by opening pitch, if we're being real. I didn't cap it fully, but that's one of my favorite looks. And then I want to take the A's first 5. It's just that's been kind of You got the Reds, Brewers. You got Blue Jays, Tigers. You know, there's a lot of matchups tomorrow.
It's I'm looking at this. It's a gauntlet, but I'm not looking at the A's and Red Sox at all. Even though I think Blackburn can win.
Do you not think Houston's going to win? You don't like the price for Houston?
No. I love it, but it scares me because when Houston is a price that you can swallow, they never win. They always lose.
Dude, Woo I don't think is good.
Woo is a good pitcher. The problem
I think Woo is better than people think he is. His numbers are inflated because of his early starts.
Yeah, I'm with you. The problem is whenever you get the Astros at a good price, they always fucking lose every time.
I know what you're saying, but it's Valdez too.
Right. So what? I mean, he can have a bad game.
Do they have injuries? Is Tucker and all them hurt, or are they?
Saturdays are fuckery days, right? So this is the time to look at some dogs, right? Saturdays are the one fuckery days on.
Okay. I like where you're going with this. What are you looking at? I like where you're going.
Tigers maybe against Gossman.
I'm always down to fade the Jazz.
I haven't. By the way, a disclaimer. I haven't dove into any statistics or anything, just off of eye test. Tigers, maybe. Nationals, maybe. Heaney on the road. Fuck, I even like the Guardians. I like them with nothing. Phillies won today, right?
Yep.
In extras,
Suarez is even money against Braxton Garrett.
No, they won in the ninth.
They
won. They've been playing well.
Well, they've won 13 in a row on the road. So
Phillies have made me money.
Suarez versus Garrett on the road, maybe as even money.
Marlins, I don't know.
Taj Bradley against Strider.
I looked at that. That was the one that stood out most to me.
I'm looking at dogs tomorrow.
I don't know if I really want to mess with that series.
I might not want to either.
I passed tonight. I didn't know tonight.
But I'm looking at dogs, and to tell you the truth, I might not even shit on the Mets tomorrow. I'm looking at all dogs, bro.
So if we could all agree on the Mets, I would love to take the plus 145.
I don't think I can get there unless I dive in. I think the one that I like.
I was gonna say I can't give any opinions until I fully cap everything.
Yeah,
sure.
I'll tell you the one that I like the most is the Nationals against the Rangers with Heaney on the road. I think or the I just dove out of it. This Heaney is fucking garbage. Or the Tigers. I'm on dogs tomorrow. I'm doing plus monies tomorrow.
I don't know if I could fade Gausman
based on what. Yeah. Heaney being that. This is where the
Nationals are that bad though. Like the Nationals are that bad. And I'm low on the Rangers.
So JPZ. This is where you use a correctly placed laughing emoji. When you laugh at other people that don't have money on the game. Heaney is at 1-8. That's what I'm saying. I'm with you. I might be with you.
So, but I would go first five. I mean, I know you're Dave. I know, you go full game first five sometimes, but I just don't trust the Nats bullpen.
I don't either.
Terrible. It would be first five or nothing for sure.
Of course it'd be first. Of course it'd be first five. It wouldn't. Of course it would be. It wouldn't be full game.
And the price on that's only you get plus a half or plus 105.
Trying to find this. I think I would have to rely on the Nationals to score runs, but maybe the over.
Well, let's do this, and we'll do this. Let's pick one game that we think is of interest, and let's all cap it, and then we'll come up with whatever we have. So I'll let you guys pick the game that you think might be interesting to cap, and we'll cap it right here. Because
so basically, me and Nick have to agree on a game to cap together.
No. Just say whatever you want. I mean, just spit it out. It doesn't matter. I mean,
should I go first, or you want to go first, Nick?
Yeah, no, go.
Go for it. I'm looking over the slate here. I'm looking over game.
Go for it.
I I want to do Astros Mariners. That's the game I'm
Okay,
on.
let's cap that game. So Astros Mariners. Let's dive into it.
Woo's been good.
Valdez, Woo.
Woo's numbers are green across the board for me. And the Mariners are hitting lefties right now, or the last 30 days. I know you like I think it's like the last 14 days, but I think maybe the Mariners. I want to see the way the lines moved. That's the only thing I have to look at, because that's part of my cap as well, to see if everything correlates. But I think the Mariners could be an interesting look.
So there's okay.
Ooh,
So
yeah, I think the Mariners are a look.
Framber Valdez. I'm just opening up what I do. He's much better at home. A 2 ERA at home. And the past 5 games, last game was on the road. In fact, the 2 games he got not lit up, but the 2 games he gave, last 5 games, he's at 2 on the road and 3 at home. On the road, he's given up 7 runs. At home, he's given up 3. So that's something to be said. Woo I want to like him.
I like Woo.
I want to like him so much. But on the road, he's given up 2.02. So he's been pretty fucking.
Update my bullpen numbers real quick.
But he's a righty though. You're saying left-handed pitching. Talking about
No, I'm saying the Mariners are hitting left-handed pitching the last 30 days. I know you like to look at your what you said 2 weeks, right? But the last 30 days for me, 121 WRC plus, which is number 4 in baseball for the Mariners against lefties. They're hitting lefties pretty well.
The last 2 weeks,
maybe the last 2 weeks,
they are above. They're 123 WRC plus. But
I think the Mariners' first 5 is the look.
They're hitting, but let me dive into the Astros real quick. You might be right, actually. Right-handed.
I might pass then. I mean, if this is the case,
the market kind of agrees with that as well, because the line.
I wouldn't bet Mariners, but I'd pass.
The line
unless Dave wants Mariners, unless somehow Dave wants Mariners.
No. And the lines moved 15 cents towards the Mariners too since the opening line. I know that's not important to some to some people, but I mean that's also something I look at. Is the lines
Houston has been blasting with a very low K rate and in fact they're the lowest K rate and the highest walk rate, and they have the second WRC plus, the second ISO. So the Astros are blasting. Wait a minute. What am I talking about? Woo's a left-handed pitcher. What am I doing? Right?
Woo is a righty.
Okay, I'm talking about Framber. Yeah. Okay.
Framber's
so yeah.
And I love Framber. I have a Cy Young ticket on him.
Houston is.
I thought it was a good price for Framber.
You know what?
A little bit of a suspicious price for Framber.
It is a suspicious price, but.
And I'm a big Astros guy right now. So
yeah,
but
I just don't know their injury situation. If I knew like the start, I don't know who's out. Who's
Altuve is out.
Anyone else, or everyone else is pretty much there?
Alvarez as well. I don't remember I don't know if there's any others, but I think the Mariners.
See,
It's an unbettable game. It's
maybe a non-bettable. All right, next, let's pass.
The reason why I'm saying that is because Seattle's plus, unless you really love Seattle, they're plus 115 first 5. The only way I'd bet this game is Houston first 5. They're minus 155. No fucking way.
Right. Okay, let's move on. What other games look good? Nick, I think you're up. Which one you want?
Yeah. I can tell you what I have, but I'd like to know Nick.
Nick, you got 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Come on, what do you got? And not Dave.
No, take your time. What the fuck does it
matter? The one that kind of jumped out to me a little bit, it'd be a first 5 play, but looking towards the Yankees with Cole, but they're juice. That's kind of juice though. Because they're minus 180. Never mind. I was just looking over my spreadsheet.
I'm with you too. If I can get a good price on the Yankees, I'd bet the Yankees this game.
There's minus 1.5 is plus 116. So
do you guys care about the Blue Jays Tigers at all? Is there any interest?
I'm not betting against Gausman. I got to look again, but I don't.
Okay. Well then
let me just see if he. I don't know if he did well last game. If he
What about the Rangers Nationals? You guys have
that
we
one
might
I
be-
could maybe do.
We might be able to get a good price on the Nationals for plus money.
See, my numbers, my initial thoughts for that, looking only at my spreadsheet, is maybe a team total with Texas. Texas is the number one hitting team versus right-handed pitching the last 30 days. And they're facing Jake Irving, who has a Sierra over 5 the last 30 days, which means he's getting hit hard. And he has a decently high walk rate, and his ERA is mediocre, but his advanced numbers suggest that it's only going to get worse for him because he's getting hit hard. And a 277 BABIP compared to the 5.14 Sierra suggests to me that that he's getting hit hard, but the balls that are getting hit hard are right at fielders, and he's getting lucky right now.
I'm off it too. I just looked at a couple things that
I think he gets smashed tomorrow.
Let me throw another play out there, which I don't know what I haven't looked at the first 5 was. Maybe the A's Red Sox first 5 under is a look, because Paxton's a decent
Big
pitcher.
Maple has been great, and the Oakland Athletics are not hitting lefties.
Don't you? Maybe this might be our spot. This might be our spot.
First 5 under. What's the number on it?
I'm gonna look it up right now. I think we found our spot.
First half default. Let's see. I'm seeing
5.5.
5.5 at minus 130.
Whoa! On DraftKings, I think that. Yeah, that's it.
That's not available to me. That'll be 5 in the morning.
Okay,
that's a 5.5.
Right now, the thing is these aren't great. I mean, Blackburn is a good pitcher, and Paxton actually is good.
Paxton's been great.
Yeah.
Minus 130 at BetUS.
What are the Red Sox? Let's just look at this. Let's look at the teams that are okay. Red Sox versus right-handed pitching. We need to do this.
Last 30 days are mediocre. 100 WRC plus 17th. I look at 30 days. They're mediocre.
Yeah,
they're average. My bad. Not mediocre. They're average.
Boston's
and I don't want the bullpen.
Horrible past 2 weeks. 80 WRC plus 138, 667 OPS. Okay, let's go to lefties. Let's go to the A's.
The A's are dead last versus lefties the last 30 days.
The A's past 2 weeks are 24th, so they're not much better. Under. We found it. That's it. Okay, guys. If you wanted a hot take, the I would even take it under 5. I mean, if it went down,
if it's a 5, I'd still take it.
Yeah, of course. Or even 4.5 is even. I'd even take it 4.5. You heard it here first. A's, Red Sox under whatever.
What I was thinking, looking at the pitchers here and looking at the way these teams are hitting, I was thinking that was going to be a 4.5.
You guys in?
I'm in.
I can't bet it yet because first 5 lines will come out on Bet Online.
I can get DraftKings. I have DraftKings as a book, but
I'm in. BetUS. We got it. Let's go. Let's cash tomorrow on the weekend.
BetUS has it that early.
Here we go. Yeah. You heard it here first. A's, Red Sox under the first 5. Whatever number you can get, doesn't matter. I'd even take it under 3.5. They can't fucking hit. Well, I'd still might think about it.
I could see 4-0 Red Sox. Yeah.
So should we talk about the Red Sox first 5? Maybe we should.
See, if I would look to back the Red Sox first 5, I would look to take the Oakland team total under because Oakland's not
you're
hitting.
in California. All the offshores don't have it right now.
Yeah, no,
but I'm going to guarantee you tomorrow you're going to get a 4.5 tomorrow.
We're going to get a 5 tomorrow.
Let me ask the panel. Nick, would you take a under 4.5 in that game? First 5?
Probably, because that would suggest that the lines drop
under 4.5 in that game.
I would.
Yeah, so it's going to be 4.5 tomorrow. I guarantee it. It's going to be bet down.
I want to predict it's going to be a 5. I think it might be a 5.
Fair enough. Then fucking.
If we're seeing 5.5 juice towards the under like that, I think we see a 5. We may see 4.5 juice towards the over. But I think
my uncle, dude, he's been a baseball guy his whole life. He says it best. Runs are hard to come by. 3-4 runs is a lot of runs for some teams. Like in the long run of baseball, You know, it's hard to score. It's not easy. They're not handing out, you know, rounding the bases there. You know, I mean, this is a professional sports league. You know, they're trying to prevent people from from scoring there. So we'll see. Hopefully, it's a good ball game. And
I will say this too. Okay, so we joke about the A's not wanting to play there. They play better on the road, and the pitchers play better on the road. And Blackburn's on the road, right? He is. He was the guy that pitches better at home, and he still does. He has a 4.05 ERA at home, 5.06 on the road, and opponent's batting average 263 at home, but on the road it's 308. I think this is the fucking hammercock play of the day. I think what's the team?
This could be a game you can easily try to play the thread the needle game, where I try to do this when I think it's a low volatility game or lower volatility, like we might see with Red Sox Oakland tomorrow, where we like the under. I think a great way to approach this is grabbing maybe the Oakland A's first 5+1/2 and the under. I think
that's the other thing I was thinking.
That's cool. I'm with that. That's cool. That's fine. Yeah, that's actually a really good look.
You know, one thing to cross-reference this after the fact is to check Ballpark Pal in the morning and see if it's like top half or bottom of the runs.
It's kind of a hedge.
projected.
It's kind of a hedge. You're basically saying if this is going to be an over, we like the under, but if it's going to be an over, the extra runs are going to be added by the A's, which you don't think would be doing it. So take the team that you don't think is going to be adding runs, so you can hedge it that way.
That's why I wouldn't bet that the money line tomorrow, basically, because I don't know. I don't know who's going to
Not the money line. You take the under, and then you say, "Oh, wait a minute! If this goes over, you should take the dog money line,
right?
Or the team total over, or whatever, or whatever."
So Boston games they're weird for me to cap. Like as a Yankees fan, I mean, people don't like know too much about me. I'm kind of like low profile and stuff like that. But like I am a Yankees fan, and
okay, nobody's perfect
for sure. 27, baby, 27. So for tomorrow's, like, Boston has been hitting the ball. My numbers tell me the last 10 games they've gone over 3.5 runs, 50%. So that means they're hitting their team total about half the time. But they're letting up
they're
runs.
facing is he right-handed or left-handed? Which
Blackburn's
Blackburn right-handed.
Yeah, he's a right.
So,
yeah.
So we'll let you know right now what they're doing the past 2 weeks overall. Boston is
and then after this, I want to touch on one last game before we head out, because
let's do it. Boston is way below average. In fact, in every aspect against right-handed pitch in the past 2 weeks.
We'll see. Hey, they're. I mean, how much did they put up 10 against the Rangers? Nick and I were talking about that game.
Oh yeah.
And then what did they do tonight? Did they put up a lot tonight?
They smoked the A's today.
So the past couple games, this is the dichotomy which you have to look at. The past 2 weeks, WRC plus, which is run creation, which we know 100 is average. They're at 80. OPS average of 720. They're at 676, and isolated power is 140. They're 138. So they're just below average. I mean, I think this might be an A spot for the fucking love of Christ.
Red Sox are hot right now. I just realized they've won 6 of their last 7 games.
But they're not hitting. This is the thing. They're not hitting well. They're playing low scoring. Maybe I don't even understand how the numbers don't correlate. Hitting 10 runs means that's a big game, but it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all.
And then we're not going to talk about the Phillies? Are we done with that one too?
Nick wants to talk about something.
Oh yeah,
I wanted to touch on one game.
Right? Okay.
No, I mean, no, but we're probably going to wrap this up in a little bit because it's 1:30 where I am. But there was one game that I was very, very successful in this game tonight, which was one of the only reasons. Somehow baseball, I finished up 1/10 of a unit. The reason why I'm down so much today is because the CFL and the WNBA screwed me, and I didn't win a single one of those. But one of the better games for me today was that
was fading everybody's new favorite team, the Cincinnati Reds. And I'm kind of thinking about doing the same thing tomorrow with Colin Ray against Dreamweaver, with Luke there and grabbing the Brewers again tomorrow.
It's an interest because I do think the Reds train stops. What's up?
No, go ahead.
Oh no, I don't have too much to say because I have to actually look at the numbers. But the Reds train is going to slow down. Like I don't think they can keep this up.
I think after the All-Star break, it's going to be.
Yeah. And Nick, I checked the schedule. They play the Brewers right after the All-Star break too.
I think at the end of those two series, the Brewers will be leading the NL Central,
which is bad for my Pirates' future. But
Pirates are. I mean, how far are the Pirates behind? But no,
now they went on that terrible losing streak.
I think, and then we saw it. I think it was minus 140 today, and I almost bet it. And after they lost tonight, you're probably not getting the number you will. The Reds were minus 140 to miss the playoffs today. I think if I get even money on that, I might pull the trigger on it. Honestly.
If I had an extra unit around, sure, but
But yeah, I'm probably going to look towards the Brewers again tomorrow. Surprisingly, that line's dropped a little bit towards the total. Because where was it? It opened up at a 9.5 at minus 120. Now it's a 9.5 minus 114. It's moved 6 cents towards the under, which is kind of interesting. It's moved 6 cents towards the Brewers as well.
Yeah, Brewers. I haven't actually. They've been hitting.
Yeah, they keep winning Weaver's starts because they score 8 runs a game from it. It feels like. But yeah.
Let me see one thing.
That was the one game I want to touch on because I like fading teams that everybody's become enamored with, and everybody and their mother is in love with the Cincinnati Reds team. And I've seen nothing on Twitter the last 3 weeks other than I'm betting the Reds to win the division. Now everybody and their mother's got NL Central Division futures with the Reds.
No, I agree.
I don't see it.
They're a wagon.
Their pitching sucks. Their pitching fucking sucks. When your best pitchers you're throwing out there is a rookie that's having a decent start to his career in Abbott, and then what do you have after that? Ashcraft?
Nick.
You have Ashcraft and Luke Weaver in your rotation. And you think
it's a Milwaukee Brewers money line ticket. A minus one.
Yes.
That's what I'm seeing. And I just checked as well, and they're a top 10 offense on for my rankings, and then a top 10 defense as well. Or just out of the top 10, 11. They're 11th for my defense. I just look at 4.5 total runs, and then for season, and then last 10. Minus 130 tomorrow, I think, is an interesting.
Yeah, I'm seeing 126. Where's Lodolo? Untouchable? He's hurt. He's hurt right now. That's a problem. I think the Reds go out and get a pitcher. Their bullpen fucking sucks, though. They've won the worst bullpen in baseball.
Done? Let's see what Rhea. Before I go in, what has Rhea done in his last?
He struggled too. That's the only thing I'm really worried about. But I mean, I'll take Colin Ray over Luke fucking Weaver.
4.4 ERA on the season. Last 4 games, the team's won 3-1. He's given up 4, 5, 1, and 2. And what has
I can't bet the Reds anymore. I don't
Weaver
even know.
done? But it's a pretty cheap price to fade the Reds. I mean, it's not the best price, but it's a pretty good price. Let's see.
446. Where do you get props where over 1.5 total bases includes walks and hit batsmen? Because I've seen on my books it says over 1.5 bases from hits.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I haven't seen
where you
that
get
before.
those props.
So you talking about like a fantasy score or like a?
I don't know.
Yeah, because I haven't heard about that before.
DK. All right, appreciate that. I don't have access to DK. I heard FanDuel is good for props as well, and I think I'm going to drop a decent amount of money into FanDuel once that becomes legal for me for props.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
I want a specific book for props only. Like I want a book.
DK and FanDuel are the best. That's the way. It's you're lucky, dude, that you're getting it. Like that's honestly.
I think
awesome.
it's due in like January. So
yeah, but still, like that's
first of the year they're doing it.
In the beginning of next year, 2024.
So that'll actually happen with us too. So if they do pass like a referendum, they turn it around in a year, and California's ballots are in like November or something. So if they do get it on the ballot again and it passes, we would also get it in January. But
good luck.
No, I know.
I don't know how California doesn't have it yet. Like I don't understand.
It's because
California has the dumbest political.
It's all the family-oriented people who don't like doing
that was the problem with North
lines.
Carolina is that it failed. The first time it was failed by one vote, and a bunch of people that voted against it during debates were quoting the Bible. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I remember you were saying that. I know
that pissed me off.
That's not California at all.
No,
because the money too. Dave was saying with like
the Indian casino.
You can tax it so much. I mean, I don't know why this
I don't know.
taboo subject for some political people. I fucking don't get it. But politics is not where we're going to go on this chat.
But keep your offshores because honestly,
absolutely, Bet Online is the best.
Their prices, dude. When everything becomes legal, because it'll eventually happen. 5-10 years, everything's gonna. It's 50 states, I think.
And if the legal books want to compete with that, they're gonna have to drop.
They're gonna offer really good prices. You're gonna see all these sites have really good prices moving forward. So,
that's an interesting question from Untouchable, real quick. The home run derby. I was looking at 2.
I was looking at I don't know. I was looking at.
I have a couple guys too.
I have bias Homer. I'm going to take a little bit of Alonso, but I'm probably going to grab a little bit of Adolis Garcia as well.
I hit last year, so I got Seager and Soto at 950. Soto went down to 650. Seager went out. Soto won.
Neither of them are in it this year. So
yeah, I will have 2 guys that I pick.
Good hit though.
Yeah, I will have 2 guys that I pick. And I love Pete Alonso, but I can't see him. I think it's gonna be a dude that is. I don't think it's gonna be Julio, and I don't think it's gonna be Pete Alonso. I don't think
it's gonna be Rushman either. As much as I like him, I think we can also say he's probably.
I think you need. It feels like this field of guys feels like you're going to get a price. You can get plus 600 or more on some dude. I'm just feeling it.
It's probably Adolis or Julio.
Let's pull up the field. Home run. It can change before now and then, I guess.
And I don't even know because it's weird with the pitching. Like they throw the. It's such a hard thing to bet on. Like I don't know.
It kind of isn't though because I looked at who last year. I looked at who was hot and that matters. Look at the dude that's hitting the most home runs.
Well, I got a head baseball making filter like 2 weeks.
That's simple, but
oh shit! Did I cancel?
And by the way, to touch on Dale Fick's comment or question there, I just counted. I have 19 futures bet on players and teams for baseball, and I have 1 in the CFL at the moment. I got 19. The one CFL is I took the Stampeders preseason to win the Grey Cup. Don't really like that, but I got a couple of long shot stabs at the Padres 11-1 to win their division. Cardinals 8-1. I got the Astros to win their division -115. I also have them to win the AL and the World Series as well.
I'll tell you right now who I like. I just looked at who's in it, and he says the matchups. I don't think the bracket's been.
Yep. It has been. Yep.
Okay. Well, let's look at the bracket. Hold on. Because
I got you. It is Luis Robert versus Adley Rutschman. The 1 versus 8. Robert is a -200. Adolis Garcia and Randy Rosarena the 4-5. Garcia is a -140. Alonso versus Rodriguez. Alonso is -165. Vladdy versus Mookie Betts. Vladdy's -175. I kind of like Mookie Betts at +145 against.
I kind of like him too. So like, what side are you looking at this at? Where can I go?
That's on Bet Online.
But no, but I want the the brackets are there. Okay,
the brackets not there. I know I saw the listed matchups, but yeah.
But
if
I look if I go to Bet Online, I can have the matchups.
190.
Hold on.
Yeah, 446. Alonzo loves the Derby like that.
Is it futures?
He
does.
He's in love with the Derby. I love it.
Know. Yeah. I like Mookie at plus 155 first round. That actually.
I was looking at that as well.
That's how JP's in the chat. He said Mookie Betts, and
he's
going to win the whole thing. He's going to win the first round at plus 155.
Yeah, why not?
You know who I like actually, and I hate the odds. I wish it was more. I like Luis Robert.
Yeah.
I like Luis Robert. I like him a lot. And I also like fucking Mookie at 100. Adley. So this is what I have. Pete Alonso's plus 275. Vladimir is plus 400. Luis Robert is plus 450. Julio Rodriguez is plus 550. I don't think he's in this at all. Adolis Garcia is plus 600. Randy Arozareno is plus 850. Mookie Betts is plus 1,000. Adley Rushman is plus 1,400. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna dive into it. I think my two bets, Mookie's not doing it.
Most home runs in the first round, and I'll break that down once you're done.
Yeah. There's other bets, but to win the whole fucking thing, I think it's Luis Robert or Randy Arozareno. It's plus 400 and plus 850. Those might be my two fucking bets. I think Luis Robert is an amazing player and amazing power hitter, and yeah, that's what I think. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. I put in the chat Mookie Betts that hit the most home runs in the first round, and here's my explanation behind that, because I hit this type of bet a couple years ago when they first went to this format where they did the matchups. And here's the way you approach betting that. Don't take a 1, 2, 3, or 4 seed for that. And the reason behind that is they can only hit one more than the person before them. So pick a underdog you like to win outright, and most likely they're going to have to set the precedent for how many home runs the higher seed has to hit. So Mookie Betts is going to have to hit a certain amount. He's going to have to go gung-ho the entire time, and that would probably lead to him hitting more home runs. And I like
there's two ways to look at there's two ways to cap this, and there's two big parts of this cap. If you're capping this, which is funny that we're capping, but we're capping it. The number one thing, if you're the favorite, you're the favorite going in, which means you're swinging for the fences. You're not just going for the contact home runs. You're trying to hit the fucking your swing is uppercutting. And that's why, think about how many times that the favorite doesn't win. Like, did Mark McGwire ever win a home run derby? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he did. He was hitting like 60, 50, 70 or.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say, how many times does the favorite win? I don't think that I would go back and say that the top favorite is probably less than 50%. I would say that. The other thing is that the guys on the teams that aren't that good, that are hitting home runs, like for instance, Washington Nationals, Juan Soto, Seager, who I guess he was on the Dodgers last year, but either way, Juan Soto won the whole thing
last year.
Did he get traded?
He signed off season last year.
Okay, fair enough. But what I'm trying to say is, you take a guy that's underlooked because the guys aren't getting odds that are Pete Alonso on the Mets. He's huge. He's won it before, blah, blah, blah. Could he win it? He could. But the value is there on the guy that's doing better or the same as him on a lesser team. So that's why I think Luis Robert, is it Robert or Robert? How do you say his fucking name? Is he a fucking Frenchie? That guy.
From
the guy on the fucking White Sox, Luis Robert Jr. I think at plus 450, even though it's huge. The fact that he's plus 450 on the White Sox, I think says something. I think it says something. Julio and Alonso are going to be the top bet guys. I guarantee you.
Yeah. I mean, Pete Alonso, I if I had to pick somebody to win it, I think he wins it because he's done it before.
But where are you betting? Where are you betting are you betting that? Are you betting it? Are you going for value? I mean,
I'm going to have him, and I'm going to sprinkle probably Adolis Garcia. I think Adolis Garcia at plus 600, and maybe if you like Randy Rosarena, that's another option.
Maybe he might be.
But I would look towards Alonso, because if I'm looking to bet, if I'm betting Alonso, I'm not going to take the winner of the 3-6 matchup, which would be Mookie Betts and Vladdy. I would not take either of them because I want my futures to go up against each other. So I would take one from the one side, one from the other side that would face each other. So I'm probably going to say Pete Alonso versus Adolis Garcia is my matchup, or Randy Rosarena. I got still.
So Adolis Garcia has hit 2 home runs in the past 5 games. Robert's only hit 1, or Robert, whatever you say his name. Maybe that's not good. I just think I love that guy. Maybe that's just bias. We have a game or two of. Are there games on Sunday?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have 2 more games to make our decision, and I'm going to wait. I'm not going to jump on this until I see what they're doing, because there's confidence. Pete Alonso's at 2 in the past 5 games. Who was the other dude that I said I liked? Shit, where did that go? Oh, Rosarena. Yeah. Let's see. I don't think he's hit any home runs in the past 5 games. This might be really interesting. We need to see what happens in the next 2 games. Yeah, he's at 1. So going in the last home run derby, Seager and Soto had four home runs in the last 5 games. So you need to look at how their confidence level is. But I also hate taking the favorite, because we saw how bad Pete Alonso. Did he get out of the first round last year, or he didn't, right? He got beaten in the first round.
I'm trying to remember.
I think he got beat in the first round.
No, he made the second round.
He did? Okay.
Because that was when they got the meme of him like meditating and the whatever.
Dude. Yeah. Okay. So,
and I like Pete Alonso as a player. I feel it's so hard to be the favorite and win the whole thing, because I'm just thinking they were like when Griffey won his, he wasn't the favorite. Like I can think of so many times when a guy that was not the favorite fucking won. I mean,
it's
and there's no value. There's no value on it too.
I don't know.
I watched Pete Alonso in the home run derby last year. I can't remember if it was the first round or the second round.
What about Pete Alonso last year?
He was trying. I can't remember it had to have been the second round. He was trying so hard to swing hard. Like he knew he was a favorite. He was a dude. He tried so hard. He was hitting line drives. Line drive. Yeah. He was trying too hard, you know?
Plus 800 for Alonso to have the least first round home runs.
I don't know about that.
Or Guerrero plus 750.
I think I like Robert and Rosarena. I can't get around. I mean,
a Rosarena is not a bad long shot to take.
Yeah, I like that. I'm doing. Yeah, I think
whoever you like between Adolis Garcia and Randy or Rosarena, I think has value to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Randy, I don't know. Randy might care more. I don't know. It's hard to say.
I'll be honest with you.
Also, that's another thing that you can look at is who's going to care more. It's the players that are there that don't make as much money. Like Pete Alonso cared a lot because he got paid $1 million to win when he won that one.
Right.
Which was more than
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. And even if it doesn't matter what the money is and you care is, if you go, how many times have you? I've been in sports situations and in life where you're the favorite, right? And no matter what you do, you fail because you care the most, right? But the caring doesn't matter. You can get outdone on that one day. You can get outdone.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's value on Pete Alonso being the favorite, even though it's plus 250 or 350 or whatever it is.
Yeah, I don't think I would take it.
And I understand the fan, but I understand all that. If you put whatever you put on it, that's fine. I'd rather
Arozarena is.
I think
plus
Arozarena is a fucking
like plus 1,000.
That's crazy to me. He should be less than that. He should be way less than that.
So what if I put what's $50 pay on that?
1 second.
$500.
And that's a car payment.
That's an everything payment. I mean, $500 is like maybe the 30. Well, you live in California, but that could be a mortgage payment in some fucking Missouri or something, you know?
Yeah. No, I know. I mean, I gotta look into it. I don't know.
All right. We still have 22 people in the chat. Anyone in the chat, put your home run derby guy you think is going to win. Put it in there. We'll talk about it and then we'll get out of here. But go ahead. Untouchable Gambler. JPZ 4463013. Can you have your real? You even annoy me with your fucking name. Put your name in there. Fucking Barney's here. I didn't even see that. Barney, you fucking motherfucker, Barney. I love you. Put your bet. If not, that's fine. I think I'm set on what I'm doing. Luis, is it Robert or Robert? I think he just seems like that guy that's going to burst. He's like the third guy down. He's on a shitty team. Julio, Alonso. You guys like
it's
the
tough.
favorites?
It's tough. It's really tough. It's tough to say.
Yeah, keep putting them in. That's fine. I love Pete. I love all these guys. Pete Alonso is a great player. Julio Rodriguez reminds me of a type of baseball player that I want to root for.
Yeah.
But we saw him last year. He was a favorite. He was the favorite, I think, last year. Him and Pete. And they fucking failed.
Yeah.
I had Juan and Seager, and I got Juan at $950. He went down to $650.
That's a good price, yeah.
Oh, whoa, it was great. I put $100 on each, and I ended up up $750.
Yeah.
That was nice.
It's a tradition. It's a baseball tradition.
It's Robert or Robert. JPZ. I don't know if it might be Robert. It could be Robert. I don't know. I haven't heard announcers say his name. Luis Robert. That's fine.
Yeah, BetUS has this special. It's absurd. It's Mets or Yankees to win the MLB World Series or the field for plus 900.
What's the field?
Minus 4,000.
That's not interesting at all. You go run away.
9-1.
No, the Mets or the Yankees to win the World Series.
I think the Yankees are going to win the World Series. I think the Yankees have a chance every single year.
You know what? What is it again? What are the odds again?
Plus 900.
How much money would you put on that?
I would.
This is where that matters.
50 or 100. Probably maybe 150.
I fucking hate futures so much in my blood, but not bad. It's pronounced Bobby Boucher. Okay, well there you go.
They got.
Am I a wrestling guy? Well, I'm gonna do this very softly. We might get copyrighted because Nick's not here, but am I a wrestling guy? Occupancy knows what's about to come. He knows. Don't you, Occupancy?
I don't know.
The Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm playing because I'm on a monetized channel, not mine, but ESP.
Yeah.
And I think that's the best entrance song. I love old wrestling. I hate new wrestling.
So they have a player to hit the longest home run for Randy Rosarena is plus 950. Julio is plus 650. I mean, these are things we got to be looking at.
I think a Rosareno is a pretty strong guy too. I think he's my dark horse. So I don't mind that. Who just said what he said? An underdog. Untouchable said, okay, he said he has an underdog and whatever. I'm with you. I like this look. I'm not taking this look, but to take a favorite and your best underdog, I'm with you. But I'm gonna middle it more. I'm gonna go towards the middle a little bit more. That's why Rosareno is the third guy from the bottom, and Robert, whatever his fucking name is the third guy from the top. That's what I like. I think, bro, I can't. It's not going to be the favorite. It's never. When is it ever the go? Anyone that wants to research this, when has the home run derby ever been the favorite? The past 20 years.
Pete Alonso's not winning it. I would make a private bet with someone, and I would take some odds on.
I saw him last year when he had to hit a home run. He hit line drives every time.
No, I would take an odds that he won't win.
I would take it would be minus fucking 500 probably, but
yeah. No, dude, it's okay. So where is it? What is it? Wednesday night? What day of the week is it next week?
Monday.
It's Monday night.
I think so.
Oh, it's perfect. So what's a Sunday night game this week, dude? What's the?
I don't know. I haven't jumped into it, which we should probably. That's why I thought Sunday was off. I think it's Monday or Tuesday. It's Monday or Tuesday. It's one of the two.
Let me see.
They were gonna have a stream on Monday that I was gonna go on. Has Vladdy
Sunday night game? There is no Sunday night game. Okay, that's how it works.
That's what I was saying. There's only one more game.
But then
Vladdy,
Yeah.
Vladdy to me is a typical. This is just off of eye test. Vladdy is a guy that when he's put into a situation where he needs to hit a home run, hits a line drive. I think the same thing about Pete Alonso. I think these other guys are swinging freely. These other guys that are in the middle,
I agree.
They're just like, I don't care what happens. All these Vladdy has that thing in his mind, just like Pete Alonso. I have to hit a home run, and when you think you have to do it, you're not going to do it. You arch your swing, or you don't arch your swing, and you have a flap and you hit a line drive. I mean, you see a lot of doubles.
Dave, we should take Mookie in the first round.
This is Mookie. How tall? What's Mookie? How is Mookie with stature? This is the thing. I mean, the odds are good. The odds are really good.
I just don't trust Vladdy.
Mookie. Here's the problem. Mookie is 5'9", 180.
I know.
He's not a big guy.
How many does he have this year? Because he actually has. I feel like he has been getting on the board a little more.
He seems like another head case to me. How tall is Luis Robert? Let's see.
You know what? This is what I'm gonna. Okay, Mookie's got. He's got 20. He's got 23 this year, dude. I feel like that's a pretty high number.
No, it is.
What does Vladdy have? Vladdy's got 13, dude.
You got to think about how. Like, you got to think about how big they are too. Like, Luis Robert is fucking 6'2".
Okay, but Mookie's
5'9". You have to take.
He's jacked. Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, let me. Okay, I'm gonna go look. Who are the last 10-year winners? Let's do that. Let's look at who.
Rosarena's 5'11", but he's 185. So like.
MLB.
If you look at a Rosareno, his forearms are fucking cut as fuck. I mean,
So let's say if there's a 5'9" guy in the last 10 years, then we'll know if we should stay off.
Yeah, I know Peasy. I know you're a homer, bro. I want Mookie. I want Mookie to do it.
How tall was Todd Frazier from the Reds in 2015? How tall was that guy? 6'2". Okay, so they're Dave. I think Dave's right because I think
there's something behind having. Yeah. I don't, and that's why Pete Alonso. I don't know how tall he is, but he's got meat. He's got a booty. Like he's a dude that he's got some.
Yeah.
You know, and you look at the other thing is too is if you're maybe you're a taller guy, but you have a longer swing like Ken Griffey. Like it's. I don't think Mookie should not. I don't even think Mookie should be doing the home run derby personally, in my opinion. I would love for him to win it too, but I'm not, there's no way in fuck I'm betting him. There's no way.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. The last person to win it that was like that stature, I think, was Cespedes, who won it 2 in a row.
That was the crazy. that was the what was his name? He started with a Y. His first name,
Jonas or Johannes.
Cespedes. That was the crazy. No one thought this guy would win. That was the craziest. His odds had to have been crazy. But
I don't know.
It's like who was the shortstop for the Orioles? Anyway, the guys that are short. Let's do this. No, I know it's not peasy, but it's about it's longevity. So if you're a bigger, they're basically taking 20 pitches or more for multiple rounds, and you have to take the better athlete. I mean, and size matters. Like I love Altuve, but he could never be in a home run derby. Like you have to take Johannes Cespedes, yeah, that was him. Miguel Tejada was the other one. You have to take that into consideration because you can get lucky for one round of the home run derby, but if you're going to go deep, you have to be a big dude that can smash. And Mookie Betts, I think, can kind of peter out. It's my opinion. Let's just do this. Who is the shortest guy? Who is the shortest player to win the home run derby? They'll tell me that. Google. We trust Google. Maybe not. Who hit the shortest home run? Who is the youngest home run derby? Who is the shortest home run? I guess they won't. Either way, it doesn't matter. I love Mookie. Muggsy Bogues. Muggsy Bogues is a fucking NBA player. Eric Davis was skinny. But he was tall. He had that long reach. Was I think if I'm Eric Davis from the Orioles and the Reds. Eric Davis, MLB. Yeah, he played for the Reds. He was 6'2". He had that long reach. So with hitting a baseball, you get that momentum with a longer swing. Guys that are shorter have shorter arms. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I think Mookie can win a round for sure. He's probably a good investment with good odds. But at looking at the field and considering, I mean, you want to take Pete Alonso, go for it. That's fine. You want to take Julio Rodriguez, go for it. I'm going for value, and I hit it last year. I hit the All-Star game and I hit the All-Star or the home run derby. I'm going for value, and I think it's going to be very hard for me to be off of a Rosareno and Luis Robert or Robert, however you say his name. It's going to be tough for me to get off that. Chipper Jones. Chipper Jones was tall. He was 6'1", I think. He had that long swing. You could talk about momentum. If you're a shorter guy and you're trying to hit home runs, you have to be very muscular, and you also have to have the force with you. The force be with you. You have the bigger guys that have longer swings that are skinnier are going to hit home runs, and the shorter guys that are muscular that have shorter swings. It's just physics. Chipper Jones was 6'4". He was a big dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we're talking winners, I think I gotta go with.
And he was when he won. I think he won a home when he did that. If I can remember, it was surprised. Even when Ken Griffey won all of them, even though he was a dude, it's a big dude that swings big. Barry Bonds in 97 or 96, whenever he won it that first time, he was a surprise too. There were other guys that were favorites in front of him, like Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire. It's how you swing the bat. You're right, bro. But I'm not. I will take a guy that has a smooth swing that's taller and skinnier versus a guy that's shorter. Every time you have more behind it. There's more physics and momentum behind it.
A better once told me it's all about recent. A better once told me, Dave, it's all about recent form. It's all about who's doing well.
That's why I said wait till Sunday for tomorrow. Wait for it. Don't bet it now. Tomorrow matters.
Okay, so I'll wait.
I'm gonna be hard. I'm gonna be hard with the odds. This is what I struggle with. Should I take the odds now? If Luis Robert hits a home run tomorrow, his odds go down. If Arozareno hits a home run tomorrow, it goes down. But I want to err on the other side. I want them not to hit one. Pete Alonso, bro. I love Pete Alonso. I know you guys are Mets fans.
No, he's good. I mean, he's good, but it's just I don't know.
I saw his home run derby last year. He couldn't. When he needed to fucking blast off, he couldn't. He was hitting line drives. I mean, that's what you in a game. That's what you want. He's a wet dream for a coach, but not in the home run derby. Yeah, he does have a big butt and tree trunk legs. That's for sure. He's got a. I don't know if I should be saying that, and the fact that you pointed that out, but either way,
you can get. What else can you get in that? You can get distance. You can get least home runs, most home runs, home run totals. Okay, well, what about home run totals? Oh no, that's like a combined total. Like
I could never guess. I would never try to guess that because some.
Did you? I bet on the hot dog contest. Did you? I bet the under.
No, but I would have bet the under if I knew.
Yeah, I got 7. It was 72.5, 73.5, 74.5.
So there were people that wanted the under, but bet his personal last play over. I don't know. I would have bet the under because you want to know why? That contest there's no one that can compete with him. So it's
he's cornered the market.
He doesn't have to do it anymore. The only guy that's beaten him is Matt Stoney. Is a very, very. If you watch, I subscribe to Matt Stoney and Joey Chestnut's YouTube channels, both of them.
Yeah.
And Matt Stoney is the last guy that beat him. Like 6 or 7 years. Matt Stoney's from San Jose, by the way. He's a skinny Asian guy, skinny guy. And he fucked him up that 1 year, and then Joey got fucking mad. And
Joey's built, dude.
Joey's not a small guy, but he doesn't have to eat over. He doesn't have Kobayashi anymore. Matt Stoney doesn't do it anymore. He has no competition. He can eat 65 hot dogs and be like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah. I know.
I should have bet. I should have bet $2,000 on the under. I should have bet all my money because I knew the under would happen.
Yeah, it would have to take something ridiculous for him to. I don't know. I heard the weather played a part in it. They were saying like the buns or the dogs like expand or whatever. I don't know.
Get the fuck out of there. Dump them in water. Get the fuck.
No, I know.
You're capping weather for a hot dog eating contest. It's crazy.
Yeah. Right.
Hey Nick, get back here, you jamoke. So I think tomorrow I am. Man, oh man, do I want to do it? Tomorrow, I love you. Tomorrow, where was I looking at? I think it's the under first 5 and the A's Red Sox game.
We bet that one already.
Yep. I haven't bet it yet, but I'll bet it right now. Let's go.
Oh, I got Yeah, I got the under 5.5 minus 130.
Yeah, that's I forgot. Why did I forget about that? We're talking about stupid bullshit, and this is way more important. I might double up on this. I might make 5.5 minus 1. Unibet. I can go minus 129. I don't have a lot of money in that account, but I will bet it. Hey-oh, we found our bet. There we go. Shout out to the chat. If you guys haven't hit the like button, you guys know what the deal is, but if you haven't hit it, hit it. We had some contention on the show, which you guys love. So, what are you going to do? I am who I am. There's still Aussie races to bet. Smoke, you want to? No, I know there is. I'll wait for him to come back. But
And that's why we love you, Dave.
yeah, well, this is the thing. Regardless of, I know I'm a good dude. The one thing. So we'll get all touchy feely right now. How about that? Okay. So I didn't want to be involved. Heaney is minus 190 now. Yeah, Heaney is fucking fuck. Fuck Heaney. Maybe we'll come back to that, PZ. I might want to bet.
Something put us off, but yeah.
Yeah. Heaney, the only place that Heaney did well, he was on the Angels. That's my team. I saw him. He was on the Yankees. He sucked. He came to the Dodgers. He was good. And then he went to the Rangers and he sucks. But let's go touchy feely. I've bet. I've done all sorts of betting. You guys heard about. I shouldn't even talked about my counting cards and all that, but I've done all that. I played poker. I dropped out of college to play poker, and I was winning, but I went back to appease my family and graduated and all that. But I've bet my whole life. I've looked for angles. I started capping sports. I bet sports my whole life. In 2014, I came up with my first strategy, and then I dumped it off into all these other sports. So it's been 9 years, almost a decade. And I had no want. I'm an anti-social media guy. I know I do tons of shows now and all that. I was anti that before.
Yeah.
And I went into a contest, which a lot of people have done that are on the show. Some of them did. You had to have a Twitter to be able to do it, and you had to do videos to do it. And I did that. And then I looked at everything and said, I like what I'm doing. I like giving out knowledge and all that.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep track of my picks and post my record and all that, which has happened.
Yeah.
And I don't like how a lot of other people are doing it. So that's why I stayed in. But I will say that I see through bullshit, and I'm not a guy that will let. I don't. In my life, I'm almost 40. I don't need things to slide. I need people to be real. I want real people in my life, and so if I have people that are not being real or trying to poke fun or whatever, I'm not into it. I don't have to be into it, but it doesn't mean that I'm a fiery guy. But it doesn't mean I'm not a bad guy. But that's why I want people like you and Grit and Grind and
Grind.
I want people
Mike.
to come. I want people to come, and I want us to grow. And that's what I want. But I'm still not going to put up with stupid bullshit. And you can hate me for it, or maybe I'll die. Maybe I'll die, and no one will ever follow me again. I don't know. But it ain't funny to me. That's it. We're Dave Fonzo. Bro, she's my girlfriend. She's my girlfriend. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the one. Fuck that one. She's my girlfriend. Did she do well tonight? How did the Mercury do?
I passed. I didn't do any.
I don't bet that fucking garbage. But I'll look at what they did.
I'll check.
They lost and they didn't cover. But how did my girlfriend do? Brittany Griner had 12.7 rebounds. Sophie didn't do well. She had 8 points and 3 rebounds. Man, but she is so smoking hot. I don't know what you mean, Barney, but I think I know what you mean. And I love you. That doesn't make sense to me, but that's okay. Astros have fucked me the last few times. I don't know. We talked about this game about 30 minutes ago, and we were off it.
It's moved. It was minus 125 before.
Yeah.
But that was expected. I'm glad. We looked into it. That was my first look. We ended up passing, but I forget. Rewind. I mean, I forget when. It was like 20, 30 minutes ago, or I don't know.
Who can't? All right, we're gonna wait. We've been on stream for 6 hours and 33 minutes. By the way, no one does this. No one goes on stream for this long. We do this. It's just fun. I like doing it. We're gonna wait. I don't know where Nick went, but we'll wait 5 more minutes. If he doesn't come back, we'll smoke it down. They lost. Sophie had a bad game, but still looks. I mean, she's smoking hot. I mean, I would make her teeth melt. She is in a league of fucking beasts. She's a princess. That's fine. I'm with you. I'm off the game. Untouchable. I'm off the game. I think there's some merits to both sides. Wu scares me. That's it.
Wu will scare me in a couple of years. I think he's still green enough behind the ears, if you will.
Be here in a couple of years.
But he hasn't pitched a lot of MLB games.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
And I try to capitalize on an experience. You're someone that's been around the block. I've now been betting a couple of years, so I kind of see these things. And some people do well. They want to, they're in, like you say, you don't know if he's going to be there in a couple of years. He's trying to do the best he can. Like I get that, but at the same time, like especially like in hockey with like a new goalie, there's like sometimes they do great, but like oftentimes they lose. And I try to like. Depends on who the prospect is. Like sometimes they call these random guys and you can almost like, and every sport's like different at cap, but it's situational. I always say, do your research. I mean, that's one thing, like with the different, like streaming, like I like the shows where we just cap like our handicap, the last like hour or two of this is like we were just looking at the board, and I love the talk, and I love like the guests and doing the entertainment stuff, but I love looking at the board. That's like one of my favorite things.
The problem is that it's not interesting. Like that's why the Capper Collective died. Well, there's 2 reasons. One is people didn't want to sit on stream the whole time, so they can come in and come out, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But the other thing is that it's a captive audience. There's very few people that want to watch only capping, and that's where you can entertain people with having Ali on or having fucking Jake.
No, I like both. I like that we do both.
Or Tim doing camels. Like that's. Yeah. All right. So, Nick? You missed everything. So what do you look at? Are we on the A's Red Sox under first 5 tomorrow? Is that what we're on?
I think we are. And I think I like the Mariners first 5. I know you got.
I know. I kind of like it too. It's sickening to me.
The price is getting better for you if you like it.
Yeah, this fucking hot dog thing. Something is. I don't watch lines. I'm not a line money guy. Something about it seems weird to me. It seems weird.
Well, the lines moved toward, like I mentioned earlier, the line opened up on Bet Online at minus 145. It's a minus 130 now for the Astros.
Yeah.
If I look tomorrow and big money's coming on the Astros and the lines move towards the Mariners, this is an auto play.
Yeah, it's something is weird about what's
Nick looks at the money more than me and you do. I look at it a little bit.
I look at it to confirm my plays. It's not a make or break, or it's not going to put me on a play. It's going to take me off a play, type of thing. 31%.
I'm like a CLV.
Right now,
at like
41% of the tickets, 80% of the cash. Early money though is on the Mariners, so the line's moving the correct way. The big money is coming in on the Mariners right now.
Mel, this is the thing. This is the thing about what you're saying. We had a show last summer, and Occupancy and Nick were on it, and we had a tons of people that were on it, and it was just taking a whole card, the entire card for all sports.
We would do multi-sports,
yeah. We capped everything. The problem is it didn't get views.
Yeah,
and this shows you that there's a very small captive market that wants that, and we integrated that in this, and I think today with our picks we're probably about even, I'd say, but people want other things. They want other fun shit. Go ahead.
So I was just gonna say, you know how like you can do like a headline in the title, like of the YouTube like stream, whatever, like. Because I don't think capping could be part of like a Friday night show completely. I think it's a little unrealistic because it's hard to look at the whole board. But you could do like 4 or 5 games at the end or whatever, like, and just say, hey, we're going to cap like a couple games at the end.
We have ideas, and I want to hear DM. You're part of Occupancy. You are part of this show, a part of even a co-host, I'd say.
Thanks, Dave.
We need to talk about this, but the thing is, this show got better with what we're doing now. Nick would agree with what we were doing before. What we were doing before was there was no live betting going on. It was just us talking about it. This open forum, I think, is much better. And she fucking disappeared. Why did you? Well, here we go. As we're trying to leave, this one tries to come back on.
Very nice house, by the way. Very, very nice house.
Allie, get in here. Where the fuck are you?
Well, I finally made it home to my house with the grand piano.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You play piano?
Yeah, of course
Naked?
I do. Who doesn't play piano?
What?
Of course I do.
It's got another tall boy. You gonna make me drink more? Come, what the fuck?
That's a really nice house there, Allie.
I know. It's really, Ross Benjamin lived here for a while. Lenny lived here for a while. We all kind of lived.
Join the party, Dave.
Nick.
I don't know what you're doing.
Stop in the kitchen in 15 minutes.
How do we do this? How do I do this?
You go settings,
What are you gonna do?
virtual background, and then you click the
I
house.
don't want to.
This isn't my StreamYard account, so I can't. Like, I don't have all my good shit.
You don't have the strip club anymore?
No.
It didn't work.
Well,
it worked.
I am banned from my
This
I am
is
banned from my
stupid.
old account. So no, I do not.
Is this Ski Profit? Because Ski Profit, GP, they both said it. Ski Profit does this. And by the way, Alex should know Ski. Are you friends? He lives in Vegas and he's fucking Wager Talk.
Oh, that's a great picture Occupancy.
No, I don't know Ski Profit.
He's on Wager Talk. How do you not know Ski Profit?
Is he? I'm all about like Jay. What's his ass?
He's friends with Jay. Yeah.
Jay is like cool AF, man. Like I've popped. I don't watch anybody else's shiz. Like I'll pop into Earl Sports Best to hit my like. I'll pop into picks from Dave to hit my like, but I don't want to hear y'all's picks. I want nothing to do with what y'all are picking.
Okay, it's the A's Red Sox under first five.
Like
That's the
looking
pick.
at the board versus like talking and hanging
A's,
out.
Red Sox under first five. That's what we like.
What are we talking about? Manana?
We gotta play tomorrow.
No,
Allie, if you're
yesterday.
interested.
I mean,
How
come on.
dare you interrupt me while I'm telling you things I like? I didn't even get to occupancy yet. Occupancy, I don't really see your
I'm too
stuff.
concerned about my grand piano. I'm sorry.
My golden grand piano view. Let's all go to the same house. You guys all want to
We
just
still
go
have
kick it?
21 fucking people watching after a billion hours.
How do we have 21 people watching?
This
6 hours
is why
before
we are the
season?
best. That's all I
Everybody
gotta say.
needs something else to do. If you're awake right now and watching this, you need something else to do.
And if OnlyFans.
Oh my God. Oh, have you guys seen speaking of OnlyFans, the American Gladiators on Netflix? Oh my God, my phone charger's in my bra right now. It's ruining me.
What did you just whip out of your fucking? She's like bazinga. She's like bazinga.
Tigers, what?
It just stays there, and then sometimes you're like, oh.
You know what that reminds me of? What are you? Are you a private investigator?
I can't tell you that.
That gets me so fired up. I want to go fucking.
show.
I want to fight a war right now. I want to kill the terrorists.
I've heard
What?
that 4 times tonight, and I'm so over it.
All right, I think it's time to wrap up the show.
Okay,
we've
whatever.
gone for almost 6 hours and 45 minutes. I got pre-pick videos to do. It's 2:30 here.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like pro tips, a solid show is about 2 hours long. If you've gone 6 hours, you've overdone it.
This is the Friday night shows. though.
Yeah, but if I've logged off,
I'm billing this as like a
times
work
at this
hour because
Oh,
I'm
gee.
actually like I'm like
Kind lady.
you know.
Kind lady. Let me tell you about something. I only have 551 subs on my channel. We get 200 views on. I have half of my. Tell me a channel that gets half of their viewers subs viewing the channel. So we are
honestly-
the best. Look at this, Mike. Look at this.
No,
Look at this.
incorrect.
Look at this.
Incorrect. That's
Look at
not actually how it works.
The
End
we
of the
we also get 40 likes when channels that have 26,000 viewers get 40 likes.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah.
You're
The whole-
welcome.
well.
Oh, there's a bug on my ceiling. Oh, do you guys want to see the most hilarious?
that
thing
helmet
ever
on. Put
while
that
I
helmet
try
on.
to kill this bug.
Yeah, kill it.
I can't kill it because it's bugging. I don't want to take a life.
How many? I don't have any more. Why don't I have any more virtual whatever? This is stupid. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Have any more.
Let's wrap this up.
6 hours later.
We have other things we gotta get. I got things I gotta get done.
Okay, well, occupant. Okay, we'll go with you first.
Wait, I want a 2-second sesh with the occupancy.
All right,
sure.
You win.
Occupancy, my friend. You're a solid handicapper. I'm sorry that we didn't speak a little more as we were on the chat today. Thank you for coming on Total Chaos. You rocked your shit, and I follow you, I dig you, and I do take your plays. So I'm sorry that we didn't get to chat more on this online stream because I'm a diva and I have to take over everything. But love you, Occupancy, and you're solid, bro. Thanks for making me money. The end.
I was nodding my head the whole time. Okay, occupancy.
Allie, I appreciate everything you just said. Panel, we had a lot of different people on. I essentially got off work and tuned into this show right away, looked how my early wagers were doing, and then the whole night just kind of tailed off from there. Took a couple edibles, had a beer, kicked it with you guys, just how a regular Friday goes. But nah, it's a good community. I love good betting with you guys. Interesting spots, interesting kind of turn of events with some of the money lines tonight, but that's expected. Looking at some totals tomorrow that I really like, and I'm looking forward to profiting on the MLB. Maybe look at some CFL. I've been betting a lot of Wimbledon, actually. I started getting into that. I follow a couple of people and then sort of go off that, and then been getting some live sets. Today I got a heavy favorite at a minus 115. It was like a minus 200-300 before the day starts. Things like that during the day. Just that's mostly what I'm going to be doing. Plus MLB right now. So you know how it goes.
Do you post your plays on your page?
Yeah, at Twitter. You can follow me. I do free picks, premium, anything that, DM me for that. I'll do subscriptions, email services, anything like that I can get for you. Just DM me for that. And then ESB show, Picks from Dave. I like to go on those shows and make money doing sports and hanging out with you guys and talking. So it's cool.
We are kind of cool. Also, in your next 48 hours of living, work on your elevator pitch because it's almost there.
Oh, you know how we do it.
You know I'm a dick too. So.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, hey,
what's good?
Fucking his house is burning, but that's fine.
Yeah, everything's burning down. It is what it is. This is my background for non-profitable days when everything is burning around me. But that is what it is. ESB show tomorrow morning in about 8 hours. We'll be live. So I'm going to be doing a couple free picks once we're done with the stream and then go to bed. So yeah, that's about it.
Cool. Well, I'm Dave. I don't know what else to say.
I am Dave.
Picks from Dave.
Picks from Dave.
Picks from Dave.
I really want is I hate social media. I hate it, but I have to do it. I have to do it. And now someone pushed me to do Instagram because they think it's going to help me and blah, blah, blah. Go follow my Instagram, you stupid motherfuckers. hit the follow button. I don't care if you don't go on your burner accounts. Just do me a favor. We do this show. We entertain you. We give you free bets. We win you money. I don't want to send your money. Just go over there. And if you haven't subbed to the channel, do that too. Because once we get to 1,000 followers, then the Ultimate Warrior will be a thing that that fucks everyone up. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm a horrible.
We appreciate you, Dave. Thank you.
Yeah, we do. Hey, guess what?
And now we're canceled.
Than that because Bangladesh followers,
right? Bangladesh.
Yeah, the fucking all the Sri Lankan
viewers. Think about your Sri Lankan viewers, man.
All right, fuck everyone. We're out of here. There we go.
Perfect.